Sorry about the sound. It's a little bit loud. Let me lower that a tad. Also, let's start this over again. There we go. Alright, well... I guess you guys can already hear me, right? Yeah, indeed you can. So, let's hop into it. Yay, it's me! I'm back! Hey, Flamin, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Never should have come here. You know, that may be the case, but you're gonna be here anyways, and you're gonna have to watch me go and make a very cool thing. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing good, Flamin. Welcome in. It is time to do another Gunpla. I'm very excited. I will say, I did not realize how big this guy is. You're good? I'm glad you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. I'm assuming that's good and not sarcastic good. How's the mic sound? I moved the mic a little bit. I'm moving the mic a little bit around just because I'm a little bit farther. I'm trying to keep it like not in the way of my stuff because I have to like move my hands around here and I don't want to keep bumping it like that. But I hope it sounds good. I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I will say, I'm actually really surprised. This thing is massive. There are, I think about 16 different sheets to work with, and that's gonna be interesting. Certainly not the worst it's been. Hey, sometimes you can't ask for anything more than that, you know? Also, let me turn down the music just a little bit more. I feel it's a little bit loud. Thank you, Tana. I appreciate it. What does boosted mean? And welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, for Discord, you mean? Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't think I have more emotes that I can put in Discord, though, unfortunately. I don't have more emotes to put in Discord, but I do appreciate it. That's very kind. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, today, suggest emotes. I mean, I'm open to suggestions, but I don't want to do, like, what do you call it? I don't want to put anything inappropriate. But, yeah, hope y'all are doing well. Welcome in. I don't know if you know, actually, I guess there's no way you could notice this because you don't normally see my hands, but normally during stream, I'm always fidgeting with something. Like, if I'm not immediately typing on the keyboard like this, I'm always kind of, like, doing something with my hands. Lately, I've been messing around with the tweezers a lot. And just kind of opening and closing them. I don't know why. It's very, very good at keeping my attention focused for whatever reason. That, or I'll just kind of twirl pencil. As you can see, this is just my regular desk, so I have a whole menagerie of things over here. Actually, I have a bunch of really cool new tools. Mods, tweezers, balls. No. You can't do that. I'm the one in charge right now. I'm in charge. You can't tell them what to do to me. And reveal, I know communism. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, speaking of, let me also switch real fast to the whatchamacallit stream manager view. Alright. Cool. So that way I can what do you call it? Good. So now I can actually see things better. They laid on that. This is also the third time. Yes, actually, this is the third time that the thingies have been out here. And actually, if you're lucky and a camera malfunction happens, you might even get to see feet because I am just wearing flip-flops right now. Although you will never see it because they're under the desk. And while the desk does technically have glass, there is wood in the way. So forever you must cry. You must forever cry knowing that you can't find it. I hope you're doing good, communism. Welcome in. I know that's what people do to bait engagement, right? With the feet reveals. If I've been on the internet long enough, I'm pretty sure I know that's how you get everyone to kind of go crazy. I think. Or am I wrong? Is that not how it goes? But yes, I have tools now, and I'm very excited for them. You haven't been watching for a while. That's all good, communism. I appreciate you popping in when you can. I'm glad to hear with us today. Hope you've been doing well. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. But yeah, I'm gonna show off my tools. So, I have a couple tools now that I think are very cool. First of all, I have files. So now I can actually, like, properly sand stuff. So it won't look terrible because you can't see it from a distance, but on the Exia that we did, if you get real close to it, it looks real bad. Because it's just very scratchy. So we're gonna open this up. Ooh, plastic reveal. Here, I'll open it in front of you just to be certain. So I do this. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm just gonna yoink it. Just gonna yoink it open, and just like that, I have my files. Very nice. So we have 3 of them, I guess. Very cool. I don't really know what the different uses are, but I'll figure it out. I guess. Praise the Lord, I know indeed. We can kill so many turtles. We're not killing any turtles with these. However, my next tool, this funny tool that'll help us later. I have a knife! I have a knife! Fear me, chat. You are under my control. Also, welcome in, Rocket. I hope you're doing good. You will know to fear the name chatters. Alright, I am armed and dangerous right now. He's oh no! This is actually the truth. This is the start of my British arc right now. Don't worry, I put the safety cap on, so we're fine. So I can use this to kind of hopefully get some of the nubs off, because a lot of the nubs as well in the old Exia were very noticeable. So I'm hoping this plus the file will make sanding and just make the whole thing look a lot better on the Kyrios. You have a knife. Oh no, Rocket has more knives than me. I'm getting out British by a true UKer. So sad, so sad. All right, but yeah, it's today we're gonna be building. I'll move this and I'll kind of show it better. The GN003 Kyrios. From Gundam 00, Master Grade, very cool. I'd say this is probably my maybe I think my second favorite out of all of them. I think the claw, this bit right here is really cool. I think I do like the version from the movie better. I think I do like Aliu's version from the movie better, but they don't have a Master Grade for that, and I still think this one's pretty cool. So we're gonna be working with this. Of your pantaloons, lest you find thyself chopped up. I don't know if that's I think that's supposed to be a threat, but I can't tell what is threatening. Is that Megatron? It's not Megatron, it's the Kyrios. Kyrios? I don't actually know how to say it, because I keep hearing different pronunciations, but it's fine. Alright, so let me move the keyboard back, give myself a little bit more room here. And yeah, the thing is, there's a lot of parts to this. There's a lot of parts to this. I mean, it looks cool, so it makes sense there is. But it's gonna be kind of a pain. Oh, also, I forgot to mention. I did finish the Exia. So this, ta-da, is how it looks. So last time we did the head, then the chest, but I got all the rest of it on my own. Very cool, I know. I think it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. The hand was kind of a real pain in the butt, honestly. The hand was not handing, and it was not holding the sword very well, but I got it in there eventually. Is that but no, it is not Megatron. None of these are Megatron. Actually, I wonder if they have, I wonder if they do have Transformer figures like that. I'm sure they do, right? They've gotta. There's no way they don't. But yeah, I think we just get started. I'm excited. This is by far the most complicated one we've done yet. It's not going to be the most complicated, because once we get to the Virtue/Nodle, then things get a little complicated, because it's like 2 in 1 essentially, from what I can tell, which is cool, but also a lot. So that's why we're doing the other Master Grades first, to kind of practice, get used to building Master Grade, and get used to using my very cool new tools like this funny little fellow right here. They definitely do. 100% they do. There's no way they don't. Then someone... Oh, yeah, I agree. I don't know if they do, an official, Gunpla, because that... I don't know if... Well, actually, I think both are also owned by Bandai Namco, aren't they? So, I could actually totally see them doing that. But no, definitely someone on CAT has done it. There's no way they haven't. Alright, let's open the manual and let's get started. So, we have... basic instructions before assembly. Oh. Wait, hold on! This time they actually have English in here, let's go! Last time they had no English. And it was a little rough. But I think we did good. I think we've done good. Okay. So maybe that'll hopefully carry over. And I won't have to keep, guesstimating what things mean. Yes, they do have English in here! Praise be. I'm very happy. Oh my god, I know. First things first is the GN drive unit and the chest unit. Actually, I think this is probably the same because we made a GN drive for the last one, and this whole part looks pretty similar. I'm guessing the colors are going to be different, and there's probably some small differences on there, but this should overall feel pretty familiar, which is nice. This is very nice because the more I do it, the faster I'll get at it, and maybe this time we'll get more than just the chest and head done. I know last time I kind of started just chatting and not really building, but you know, it works. It'll work out. It'll work out fine. So, let's get started, yeah? Let's get started. Commence the Home Depot theme. That's definitely not the Home Depot theme, by the way. I tried to bring it from the back of my mind. I'm so sorry. I know as an American, it is my sworn duty to have the Home Depot theme memorized. And I don't. And I really let you down for that. And I want to ask for your forgiveness. Yeah, that's not Home Depot. I don't know what it was like in my mind. I can hear it. I can hear the sound of the hammer hitting the nail, but actually trying to put it from my mind into here it's not working. It's not happening, which is a bit unfortunate. Also, let me pull up real fast. I always forget to do this. Let me pull up my mod tools again, because I need to, well, grab mod tools essentially. Who knew that having a mod tool available as a streamer would be helpful? Am I right or am I right? Step 1, pray to the Omnissiah. You know, that's actually a pretty good idea, given my flesh is very weak. That's why I must use fingerless gloves to protect it. And maybe one of these days, I'll be able to build one of these that actually looks really good. Alright. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's just get into it. So, bum-ba-da-bum. What do we need? First things first, we need sheet B. Sheet B and sheet A. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was wondering why this didn't work last time. It's because I cut off the parts I wasn't supposed to. No wonder. Alright, let's get sheets B and sheets A. Luckily, I have them all laid out nicely. On back there. Back right there. I have them all laid out nicely. For the moment at any rate. So it'll be not too terribly hard to get out to grab them, but it's when they all start coming together with different sheet parts that it gets a little complicated. The one that didn't look too bad. I think it looks good from a distance, but if you look really close, you'll see there's a lot of scratch marks from where the sanding was uneven, and there's a couple parts where the nubs, I wasn't able to quite get them off as well. Like, sitting on a shelf, I think it's fine, but, I think for, like, the first Gundam I've done in a while, it was very good. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I do very much like it. But I could do better. I know I can do better. So that's what I'm hoping to accomplish with this guy today. And that's what, hopefully, these very cool tools are going to let us do. So first things first, we cut out the drive. I will say, I think the GN drive is probably my favorite part, just because I think they're really cool. I don't know why. The idea of, like, a solar-powered nuclear reactor is just really cool to me. So, I don't really know how those intersect scientifically, but it's neat. Alright, so let's start cutting. B4 and B3. So that's these guys right here. Like I said, making the drive isn't that big of a, not too big of a problem. Because we've already done this before on the Exia. Okay, so like right here, I don't know how well you can see, but if you look like right here, I'm putting it real close to the camera, you can see how it doesn't, well, the focus is terrible, but there's like a little nub in the center there. That's where the connection point was. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to try and get rid of that nub so that it doesn't, what do you call it, appear normally. Ow. Okay, well, I just accidentally cut myself there, so that's not good. Maybe I use the sandpaper. Maybe we use the sandpaper first. Ow, that kind of hurt. Alright, maybe we use the file instead, because apparently I should not be trusted with knives. You cannot kill me. I'm invincible. Just a little perturbed at the moment. Alright, so let's figure out how the hell to use these files. What kind of blood ritual are you doing? Hey, Lab, how are you doing? Oh, hope you're doing good. Also, welcome in, Elsor. Hope you're doing well. No blood ritual, just me not understanding how to use a hobby knife and accidentally cutting myself. It's tiny, it's fine. You don't even feel it, but I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in. We are building the GN3 Kyrios today, and I'm trying to kind of sand away the nubs here. That looks okay. I think I just need to keep it even. So if I get like the file right here and do this, get the file and do this, it's fine. And this is a pretty good practice, I think, because, what do you call it? This is pretty good practice because this part, the drive, won't actually be visible anywhere. So it's pretty nice to like get, I guess it's a good way to get practice without, if we mess up, you won't see it. Away from any flesh and use cutting mat to, so that's a good idea. I don't exactly have a cutting mat. I have a mouse pad. Is that good enough? I guess, okay, for now, we'll just stick with using the files then. For now, we'll just stick with using the files. That seems to be the slightly nicer approach to doing this. Anything hard is good? Okay. I've got a table. Okay, let me see. I might have to just go get a board of wood or something to cut against. Get the kitty scissors. I don't need kitty scissors. I don't need kitty scissors, okay? Okay, so what we can do... Alright, so in that case, what I want to do, if I have the hobby knife here, I cut the blade away, move it away from myself, and then do a little like that. Alright, nice and easy, nice and easy. Got the nub off. I didn't cut myself that time. That was how to do it, right? That's a good way to do it. I think. Alright. And look at that. That looks very good. It actually, I think, does look a lot better. You don't see as many, well, it's kind of hard to see because the camera's not great, but there are a lot less, like, a lot less of a nub available that you can see. And then do this to kind of sand it over. That's a Lego piece. Exactly. That's what I'm going for. Like, you hold a pencil and use the blade to shave away the extra plastic. Oh, okay. So hold it like I hold a pencil, and then use the blade to shave away the extra plastic. So something kind of like this. Okay. I think I understand. Okay, and now it's smooth right here. Now it's smooth, so we're good. That looks a lot better than before. It's also a lot smoother, which I like. So it should fit in much nicer. Got it. Thank you. Appreciate it, Lab. Yeah, I've, pretty new to this whole modeling thing. Maybe I should have looked up a tutorial. But, only a small amount of blood drawn cuts toward the other hand. It was a way. I was moving this way. You got an angle, it takes practice. Yeah. That's why we're doing it on this one, because for the future suits, I want it to look nice and I want to not mess it up, essentially. You'll leave white indents. Okay. Yeah, I can see like a little bit of a scratch, but it's not too bad. And then right here is fine. Okay, I think this looks much better though than even just the last one we did. So, mission accomplished, I guess, with the tools. And like, I mean, look, you can't even see the blood there. It's fine. Nothing to even worry about. Barely a scratch. Alright, piece 1 down. About 200 to go. When you do the shaving, do it slow. Okay. Alright. So we'll try that on on piece 4 here then. We'll do that on piece 4. See if I've learned my lesson on how to do this. Grab this. Alright, pop it out. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You cannot kill me. My physical body may wither, but the idea of a box is eternal. The boxes have been around for a millennia, and they will be around for a millennia more. Okay, so hold like a pencil and very carefully shave at an angle. Okay. And that'll get rid of like the excess little blips there. Okay. Kinda like that. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it. This man's ego is immortal. I mean, yeah. Why would it not be? Here's the thing. Look at it this way. Boxes are like, well, I guess technically pottery pots are one of the first inventions. But after that, boxes are pretty close by. Boxes are pretty close after that. Ergo, I've been around for a while. I've seen a couple things. I know how this works. How to hold a pencil. Is this not how you hold a pencil? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm holding it? This is how you hold a pencil. You do it like this. You need to hold it so that you can apply pressure as well. Okay. So I would do like this. Like that? Kinda like that? I'm trying hard to make sure I don't accidentally cut myself, though. Like that. Okay. I think I got it. Perfect way to hold a pencil? I know, right? My ego when you get the radiation debuff in Warframe. Okay, look. Just because you got a little radiation and maybe a little friendly fire doesn't mean you didn't deserve it. Okay. So, like, I think this is good. The nubs are gone, and now I sand it. Now I use this file to, like, sand it and make it look more, like, consistent, right? You good to work with? Yeah. Actually, hold on. I might have a solution to this. I might have a solution to this problem. I will be back in a second. I will be back in 1 second. Let me see if I can... Alright, I'm back, and I'm not grabbing glue. I forgot the BRB said I was grabbing glue. I have... How am I gonna fit this? Okay. I have just a wooden board. It's hard, so I can cut on it. Let me get this. Let me get this set up. I apologize. Alright, move this over here, move this over here. Move this. And then move this right here, and then do this. Let me move you, little guy. There we go. And now Now I have something to cut on. Look at this. Very nice. Okay. We're good. We're good to go. Let me turn off that BRB. Alright, what'd I miss? You guys miss me? Okay. Pretty sure you're the one who committed the friendly fire. Was it you? I could have sworn we both did some. You cut it from both sides to have a hill like a nub, then you cut it from the base to remove the whole thing. Okay, hold on. I can check Discord real fast then. I appreciate the help. I am pretty a newbie at this, so I'm still working on it. Thank you for the shriek, Elsewhere. I appreciate it. Alright, let me see how this works. Okay. So once you have the triangular shape, you cut from the base in a straight fashion, so the nub is completely removed. More fingy action indeed, Philly. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate the help, Elsewhere. I appreciate the help. Okay. So you cut it from both sides to have a hill-like nub, then you cut it away from the base to remove the whole thing. Okay, so I would do something like... When you cut it to do like the triangle shape like this, is that with the... I guess we can do it with the next part here. So I grab like this. Wait, is this the one I finished? This is the one I think I finished. Crap, where did I just put that piece? Did I lose it? I can't already be losing pieces here. It's absurd. But I hope you're doing good, Philly. Welcome, welcome. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I have this. This goes in... Right, I don't know which piece is which now, actually. You want to cut it now with 3 cuts? It'll take many cuts to have that triangular shape. Oh, okay. So when I cut it... Okay, I see. So I cut it out, then I do the nub once this way, and then clear it. Keep it Goku on the chronogram for scale. That might actually help a little bit. Okay, so I have this guy right here, and then it goes into B3, going this way, which has this right here, I think, and then it should be able to like turn. Cool. Okay, that's one part done. Now there's just everything else. Alright, so I go and grab this right here. And then, okay, so I go to A22. So I go to A22. So I cut it out of here normally, right? So I do, like, cuts, and then cuts. And then kind of pop it out here. Okay. And then I say, okay, I have the little nubs here. Well, actually, some of these are supposed to be here. The only this nub I want to remove. So I put it on the ground. You want to cross shave until you have a smaller nub, then remove the whole thing. Okay, I think I understand. So, like, for something like this, which already has a really small nub, I can probably just shave it off in one go. Hey, Lime, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, I understand. I think I understand what you mean. Thank you, Lab. And welcome in, Lime. So I essentially want to go, like, right here and say, okay, I go, and I do... Wait, no, that's the actual thing. This is the one I want to shave off. I do that. And I do that. And then... I do this. And then I think we're good. Because now it's gone. If it's small, you can do one cut. Yeah, okay. So this was pretty small, so I could do the one cut. And thank you for the Goku for scale Flom, and I appreciate it. Alright, nice. Thank you. That does help a lot, Lab. That does help a lot. I think I'm starting to kind of understand what you mean now. I'm starting to kind of get what you mean. Okay. So what we want to do now is we want to get B2, and this will be a probably bigger one. Did finish a very good art piece. Nice! Out of curiosity, what do you make, Lime? Sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you get better soon. Hope you feel better soon. Alright, B2. How did it taste? Oh, you mean like... Took me a second to get that one. So snip here, here, and then here. Oh, you guys can't see when I snip, can you? I guess the thing is a little bit in the way, which is a bit of a problem. So then we have this, and it's like, okay, I have a nub right here, and a nub actually this one I snipped pretty clean off. This one I didn't. So then I go like this, and I say, okay, I want to hold it like I'm using a pencil, and I want to cross shave until it's all gone. So put pressure and do that. And now that's gone. Nice, okay. It's a little streaky, which I think you mentioned could happen if I apply pressure incorrectly. So let's maybe sand that out a little bit. Try sanding that out a bit. And that might fix it. I am sorry, by the way. This is going to look like someone taking an absolute hack job to a very nice model. And I do apologize. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best. Okay. There we go. Don't sand it. Just use your nails to press it. Oh, okay. Okay. It should go away. Got it. Okay, so I think this piece is done. I actually accidentally sanded into the gap a little bit, but it should be fine. And then I grab this guy, and I just pop him in here real fast. Alright, pop him in like right there. We don't have nails because we're compulsive nail biter. I have a little bit of nail. Not a lot, but enough probably. Okay. So now we have the piece in here. And now... turn the switch off. Oh, this is... oh, I see. This is the LED unit. I don't have anything for the LED unit. So I guess I go grab this. Because it's asking for the LED unit to put right in here. But I don't have an LED unit. I probably should have got one. But it is what it is. So instead, we'll just place it where we don't have it. Which is going to be, I think, like this. And then place the small connections up here. So it's going to look something like this. Nice. All right, and then you turn it from side to side to turn it off and on. In case you're very dead right now. I appreciate the lurk, Lime. I appreciate the lurk. I hope you start feeling better with the very soothing sounds of me totally not accidentally cutting myself with a hobby knife. I'll try my best at any rate. Step 8, install Christmas lights. No, it's only November 2nd. It's not time yet. It's not time. Hey, Silver, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, you're playing Black Ops 6? Is it any good? I know it's on Game Pass, so I'm going to play it there eventually, but I haven't really seen much about it myself. Yes. Honestly, forcing people to play Black Ops 6 might be enough. Alright. We've already completed part 1 of many. This is good progress. It only took us a half hour in one small cut. I think that's good. Alright, so we want B1, A23, and then E26. So let's get B1, which is right here. What was it? Was it actually 2... Hashiri, sorry, yo. Sa da 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 ba da da ba da ba. Paddle roo. Indeed, it is that time of season, Rocket. It's her and Mariah Carey are currently attempting to break containment as we speak. To cut out the nub on both sides evenly, hence why using a hobby knife might take a long time but gives better looks. Oh, okay. I think I understand. So basically... okay, so for something like this, where it's like such a small... so something like this where it's such a small nub, it's not even really worth doing. I can honestly just sand this with my... I can always get rid of this with my fingernails. But probably for bigger parts is where I'd want to start using the hobby knife. Will cry themselves to sleep because you killed them once? I see. Are you a Call of Duty gamer? You know, I used to be a Call of Duty gamer. I was real good at it, too. And then I got bored and stopped playing. So like this right here, I guess the big thing is that like this right here is that you can still see like where the nub is. There's like a little bit of like a bit of scratching. Is that always just gonna be there? I don't think there's a way I can like get it so that it looks completely even, is there? Although I guess, I mean, if this is like an internal part, it doesn't really matter. If it's inside of another part, I guess it's not that big of a deal. You'll break out a piece and cut it and take some photos. I appreciate it, Lab. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. This is... I'm a bit incompetent. It's par for the course, but I know it's a bit infuriating to watch. Okay, so let's snip this, and then snip this. Going to cut themselves? No, don't cut yourself, please. Okay, for this I need to make sure I don't accidentally cut the things, because like I don't know if you can see right here, but there's like a little nub that's supposed to be there. Like this right here is supposed to be there, but on the side, kind of in between them, there's not supposed to. I appreciate it. Okay, so like this actually was a pretty clean cut. So I guess I can get a really clean cut with the clippers if I'm lucky. Yeah, do not cut the knobs. Welcome in, Ladle. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. There's like a little bit right here. So I can go kind of do that. And then it's a lot more even. Timefall 2 is coming back. What do you mean it's coming back? It's still there. I hope you're... Oh yeah, by the way, Ladle, I have a knife now. See? I have evolved. I'm armed and dangerous. Oh, hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. I am back. Back. Where'd I put the knife? Oh, there it is. Good. Don't want to accidentally cut myself with that. Okay. I did already... Okay, it was only a tiny cut that I cut myself, and it was an accident. So we're fine. We're learning from Titanfall coming in use. Nice. I didn't realize they were making it, like, more, I guess, Titanfall-esque, which is cool. I like that. President-elect on... He did not call me. I got called by my roommate because they made food and they wanted to know if I wanted some. And I said yes, but later. So they were very nice. That's a lot of hand waving. Oh. Wait, the mic is unmuted. If you don't hear anything, Flamin, that's on you. My mic is unmuted. I can go right here and look. It's green, pointing it right there. Wait, can anyone else not hear me? Is there a problem? Maybe something happened to the wire? Let me see. Replug that in. Oh, it looks good. Did I knock it when I put the board on? Yeah, I think it's, okay, it's a you thing, Flamin. Okay. There you go. It's not me. Good. It's not me. I'm okay with that then. You can hear me fine? Awesome. Thank you. But, yeah, with my newfound experience in this knife I found, we're gonna make this the coolest Gundam yet. Oh, how are y'all doing today, though? I hope you're doing good. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Alright, so we take this bit right here. You want the bit with the inside going inside right here, I believe. Because this goes in right here. Got it. Alright, now we need E26. E26 is you're justified? You know, autocorrect works in mysterious ways sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with that. But this is going to be a slightly bigger one, so I think we'll probably have to use the hobby knife for this. So I don't need to use the hobby knife for every single piece, right? Only for the pieces where it's like, where I feel like the nub is a problem. What can I say? I'm a very nefarious individual, Flamin. I saw the chance to unplug your headset and I had to take it. Alright, let me grab the e-sheet real fast. E-sheets. Got it. I have them all laid out nicely. Over there on the bed. So I can grab them quicker and easier. I know, I'm such a horrible, horrible individual. I snuck into your house. I specifically took that break to build a time machine, go back in time, start a life in southern England, become your best friend, gain the keys to your house, sneak into your house, and then at that very moment, while I'm actually still in your closet right now, I unplugged your headset while you're distracted. It was all part of my master plan, and get trolled, idiots. Yeah, you don't believe me? You know, you can think I'm lying all you want, but I have the time machine. So, I'll just go back in time and make you believe that I'm actually telling the truth. Alright, let's cut some of these. Snip 1, snip 2, and then you got a free closet? Wait. I mean, do you not have a closet? Do you not even have a closet, Flamin? Now I just feel bad. Maybe I go back in time. Okay, so this right here is a big nub. So I want to shave it down. And I need to remember my Goku for scale. So I go, like, right here. I'm trying to get it so you guys can see it. And then, I will say the lighting is terrible. Okay, so I do it from the side. And then from the side, kind of like that. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then I do a final cut to kind of get rid of the last little bit. You store your stuff in a big box. You don't even have like an armoire? You don't have an armoire? I believe that's the French way of saying clothes cabinet. Pretty sure. Having all their clothes on the floor be suitable for his chaotic evil character. For one thing, that'd have to imply Flamin as a floor. I always imagine him kind of as like a Batman type person who only lives in reverse gravity. It would explain their chaotic evil nature. Okay, so then I cut this last little bit right here. Okay, nice. Ah, but damn, I got some streaking on there. So, like, I cut off the part I was supposed to, but then I cut a little too much, and now there's, like, a little bit of white streaking. I guess it looks kind of like weathering, which is cool, but that's not really the look I'm going for. I'll just have to get better at it. I'll just have to get better at removing the bits. But I did remove what I was supposed to, which was nice. You're hanging out on the ceiling of the Goon Cave right now? I see. You're providing John Gooner the Dwarf a suitable place to live. I guess your roommates, huh? Okay, A23 goes in right here, I believe. Go like this. And then clip in. There we go. Nice. Sorry, I keep moving my hands closer because it's kind of easier to put things together. I try moving the mic. Alright, tell me if can you guys still hear me alright? I'm moving the mic. Oh, well, that's kind of in the way. Alright, can you guys still hear me alright? This way, I can see a lot better without, and still let you guys see the camera. That's a revolting mental image. Oh, no. You can still hear me? Nice. Awesome. Okay. So this way, you can actually see as I build stuff. I think this is better. Alright, in that case, let's get E27 now. E27. Hell yeah. Someone didn't unplug your headset this time. I'm glad no one unplugged your headset. I am just doing it to lure you into a false sense of security. Trust me, I'll get there. Once the time is right, I'll unplug it again for maximum comedic effect. You just have to wait. And, ooh. Okay, so this very large nub right here that I need to cut off. Okay. So then it mostly looks good. There's just like a little bit like right here that I can shave off. So I can do... go like right here. kind of shave in this direction. Okay. That flattened it. That looked good. And then I just kind of picked the rest with my nails. Gonna get some tape and make sure it can't be unpluggeth. You don't realize, fool. I am the inventor of tape. As such, I'm specifically making sure any tape in your local area that you buy will actually be defective and more likely to make your headset unplugged. I have not seen the greatest weapon in I have not had time to play Ostfront yet since yesterday ladle. But I do intend to play more of it on my own time because I was having a lot of fun with it. I am John Tape. I am him. You cannot stop me in my reign of terror. Okay, we want to have it like this. Have it like this. Wait. No, like this. And then have it plug in like this. Kinda. Wait. No, have it plug in like this. Am I doing this right? I don't think I'm doing this right. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Lab. Okay. So let me take a look at this. Oh, okay. I think I understand how you're doing this. So I'm trying... Okay, so basically I'm snipping too close with the clippers to really be effectively using the hobby knife. So it's better if I snip farther away with the clippers and then get the excess with the hobby knife. Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand now. That explains why I feel like I'm having trouble with it. Okay. I understand. I see now, I see. Alright, put this on the bottom, and then make sure this part is on the top. Make sure this part is on the top, and then put them together. Now kiss. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Like, it's like a little bit of movement there. He's learning, I am. Leave a big enough nub and then shave it off slowly. Got it. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand. Alright, I can start doing that with the chest unit here. I'll start trying that with the chest unit, because I don't think I have to actually cut any more parts here. So then I go, and then I add this with the 2 bits facing up. Right where? Where do I add it? Like this, I think. There we go. Cool. Okay, so I have to leave a big nub and then shave it off. I can do that. I can do that. If we look here as well, we have the... What do you call it? We have our GN drive. It doesn't have an LED because I don't own LED. I did buy the LEDs, but I still think it looks pretty cool. There's a little bit of scratching here where you can see I'm still kind of getting used to the hobby knife. But I think it'll be good. I think now that I've kind of figured out what you mean, I think we can do it better. So let's do it better. Let's do it better. When I'm not using the knife, I should put the cap on just for safety reasons. Okay, so E32. So for E32, I want to go and grab here. And I don't want to cut close. I want to cut, like, kind of far like there, so that I leave enough of a nub to actually use the hobby knife. So kind of like... Some of these are kind of hard to clip, actually, kind of far away. Almost want to do it, like, right here, truthfully. Try clipping like that. Okay. So now I have this bad boy, and now I need to shave off the nubs here, 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 and here. Take a lot of time and practice, so don't be discouraged if it doesn't work out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think it's definitely going to take a bit of time to get used to it. But I do agree. I think it'll look like that cut you showed looks really, really clean and good. I really like how that looks. So let me move this over here, and let me start working on it. So I put this right here, and I do kind of like that. and then just kind of slowly shave it from the side. Apply pressure, maybe not too much pressure. Okay, wait, oh, that looks so good! That cut looks so good! You can't even tell it was cut there! Okay. The camera's kind of crappy focus, but it was right there. To show, yeah, sorry. The camera's really crappy at focusing, so you can't really tell, but it looks good. It looks good. It looks way, way better than before. He found the way? I think I might have. I think I might have found the way here. Alright, so do kind of like that. That looks really good. Okay, do kind of like this. I'm evolving. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting closer. Oof. I am kind of accidentally hitting too far, which is the problem. And sudden and jab and motion. Oh, trust me, Ladle, this little bit of blood right here is from that. I did do that earlier. Goku for scale upload. I appreciate the Goku for scale. That helps a lot. Thank you, Flom. And now I know the exact scale I'm working with. One thing I do notice, I'm kind of... It's like... I think I might be putting too much pressure. Because I'll go and I'll jerk too far and then cut something on accident. Or cut another part on accident. So I need to be lighter on the pressure. But yeah, that holy cow, that looks so good. That looks really good. Seriously, you can't even tell that's been cut. One jerk too far. One jerk too far, indeed it was. I'll never make a jerking mistake like that again. Or I'll try not to at any rate. I'll try not to. Okay. I have to figure out what to do with all these little plastic bits afterwards, I guess. Now I just have a bunch of plastic nubs all over the place. That's probably... I don't know if carcinogenic is the right word, but I don't want that going into my lungs. Okay. So then I do something like this. Kind of like that. That looks pretty good. That looks really good. Ooh, it drops it. So I'm not quite doing the you feed the plastic nubs to the local wildlife. That sounds like a very bad idea in my opinion, but I don't know what the Swedish wildlife is like. Maybe they enjoy it. I am doing a little... Alright, so kind of do like that. Go up here, behind here, do that. It's definitely like a little, what do you call it? Yeah, this one wasn't as clean. So I'm not doing it perfectly, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, and then I think the only one I have... Is that all of them? I think I got all of them done. Nice. Some of them you can kind of see from the side a little bit, but I don't think that side will actually be in view. So I think it's fine. Maybe a little bit like right here. A little bit like right there. Then we're good. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, this is exciting. It's actually gonna look good now, I hope. Alright, let's grab A24 and A2. So for like some of these smaller ones, I don't think I necessarily need to do the whole thing. Just because like for this one, I can just kind of snap it and it's right there. Especially for like a clear spot where the nub isn't really visible. Like this guy, I just use the clippers and I can't even see any nubs on here. So some of them are pretty, I think, doable. So let's throw on A24 and then also A2. A2 is the green one, that's right. I will say, I'm very excited to get to the orange color, because once we get to the orange color, I think it's going to look really, really cool. I'm a big fan of how the orange color looks on the Kyrios. Kyrios? Again, not sure how to say it. Okay, so I have this facing down. I put this in facing... Which way? Facing this way? How does this even fit in here? Oh, I see how it fits in. Okay. So I kind of do... like right here. Dang it, I'm trying to get it in. But I'm not quite super accurate. It keeps popping out. Do kind of like this, and then... Maybe this isn't the right... Maybe I'm not doing it the right way. Hold on. Because I'm trying to do it on the sides here. Because there's like... I don't know if you can see. There's like little holes in the side right here. There's a little hole in the side. Move a little closer to the camera. And that's what I'm trying to fit these little grabbers on the side here of this guy into. But it doesn't really snap in very well. So I'm wondering if maybe... Because it's saying not to cut them. It says very specifically not to cut them. Oh, I'm also supposed... Oh, wait. I'm also supposed to put a sticker on here. Whoops. Let's put the sticker on real fast. Sticker 40? Do I have 40 stickers? Ladle turtle killer. I mean, look. If those turtles didn't want to die, they shouldn't have been in the way. Oh, holy cow. This guy came with over 40 stickers. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if all of these are going to be used, though. But this is really, really cool. Look at all those stickers. I will say I kind of hate stickers. Because I hate putting them on, but I do think they look really nice. You've never... Really? Turtles are cool. I got very lucky. I went scuba diving once and was very fortunate to see one while underwater. It was really cool. Am I placing this, like, facing the right direction? How does this... Is it supposed to go, like... Am I holding it in the correct orientation? If I do, like, this... I don't know how this snaps in. This is E32, right? I'm using the right... Oh. The reason it wasn't going in is because I was trying to put it in backwards. I was trying to put it in on this side of the piece. I was supposed to be putting it on this side of the piece. Oh, to hit barrel. I guess you guys can't see the full motion there, but you know what I'm doing. You've seen the meme. From Sweden about 5,000 years ago, so you were like 4,660 years too late? Really? Turtles are really cool to see. If you ever get a chance to go like somewhere tropical and go like scuba diving or snorkeling, I would highly recommend it because they're really fun to see in a natural habitat. 60 kills, nice, silver, and you lost. That is unfortunate. That is actually really unfortunate. Okay, is this the right sticker though? There's a couple different stickers here. There's this sticker, and then where's the other sticker pack? There's this sticker pack, and then there's... Where did I put the other stickers? Right here. Okay, so I think these are only for the head, though. I think these are only for the head. So now, yeah, I think this is the right... I mean, it fits vaguely the right color. Vaguely the right amount. Sticker B. Is this sticker B? So the only one I see that has a 40 on it, so I guess it's this one. Yeah, so I'm with orcas, though. Oh, ah! Accidentally knocked that. They're basically a turtle. They're a little bit bigger than a turtle, I would say. Maybe a little bit bigger, but, I like the spirit. I like the idea. I would never swim with an orca, they scare me. They're too smart. They're too smart for a sea creature, and I'm already not the smartest person in any room I walk into. I need to at least be smarter than all the fish I encounter. I feel if I run into an orca, that will not be the case. Alright, let's try and get the sticker off of here. Again, stickers, my nemesis. I'm trying to bend it so I can get it off, but it's not really working. Really cool, curious creatures that swim right up to you. Are they still destroying boats in the Mediterranean, out of curiosity? I remember that was like a news story a little bit ago. Like, they're going out of their way to destroy boats because one of them hit another orca. That look you in the eye. That kind of terrifies me. That kind of terrifies me. Maybe if I go from down here, I can? Again, stickers are really, like, delicate. So I'm very hesitant to be, like, kind of rough with them. But, like, might need to be. Like, grab my tweezers. No idea. I remember, that was a while ago. It's probably stopped. But that's wild to me. Like, they were actually going after boats because they, like, knew that a boat had injured one of them. Like, that is a level of intelligence that I think is hard to find elsewhere in the animal kingdom. Okay, I got the little flap up. No, it definitely doesn't have the force to pull the rest up unless I go, like, right here. Stickers Y. There we go. Okay, I got it. Got it. Cool. Alright, and then trying to see... I can't tell which way is up on this guy. Okay, this way is up. So then I go to here. I go to here, and then I throw this on. And come on, get on there, nice. Correctly. There we go. Okay, nice. One sticker on, about 45 to go. There's manatees full of propeller scars, but they are too dumb to understand what hit them. Manatees are just too cute, and we don't deserve manatees, like, as a civilization. They get abused and hurt, and we just keep doing it to them. And they're, like, the cutest little guys. About to turn an AR into an SMG. I don't really get what that means, Silver, but good luck. I'm guessing it's, like, a customization thing. Okay. So this goes right here. This goes in, like, right here. And then I want to do a little bit... Sticker didn't get put on exactly right. But there's like a little... I mean, it's gonna be it's not perfect, but it's gonna be under another piece. It's gonna be put under this green piece, so you won't notice the little mismatch. Rechambering a rifle into pistol caliber? I guess so. That's my guess. Okay. So do this and this. Pop that in there. Yeah, so the sticker doesn't go all the way in, so I'm gonna have to push it in with the tweezers a little bit. Okay, put it on. That looks relatively good. It's in on the side. I see how this could look really cool with lights, though. I understand why the lights are a thing. I snap this in right there. Cool. Okay. 2.1 complete, and we got this nice looking chest piece. Hell yeah. Alright. It's looking good. That's looking real good. Alright, let's move on to the next bit. Yeah, I'm assuming this was the right way to put it in. Okay, start applying stickers first. That went correctly. Alright, I need I1, 20, and 19. Let's see. Let's put A and B back for now. Put A and B back. Grab I, which is C, D, F, G, H, I, J. So I, right? Is this I? I1. Finally, getting some color in here. Getting some color. Very excited for that. Alright. What's also, we get to break out the holographics. I will say, these are a little bit of a pain, but they look really cool. You can actually, I can see them from on the Exia from here, and I think they look really cool how they catch the light on it, especially from different angles. So I'm a big fan. I don't know if this is just a master grade thing, or maybe unique to the 00 Gundam models, but I like it. It looks cool. All right, let's go right here, and okay. What do we got? We have holographic parts D and E, so let's grab those. Which are D and E. Cool. I will say, on the one hand, it is nice having instructions in English. That does help a lot. It also feels a little less cool, though. I don't know. It's kind of fun trying to, like, decipher what the Japanese instructions were, using my very limited Japanese knowledge in a translator app, you know? It was kind of fun. I miss that a little bit. I'll admit I miss it some. Alright, so E is going to go on the left. D is on the right. So this is E. Place it on the left, right in here, I believe. Yeah, oh, this fits way better. This fits in way better than with the Exia as well. With the Exia, this part was flapping all around, but now it fits in really well. Manuals. I do like that they have a manual. I'm assuming they didn't design these all at the same time, because so far, putting this together, it feels a lot better with how they've integrated the holographics. The GN drive, maybe it's because I've already built a GN drive before for the Exia, so I did it a lot smoother, but this felt like it went a lot smoother before. So I'm guessing they improved on the models as they went on, which I'm hoping continues, because the Virtue is the final model in the set, I think, and that's definitely the most in-depth, so I hope that's kind of like their best one, you know? And then let's go right here. Put this in right here, and there we go. Nice. That looks really good. Looks really good. Alright, now let's get I-20 and 19. 20 and 19. So those are... these bits right here. So let's cut them out, and then... So I'm cutting while leaving a lot on the edge, because, I want to use the hobby knife to kind of get rid of the nubs, because I think that looks really good. So I have to actually leave enough for the hobby knife to cut off, and then once I cut off with the hobby knife, it looks, you know, nicer. So we finish the cut right here. Nice, okay. That was I-19. Let's get 19 done, and then we'll do 20. Okay, so we've got nubs. 1, 2, 3, 4 nubs to get off. I can do that. Alright, so first things first. Let's get this guy right here. Kind of go like that. Kind of go like that, and just slowly apply pressure until we can sort of just pop it off. Nice, and that looks really good. That looks really good. Okay, next is this one. Again, go slowly apply pressure, and it should pop right off. Awesome. I get why using the hobby knife takes more time. Like before, you know, I just cut this and put it on. Now, you know, it takes 30 seconds. Now it takes probably a minute or two per piece. But I do think the quality looks much nicer. So I think it's much worth it. Plus, it's all part of the fun, right? You know, at least obviously the final look of the model is part. You know, you want the model to look cool at the end. But I do think I think a lot of the fun also comes from building it. So, you know, extending that time, I don't mind. I don't mind extending that. And despite, I will also say, despite using the hobby knife now, I do think we are going a lot faster than last time. Just because I'm getting a little bit more, well, for one, last time the hand cam was really the first hand cam, quote unquote. So that took some setting up. But now I actually, and I feel a bit more comfortable, got that bit going. But I've also just built a model recently, so I feel a little bit more comfortable maneuvering. The fun part is painting. One of these days I'll get into painting, Ladle. That day is not today. That day is not today. Alright, so that cut wasn't as nice. So let's maybe do a little bit of another one, like right here. Just a little bit of pressure to smooth it out. Okay. And that looks pretty good. Basically indistinguishable. I guess then, so when would I use, like, these files I bought? When would I want to sand stuff? Because so far these cuts don't really look like they need sanding. Is that just kind of like as a last resort in case I mess up? Or is that maybe for more of a painting thing? Have a good night, Silver. Have a good night. Hope you have a good one. Hopefully your next set of teammates will be able to actually contribute and you won't have to carry so hard. Alright, let's go right here. Click on the nub. And there. Nice. That was a very good cut. You'll know when you need to sand when you see it. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. And there we go. Thank you for the water break, Silver. Appreciate it. Water bottle. Actually, I have to refill my water. I'll do that next ad break. Do that next ad break. Okay, so this was I-19, if I remember correctly. Yep, so I-19 goes on the right. So let's put it there. And it pops in... like this? Kind of hard to tell how it's supposed to go in here. Trying to figure out how this pops in, because I would imagine it'd pop in from the front. Oh, no, I see how it goes in. Okay. So it goes in like this. Goes in like this, and then it'll... So the hinge is right here, but it actually holds right over here. And I'm guessing something on the back will keep the hinge in. Okay, so it's a little I guess secured right now, but it'll get more secured over time. Alright, let's do I-20 I-20 now. I guess I-120, because there's an I-2 sheet as well. Alright. So let's snip these. Snip this. And then snip this. And we also have a really large nub from... We also have this really large nub right... Oh, actually, it kind of just popped off. It popped off really cleanly, actually. There was a nub right here because I-20 and I-19 were connected at this point right here, but it looks like it just popped off. Well, less work for me. I'm not going to complain about that. Nub these nuts. How could you, Flamin? How could you tell me to nub these nuts? I feel so what's the word? Angry at that statement. I am out here creating quality entertainment and you tell me to nub these nuts? What am I can't respond to that. I've been so utterly and thoroughly destroyed. Mentally, emotionally, psychically, physically, just in every way. I'm a wreck of my former self because of your statement. Why would you do this to me? What did I do to deserve this torment and punishment? Alright, do this right here. It wasn't as nice as I'd like it to be, so let's do a little bit, like right there. That looks good. That looks good. Alright, let's get this bit. I don't know if you can see, there's a bit of a nub right here. Thank you for the street taunt, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the pats, Elsora. That's very kind of you. El Comedian can't bounce off of nub these nuts. I know, I'm not very funny. Are you guys... Wait, you guys are here for my jokes? I thought you were here for my amazing tactical gameplay. I mean, I'm so good at strategy games, I never need to reload saves or anything. What do you mean you're here for comedy? You're not laughing at my beautiful gameplay, are you? Let's choose a stream. Ooh, what you choosing, Tano? What you choosing? Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's get that. Ooh, that one did not go very well. Let's kind of go from over here. Kind of do... Ugh, I don't really have a good angle. I would do it from right here. I have a bit of a better angle. Like that. I got it, more or less. It's a little bit, you can see a little bit of streaking. I think I can just get that with my finger now. Continuation of Old War Blues. I mean, I was already gonna do that. So that's... If you want, I'd probably use it on something else. Cooking Mama, let's go. I see. Stream it in 2 days. 2 days. I can. I'll have to move XCOM to another day. But if you're gonna... I prefer to stream it next Thursday, personally. But if you want to use a stream redemption specifically to get it Monday, that's okay. Just because, Mondays I like to kind of stick... I like to somewhat stick to the schedule, and our schedule is currently XCOM on Mondays. But if you do the redeem specifically to get it on Monday instead of when we'll do it Thursday, then that's fine. I'm okay with that. Cooking Mama stream... A Cooking Mama stream would actually be pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. I would dig that. How do you fit in here? The other guy fit fine, so why will you not fit? Oh, there you go. There we go. Not cooking. Cooking chatter stream sounds fun. I wouldn't... Do not cook the chatters. Do not cook the box, thank you very much. I prefer to be eaten raw like sushi, you know what I mean? Make a cake shaped like a dragon. Cooking... I'm gonna say right now, cooking streams are not on the table. I will not do a cooking stream. Not right now. That's just not something I'm able to do. I do apologize, but that's just not something I can do. I mean, I can bake. I am able to, but just not on stream. Because I'm a decent baker, actually. I make killer banana cake. He lacks a kitchen. No, I do have the stuff. I don't feel that I have the privacy necessary to do it because I share an apartment with roommates, and I don't feel that I'd have the privacy necessary to not have them accidentally pop up on stream, you know? He lacks heating. I have heating. If anything, my room is too heated, actually. If anything, I'm too heated because of, what do you call it? My PC is very hot and my ventilation is very poor. So just by, like, existing, my room has a space heater. Just lock them outside. I'm not gonna lock my roommates outside. Well, actually, it does sound kind of funny, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Alright. We need I-10? How does this work? I-10. Okay. I'm guessing is this piece right here. A stove for 50. Hey, I know I have a stove. I can physically cook. I can physically cook. I do cook. But I just don't. A cooking stream is just not something I feel comfortable doing. Maybe one day in the future, but not right now. You want to burn the house down? I've only accidentally almost burned down the house 3 times. I don't need to add a 4th. I don't need to add a 4th. Although that would be really funny content, wouldn't it? That would be great content, actually, now that I think about it. As a true streamer, I only think of content after all. Alright, I need to close it and then put this, like, right here? Oh, that's how that fit. Oh, that looks good. That looks good right there. I like the look of that. Rooming with ladies, very fun. I never got why that was so scandalous. Like my apartment 2 apartments ago, it was me and 3 other women and another guy. And we we're just roommates. I think I actually hardly ever talked to any of them because I was either in class or in the library studying. But I remember I told my friend, like, yeah, you know, I have a couple of women roommates and a dude, because they were asking about my roommate. Since before that, I had a bit of a roommate horror story, and they were like, they were like very excited about it for some reason. I'm like, they're just my roommates, dude. I have an oven, just don't know. Hershey goes to another kitchen. I see. Flying all over the place. I don't know if that's how I would describe it. How about Fallout London? I mean, I could do that if that's what you want to redeem it on. I'm not gonna make it I probably won't make that a full series, but if that's what you want to see for a single stream. I will say, I am gonna add, I keep forgetting to do it, but I am gonna add it. I'm gonna add 100k channel points for VIP. Just so that way you guys, I don't know, I feel like if you gather 100k points, you have earned VIP, because that's a lot of time, and I really appreciate it spent watching. I just need to actually sit down and add it. So if you're worried about points, I'd save it for that. What if you go to VIPs? I'm not gonna let you start giving VIP to people because that just seems like it'd be confusing. So I don't think you can double VIP. I'm sorry. I don't think you can double that up there. Oh geez, where the hell do I start with this? Okay. I need the B sheet again. Alright, let me grab the B sheet. VIP squared? I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. Justin, really? Is very much common among humans. Maybe if I'd spent more time in the common area, I would have seen that. But I will say, actually, they didn't want me cooking because I did a dating sim. Ooh, that could actually be fun. That could be fun. You can see my unparalleled riz on display. Because, what do you call it? I didn't almost burn down with turn-based combat. Interesting. Tell me more. Because, I was cooking one time. I was cooking some enchilada meats. I was cooking some enchilada meat, and it was very good enchilada meat. The problem was that our oven, so the way our oven worked is that it was like a regular oven with a stove on top, but for some reason the stove part had like a hole into the oven part. So whenever you cooked something in the oven, smoke would come out, or like steam would come out and then alert the smoke detector. So I was cooking enchilada meat, as one does, and then smoke rose from the oven through the pan, through like the stove up top, into the smoke detector and went off. And it was like 11 at night because I let it marinate, and then I had to stay late at university for a meeting, so I made it in the morning, was gonna marinate it, I was gonna cook it when I got back at like 5 or 6, had a meeting, so I had to stay late till like 11ish. But I was like, okay, well, it's been marinating all day. I don't want to leave it in too long because then the meat might go bad. And I also just really want to eat these burritos now because I'm hungry and it's been a long day. So I cooked it, and then the fire alarm went off at like 11 at night, and my roommates were not happy. They were not. Have a good night, Vlogman. Have a good night. I hope you're doing good. Isn't that Baldur's Gate? I mean, Baldur's Gate kind of is, I guess. But it's not a full dating sim. There's other stuff in there, like D&D and demons. It's based on Ruby. Interesting, interesting. I mean, if that's what you want to redeem, I'll check it out. I, again, would prefer redeeming games that are free, just because that's a little bit easier for me. But if it's cheap, if it's like $5, then that's fine. Because that's basically the same. That's the same as getting someone a sub. So I don't mind doing that. Southern design, yeah. I don't know if it's like a Southern thing where it where the stove and oven are connected like that. But it kind of sucked because then they got upset and they were like, you can't cook anymore, but I want to cook. I need to cook. It's the only way I can get my very nice burrito meat. It's free and fan made. I mean, yeah, if that's what you're on to redeem, go for it. I've got no problem with that. As long as it's allowed on Twitch and doesn't have anything like explicit, then should be fine. Actually, I was thinking for April Fools a while back, it might be funny to stream Honey Pop on stream, because that seems like a very fun April Fool's game. But it's weird. It's banned on Twitch, but not YouTube. And that surprised me, because I always feel Twitch is a lot more lenient than YouTube when it comes to stuff. But Twitch, no. But YouTube was like, yeah, go for it. Stream the very explicit game. It's in a patch. Okay, then I just make sure not to get that patch. You already burned. I didn't burn down the first house. I just burned the chair. Oh, wait, actually. Hold on. I can show you the chair I burned. I can show you the chair. It's actually right next to me. Okay. Can you see? No, you can't. Okay. Let me move this out of the way. Let me move the mic out of the way. Alright. Ta-da! You see that mark right there? You see that? This right here? That's a burn mark. I almost burned down the house that way. Okay. So, essentially, when I was a wee lad, how do you burn a wooden chair? So essentially, I used to have bearded dragons as a wee lad, and they're cute little guys, and they need heat lamps to survive. So obviously, you have a heat lamp on top of them. And one day, I took the little guy out so he could wander. And I go, and because the heat lamps are like on top of the terrarium, I had to take it off so I could reach in and scoop them up, right? So what I did is I took the heat lamp, I turned it off, I set it on the chair, I scooped him up, and I was just holding him, hanging out with him. Whatever. I don't know, a couple minutes later, I smell something burning. I look over at the chair, and, it's a little on fire is a very extreme term, but it was smoking a little bit. So I took off the lamp. It turns out I had not in fact turned it off. I thought I did, but I didn't. So I put a very hot lamp on a very wooden chair and almost burned down the house. I actually did that twice. You could say I was not a very smart child. And then I also did it another time on the floor, but obviously I don't have that carpet anymore. I took a lot of stuff with me when I moved. That chair is one of them, because I like good chairs. I think they're hard to get. Unfortunately, I don't have the same carpet, because that's very, very old house. You melted a speaker with a light bulb? Ooh, that sounds unfortunate for the speaker. The game physics look real. Interesting. Welcome in November. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good one. We are doing a little bit of Gunpla right now, which is nice. It's basically, what we're building is a big ol', what do you call it? Like a big ol' robot looking dude. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. There's a cutter called the God Hand Nipper, which is $50, but it's very good as it leaves very little to no extra plastic behind. It's not as good as the hobby knife method, but about not really. I might grab that, because I mean, I have this clipper right here, and it's pretty good, I would say. But I got it for like, what, 10 bucks maybe? So I definitely get better, and if it's like 95% of the hobby knife, honestly, I'd probably just do that. Probably would just do that. I'm fine, for the speed increase, I'm fine with 5% of not being as good. You can just get very super and cut it. Nice. Wait, what is God Hand from? I've heard that phrase before, but I don't remember where it's from. Alright, we put this in right here. There we go. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Now I need B30. Okay. Berserk. Okay. That's where. I've only seen the movies. I've only seen the movies that they put out. I thought they were interesting. And then I was like, oh, this is neat. I'll wait until the manga's done, and then I'll just read the manga. And then the manga is, I think, it's still ongoing with Miyamura's assistants, right? So that's good, but it's still, I think, a long way off. So I'll wait until that's done to finish it. So Berserk, how good is Berserk then? Does it live up to the hype, I have to ask? Anime is good. The manga's original author really wanted to see Jesus. Yeah. Oh, I think you said really well already. Yeah, I know he passed away a little bit ago. Top tier. I'll have to check it out. I did actually watch the first episode of the 1998 anime with one of my friends because we were doing like an anime night and we checked it out. I thought it was cool. I really dig the old anime style. I think the like late 80s, 90s style looks really good. Like I love how it looks for Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I thought it was cool when I saw it for the bits of Berserk I saw. Oof, that was not very well done. That was not well done at all. Really? 2020? It was that long ago, damn. I don't know why I thought it was way early. I thought it was way more recent. Huh. Well, one day, I'm sure his assistants will finish it, and I'm sure it'll still be good. Right now, I don't know how if you guys are reading anything right now, manga-wise. I've been mostly reading Chainsaw Man and Dandadan. Which are nice. I mean, I'm up to date with both, which is fun. I don't know if you guys seen the Dandadan anime yet? Hey, Prepper, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. Akira, and that's almost the extent of anime knowledge. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Akira's good, though. It's real good. It's, I feel like a lot... It's one of those things where, like, it's really influential because the Akira slide on the motorcycle is, like, if you look, even in, like, a lot of mainstream movies and stuff, they have it in there. He's finished the Golden Age arc, which is arguably the best part leading up to the later part. Yeah, I saw the movies. The movies were called the Golden Age trilogy, I think. So I'm assuming they finished that arc. And it was good. I think I understand why people call it a dark anime after that arc as well. I understand why. Ruru Dragon and Reject Ranger. Ooh. Yeah, Reject Ranger got an anime, didn't it? I meant to watch it, I just haven't yet. I keep forgetting to. The movies are bad? Really? I thought the movies were cool. So if I thought the movies are cool, then like I'd probably like the main series like even better. With 2 cores. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm glad. I'm starting to see more 2-core anime recently, which I like. Because, it means more cool stuff. Alright, how does this fit in here? But I hope you're doing good, Prepper. You hate the Power Rangers, so if he hates them too... Ha! Wait, how can you hate the Power Rangers? They're just a bunch of goofy guys. They're just a bunch of silly guys. How can you hate them? Alright, I think this part goes in right here? Okay, that's how that connects. Nice. Cool, okay, so that's how that connects there. And then this part down here, it gets together. They were lame. I can't believe it. I can't believe you'd say this, Prepper. Sure, they were lame, they were campy, and that's what makes them fun. I think, kinda. I don't know. I don't think I'd like Power Rangers if I watched them today. But I remember I liked them as a kid. And that's all that matters. You can't take away my childhood nostalgia. I won't let you. I have a knife now. I'll defend my childhood nostalgia at all costs. But no, I like anime a lot. I think there's a lot of cool anime, but I understand it's not for everyone. Like, one of my friends just kind of, I was like, hey, you should like this, or you should try and get into this. He was like, okay, and then he tried, and he just wasn't into it, which is fair. Oh, no, we have to put the pilot in again. Hopefully it's easier than last time. Last time it was such a pain to put the pilot in. But, no, I would say, actually, I do have to ask. Rude Dragon's very good. I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up eventually, Tano. I just keep forgetting to. Are any of you guys watching Dandadan right now? Because it's kind of peak. It's kind of great. I mean, I've read the manga, so I already knew it was gonna be good, but actually seeing how good it is like chef's kiss, or like the mwah. Like that's the like okay sign, right? That people make. I'm not quite sure how to do it. Different taste. One thing you notice is that kids these days don't have as much patience for slow build-up plot lines. You think so? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily... I think it's more that shows in general are starting to aim a younger and younger audience. And as a result, because younger audiences have a smaller attention span, they go faster. Like, I feel like back in the day, there were a lot of shows made for, like, I don't know, like, 13 to 17-year-olds, right? I feel it's not the case now. I think it's either made for, like, 10, like, maybe 11 and below, or, like, 20s and above, right? I feel that, like, middle range for teenagers, they don't have anymore, which is kind of a bummer. Like, I feel like something like, the original Teen Titans wouldn't be... I feel like something like that doesn't get made today as much because it has a much smaller target audience, or like a much smaller reach of a target audience. So as a result, they're not making more shows that are like still for kids but have that slower plot buildup because it's a slightly more mature audience that can pay attention for it, That's what I would hope. That's my guess at any rate. Actually, left on cliffhangers. The remake? No, not the remake. Like the original Teen Titans animes got out there. I mean, there's good one. I mean, I think also, like, obviously anime has its own problems with, like, every third show being a really annoying isekai ripoff. And there's still no lacrosse sports anime. I'm telling you, whoever makes a lacrosse sports anime they will at least have one fan, and it's going to be me. That's all I need to hear. There is a lacrosse manga called Cross Manage, I think. It's not bad. But it's like, I don't know. It's not exactly what I was looking for. It's more slice of life than, like, action-y, in my opinion. Ooh, that was a really bad cut. Oof, that looks bad. Yikes. Just shown until part 6 and part 3, they killed so many people. I know. I have seen JoJo. I'm still reading through part 7. I've been reading part 7 for, like, a year now. Because I'll pick it up, read, like, 10, 15 chapters, and then forget about it for, like, a month. Tetsuo the Iron Man, a 1989 Japanese cyberpunk horror. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'll have to check it out. I'm kind of mixed on horror. It's like, I don't know. It's like there's some horror that I really like and some that I don't. Like, I don't really like the whole Paranormal Activity type thing, but I think that's just more because I don't like or like Blair Witch Project. But I think that's because I'm not like a big fan of like the found footage style of horror that I think that was really popular when I was growing up as a teenager. So that's why that's kind of like what a lot of the horror I saw was, and I didn't like it. Like I didn't really like Cloverfield. I didn't really like Insidious, like that type of thing. JoJo Steel Ball Run is good. I'm really liking it. It's so insane, and I love it. It's just... my favorite thing about JoJo is it's kind of like Baki in the sense that it's like it's kind of like it sort of makes sense, but not really, and it's just enough for you to like keep a coherent story, but wacky enough to where you can kind of just do whatever you want. And I really like that about it. Also, Baki is just insane, and I love it. Was good, but lots of them failed to deliver. I didn't hate it. I think I'm not a well. Part of it as well. I'm not very scared of like movies and stuff. Or I guess let me rephrase that. Movies don't really scare me unless they use jump scares. And I hate jump scares because that doesn't feel like a well-earned horror, if you know what I mean, right? I feel like jump scares aren't horror, that's just shock value, and I don't like that. But as far as like kind of like this creeping dread of horror, I don't really get that from a lot of movies. Yeah, exactly. Jump scares are lazy. But they're the only time I ever really get nervous while watching a horror movie. And I hate that. I hate that. Like I'll be playing, if I play, like, a horror game with friends or something, then it's like, okay, you know, they're freaking out, and I'm just like, it's whatever. Baki's like, I can cut a tank with a sword. JoJo's more dynamic power and ability setting. That's true. Baki is literally just, who does the narrator feel like lazing the hardest, and they win the fight. JoJo does technically have a power system. That is a good point. I need H. F. C. D. J. A, B, C, D, E, F. G. H. Is this H? H1. Ah. There we go. Has 4 power systems. I know. There's Haman, there's stands, there's... Wait, 4? What are the other 2? Undone, Hamon stands, and spinning balls. Does spinning balls count as its own power system? Make sure the character's not a dog. That's true. If the character's a dog, I'm afraid to say they're a goner. Oh, it's our little guy. Oh, I'm gonna hate putting him in this cockpit. Because this was such a pain to do last time. It took me literally 20 minutes to do this. Alright, let's cut this. Oh, sorry, let me do it over here so you can see. Hard for you to get jump scared even? Most horror you find a bit funny? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I will say, I like horror where it's like scary but also doesn't necessarily take itself too seriously. Like, I really enjoy the Scream movies. Even the later ones that aren't very good, I still think they're fun. I still think the later Scream movies are really fun. Meanwhile, if you take me like an actual, that's something that's supposed to be a horror movie, I'm just kind of like, you know? That's why I kind of like, I don't know, I like horror movies that are goofy more than ones that are actually scary, because I don't get scared, but at least with funny ones, I can be entertained, you know? The undead in your thing, that's technically a different power system? Oh, okay. For Steel Ball Run, the spin is kind of like Hamon, but stand setting is more different. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm still pretty early. I think I'm only like 30 chapters into Steel Ball Run, so I'm guessing they'll kind of explain that later. That's cool, though. I like that. I like that they're not necessarily the same thing, because it just expands the world. Although I'm not sure if Steel Ball Run, and I'm just thinking out loud here, please don't actually tell me if it becomes a plot point. I'm not sure if Steel Ball Run is the world set after the events of Part 6, like in that final world, or if it takes place before everything else. Because they are technically different. Which way do I face this? Down, up, in. So I want this to go like right. How do I put this together? Genuinely, how do I put this together? I'm confusing myself. I'll figure this out. It's just an alternative universe. Okay. Because Part 6 wrapped it up. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the same one or what exactly was going on with it. Good to know. Oh, so this is, I see, this is how it turns, is by doing it like this. Okay. So in that case, we'll do this. Grab right here, put this in right here. Kind of like that. And then put this guy right here. And then snip it shut. Okay. There we go. That looks a lot... There's a lot less scratches on this compared to last time. So I think this looks much better. And we know our little... You can see our little Alleluia sitting in there. I don't know if you can actually see him in there. Yeah, you can see him a little bit. The little white blob there. His facial recognition skill is so bad he brings an apple to toss every day to tell where the floor is. Yeah, okay. My spatial recognition isn't that great, but I don't think it's that bad. You're not continuing with the enclave? I will meowing. We'll do that next week. I like to stream kind of each thing once per week. So today we're doing Gundam building. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. To make it a series, it has like 30 hours. I'm probably not gonna make it a series, but for a one-off, a dating game sounds fun. I actually have been thinking it might be fun to play Super Seducer, because I've seen some people play a little bit of it, and it looks like a really weird game series that looks really funny. You prefer Legos? I like Legos too. I haven't built any sets in a while, but I do want to build some eventually as well. I think that'd be fun on stream. Although with Legos, I don't get to use this knife. I have a blade, so it's very fun. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good, Meowin. Out of curiosity, what are some of the sets you've built? I know, anime. I'm trying to think of what other anime I really like, or that I've been watching recently besides Dawn to Dawn. Well, I guess Chainsaw Man I didn't watch recently because that came out a while ago. But I've been reading it recently, and it's like, I will say, Lab, as I think you are proving, I think you do have a point though a little bit with people disliking slow buildups, because for Chainsaw Man Part 2, it's been a very, very slow buildup, and I think it's fantastic. I'm loving it. But people are getting, like, from what I can tell, people online are kind of hating it and getting really annoyed all the time, and I'm like, okay, well, if you want a slow buildup, that's your problem, but don't say the series is bad because you can't wait 30 seconds before an action fight happens, you know? Do a Bleach game. Given that I've never seen Bleach, probably not. Am I holding the right? Oh, no wonder these aren't the right things. I'm holding the wrong sheet. I was like, where is the thing? It's because I'm supposed to be using the B sheet. I've never seen Bleach before except for the first episode, so probably not. It's not super high on my list of games, I'll admit. Just because I wouldn't know anything. I don't know like any of the characters or abilities or stuff. I know they fight like demons or something for the first episodes at the end of the manga. Yeah, then probably not, given I don't... I mean, I guess it would probably teach me some stuff along the way, but Alright, let's cut the nub off right here. Nice little chop. Nice, that looks good. It teaches you stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like, also, just kind of in general for games, I do prefer strategy games, just as a whole, you know? Oof, that wasn't the best cut. I do prefer, like, I know I've been branching out a little bit, like, we do RPGs a bit now, and we're doing, like, the Gunpla streams, just because I do want to branch out some from strategy games, but I kind of want that to be a little bit of the focus, because that's what I enjoy, you know? I'm not gonna say stream is the only time I get to play games, because that's not true. I do try to play games off stream as well, but stream is the main time when I play games, and I like to play what I like, you know, to play, you know? It's like very kind of story, I guess, intense games like that are not necessarily super, super high on my list. Okay, we need B18 now. Yeah, I was gonna say, also, I think most of you guys like watching strategy games anyways. Also, I mean, I'm not gonna only ever play strategy games because I want to, because, even that would drive me insane. Right? Which is why I like to do stuff like this, you know, something different, or like, you know, we do Stalker, and we do Stalker, and then we do Tyranny, that type of thing. So it's not always strategy, but in general, that's kind of what I'm going to stick to. How about a JoJo game? You mean the JoJo fighting game? I'm not really big into fighting games, I will say. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, and then something like this is basically just a just chatting stream, which is cool. Because I am very envious of streamers who can do just chatting streams as like their main content, right? There are a couple streamers that I watch, and it's like their content is just chatting, and I think that's really, really cool. Is this supposed to? Okay, yeah, this is a nub. I think that's really, really cool. And I think if I do stuff like this, I have like the content to kind of keep my hands occupied and always just fall back to as like a conversation topic. But also, you know, I get better at just kind of vibing with the chat, and I think that's really fun. I do like to improve my streaming skills, right? You just need... Oh, I mean, I can break out the booba model. Do I have the boob? Actually, do I still have... I don't think I have that file for the software, unfortunately. Because I used a different software for the booba model. But we did have one at one point. Just for, you know, to give... I do nothing... I will do nothing if not give the masses what they crave. And sometimes they crave some tickle bitties, you know? CDDA. I'm not sure what that is. Cataclysm. Oh! I've heard of that one. That actually looks really fun. I've seen... That's like, what do you call it? That's like, kind of like a... Not like... I guess maybe like Stone Shard would be the closest to what we've played. Maybe Kenshi. That looks interesting. I've seen it before. It looks really hard. End of the World. Yeah. It looks really hard, but I think getting into it and getting good at it would be fun. B26. I think the big thing would be that I just have so many deaths. It kind of looks more like it looks almost like a turn-based Project Zomboid, which I'm interested in because I have mixed views on Project Zomboid. I like the idea of it. I really do. But I wasn't a super big fan of like the combat and all that. So I'm kind of like a turn-based variant sort of solves that problem for me. Only CDDA is Zomboid CDDA, where you start in a burning house, winter, and drunken glass in your groin. Isn't that like a special start in Zomboid? I forgot what the name of it is, but that's like an actual like legit challenge start people do, if I remember correctly. Because I've seen some people do that on the YouTubes. You can also start as a lab rat. Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. Crap. What? I'm pretty sure I cut off this bit. Yeah, I don't see anything right here, so I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to cut off this piece right here. Yeah, I think so. It's kind of hard to tell, because sometimes the pieces where I cut off need to cut look kind of similar to regular pieces. But, this seems like it should be pretty doable. And do that. Has a lot of custom settings, including being a prisoner on a prison island. That sounds kind of cool. I mean, it does look like a fun game. What I do want to do, I do want to go and do kind of a new Kenshi run, I think. I think it'd be fun to do a new Kenshi run sometime, since it's been a really long time since we did one of those. And I really enjoy Kenshi. I think it'd be fun to try and become a drug empire and have drugs and sell drugs in every city. I think if we can sell drugs in every city, I can consider that a successful run. Cold hands, typing is hard. All good. I actually have never played Prison Architect. I've seen people play it, but I've not played it myself. And I don't know if I'd enjoy it. I think I'd enjoy it enough. I think I would enjoy it enough, but I have yet to get it myself. Honestly, as far as streams go for upcoming stuff, I do want to do the RimWorld run. But that's going to be a very long series, because I mentioned it before, but I want to do a run in RimWorld where we start as a tribal, and then we go all the way up into the space age and using, what do you call it? And then using the Save Our Ship mod, actually make a spaceship. I think that'd be a really, really cool run. I think that'd be really, really cool. What about a Pawn Star Storage Wars game? For For a one-off, that could be fun. I haven't really watched Storage Wars, but I know of it. I know of it, like, what it is. Okay. Oh, it's pretty decent. Even if it doesn't look perfect, I think it at the very least looks better than when I do it with clippers, so I'll take that as a sign of progress. This was 27, right? Yeah, okay, so what I need to do, B19, which is the square one, goes up right here. And then... it's kind of hard to tell what the difference is here. I want flat side on the inside here, so I want it like this, like that. Okay, so put it like this, snap it in, and then this guy I want inside, like this, I guess. Inside like this. Oh, actually, that fits perfectly. Okay, so I guess that is the right way to do it. And then do this. Do this and put this together like here. I don't exactly know what part this is, but it fits together well, so it's something. Something important. There we go. But I want to do that for the RimWorld run. I'd like to do a Kingdom Come Deliverance stream sometime. Because I have the game. I bought the game twice on accident, and I've never played it. So, like, you know... I feel that I should at some point do that. I should probably at some point actually play the game that I own 2 copies of. Actually, technically 3 if we want to count the free one I got from Amazon. If we want to count the free copy I got from Amazon, like Amazon Prime, then I have 3 copies of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because I bought it once on Steam, once on GOG, and then I got it for being a Prime member. All-time favorites. You looking forward to the sequel? Yeah, the sequel from the sound of it looks really cool. I think it'll be nice. I need to play the first, though. I will say, I'm really looking forward to the Kenshi sequel. It's been in development for forever now. I'm hoping it's somewhat close to release. Y'all never know, but I can dream that we'll actually one day get it, you know? For Storage Hunter Simulator. I mean, you can post it in game suggestions. That doesn't necessarily really sound like my type of game, so I probably won't get it, but I can at least check it out. To a game being released such a long time. Exactly. Wait, what's the other one you're looking forward to? Do you mean Kenshi 2 as well? The problem with Kenshi 2 is I just have no idea when it's going to release, because they're like redoing the engine and everything, which... kind of glad they are, because Kenshi 1 is great, but I definitely think it needs it. Kenshi 1 is great, but I think an engine upgrade, just to make it look nicer and not terribly lag whenever you enter a new zone, is definitely needed. Alright, B24. Grab... yeah, for something like this, I can just snip the edges, that's fine. It's such a small little thing, I can just snip the edges. You want to sell Grandma Skeleton? Not necessarily. Long live Henry. Long live our boy Henry. The goodest of boys. Alright, let's get E23. C-Power enable combat in the Missile Age. Oh, that's right. You were talking about that the other day. I didn't realize that it was having a sequel coming out. That'll be cool. I feel there's a lot of I feel there's also a lot of cool games on the horizon. Especially, I mean, Factorio just had the Space Age update, which is really fun. I haven't played since stream, but I really enjoyed what I did play. And from what I've seen, it looks fantastic. I'm really, really looking forward to doing more of that. There's also new Kenshi that's coming out. I guess that's kind of it for me. I can't think of any other games I'm really excited for at the moment. But I'm sure I could look around and find some. Of Cold Waters went to another company and made the game he wanted to make. Nice. It is always kind of, it's like one of those, if someone like leaves a company and make the game they want to make, then you know it's going to be good. It will, not necessarily that's going to be good, but it probably will, because at the very least, it'll be like a passion project. Especially if they already have kind of like a, I don't know if prototype is the right word, but like a similar version that they've made before. And now they get to kind of take that and expand in the way they want to expand upon it. Let's snap this. There we go. Cut that off. Looks good. And then I think I'm supposed to cut this right here. Kind of in an awkward spot, but I think I can snag it without cutting the parts I'm supposed to keep. Not exactly. Let's get right here. Right here. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Think I got it. Sweet. Goes from playing submarines against the Soviet and Chinese Navy to the entire Navy getting against their Navy. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a grand scale one then. That sounds pretty fun. Sorry, I got a little into the cutting there. I do want to pay. I do like the chat, but sometimes you just gotta model. Alright, this goes right here. And then, am I doing this right? Did I mess this up somehow? I did, because this isn't the right thing to put it in. I am. This is not. I'm putting it in the wrong place, so let's undo that without breaking this. To sell Dracula's house? Not especially. I'm not really into, like, the house flipper type games. They're just not really my style, I think. I'm not creative enough for them, honestly. Whenever I get an option for like house customization or something in a game, I'm like, okay, just give me the basic and let me move on to something else, you know? I think they're just not my thing. Sorry, I'm trying to cut in front of the camera. I keep leaning back. I apologize. Alright, let's do that. Now you get a nice view of what I'm cutting. Nice big old view. But now, I can't think any other strategy games coming out. I can't think of any, like, major strategy games that have been announced. New Stellaris, I guess DLC looks pretty cool, though. Out of curiosity, because Ladle, I know you said you normally get the Stellaris DLCs. Have you tried out the new one yet? And is it worth it? And anyone else who has also tried out the new Stellaris DLC? Because from the reviews, it actually is apparently, like, good. Apparently Paradox finally released a good Stellaris DLC, which is, like, nice. I like that. You have the DLC? I see. Yeah, apparently it's really good. Apparently it's a really good DLC, so I'm like, I need to play it. But, I have yet to. Okay. Wait, so out of curiosity, Tana, have you want to queen some Warhammer stuff? Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Oh, do you mean in, like, Power Wash Simulator, Tano? I have not played that game, but I've seen a lot of other people play it, and it looks fun. Have you checked that out? Is it good? Do you like it, out of curiosity, Tano? Is it fun? It looks like an interesting game. Alright, put it like this. I don't really get what this part right here is. Oh, but I put it one on each side. So how does this connect exactly? It's very good. Ooh. I'll definitely check it out. I actually think I have it on Game Pass, but I think the problem is I don't have, what do you call it? I think the problem is I don't have the, it's because it's Game Pass, you can't do mods, which is a bit of a bummer. By a bit of a bummer, I mean kind of a major bummer. So I'd have to get I'd have to probably wait for a sale though. You'll play it at some point, yeah. I mean, it's on sale for like $10, which is good. I'm probably honestly gonna pick it up myself, just because normally I will say, it sounds bad, I kind of need to stop trusting ratings for DLC, for like Stellaris DLCs or just DLCs in general. Because usually when I get it, if I do, like, for Stellaris for instance, most of the DLCs are rated like negatively to some degree. And like when I played them, when we got when I got like the season pass or whatever, I really enjoyed them. I had a lot of fun with them. So I'm thinking it might just be maybe I'm just kind of the lowest common denominator here and I'm fine with anything, you know. people cry a lot. I think part of it as well is that, I mean, like, the DLCs I think are fine, but they are pretty pricey a lot of the time. They are quite pricey a lot of the time, and I can see why people would be upset for, you know, a $15 to $20 price tag for something that adds like a species pack, you know. But it's very good. So is the Warhammer K stuff like official Tano, or is it a mod? Because if it's a mod, I'll probably wait and get the 40k stuff on my own time. But if it's official, I could see if they have it, because if they might have it, and I can just snag it for the Game Pass play. All right, let's get that. The DLC and 40k is the DLC. Okay, I'll have to check, because sometimes, what do you call it? Sometimes Game Pass does give the DLCs for stuff. In which case, I'd want to be using that. In which case, I'd want to snag that, because it sounds fun. That, and then, have you seen, I think it's called Viscera Cleanup or something? It looks like kind of a similar game. That one looks really fun as well. That one also looks really fun. Because it's like the whole, you go, you clean up, you try not to make a mess, but you really want to make a mess. I think it's neat. And I think that's kind of another game where it's like, if you just want to sort of sit back and vibe, right? So something like this, where it's like, I'm just kind of talking and mindlessly sort of playing the game. So like here, I'm kind of just talking, and I don't want to say mindlessly putting together the robot, because I'm trying my best here. I'm putting in effort, but I'm not strategy gaming, you know? I'm not going crazy with it. Alright, Goblin Cleanup. That sounds like, that could be fun. I think it'd be fun if someone made a game like that, but it's like a dungeon. So you have to clean up like a dungeon. Like after adventures come in, you have to like restock the traps. You have to train new squads of skeletons. That type of thing. I think that'd be a fun kind of game. Goblin Made Cleanup. Oh, is there an actual game called Goblin Made Cleanup where you just clean up a dungeon? That... On the one hand, that sounds fun. On the other hand, I've been on the internet long enough to know I probably should not trust a name of something called Goblin Made Cleanup. You know, that's just me. That's just me, but I don't quite trust that name. Okay, do this. Put E facing, this is E. Put E facing like this. Did I put that right incorrectly? There we go. The dungeon anyways? Okay, 40k, Back to the Future, Shrek, Alice's Adventure, Tomb Raider, Final Fantasy VII. Well, that's kind of neat. What's wrong with goblins and maid outfits? Nothing is wrong with it. I would argue actually that's the correct goblin attire. It's more of, I'm concerned what the internet will do with said goblins and maid outfits. I don't think I put this in the right place. Did I? I will say, so out of those, what do I know? I know Shrek, 40k, Back to the Future. Is Alice's Adventure like Alice in Wonderland, or is there another thing there I'm unaware of? E22. Am I sure this is the right part? Doesn't look right. Did I grab the right part? Maybe I grabbed the wrong part. Hope I didn't. E22. No, I got the right one. Okay, what the hell am I doing wrong then? And SpongeBob? Ooh. Do you clean up like the Krusty Krab and stuff? That actually sounds fun, getting to clean. Maybe I'm just too excited by the idea of free labor, but the idea of cleaning the Krusty Krab sounds quite fun to me. So I think this is supposed to go like this right here. This is supposed to go like this. And then this is supposed to go right here. Like that. And then how does this fit in? And then I go and I grab this small bit right here. And I put it in right here. Like that. So why is it supposed to be like that? It is supposed to be like that. Okay, so I actually was incorrect on this side, while this side is correct. I fixed it. Cool. Back to the Future has all the 3 films. Oh, nice. You love that the dev said no in response to someone telling them not to make the Gunpla sexualized. Wait, really? You know, very cool dev. I think we have something in common, him and I. Or them, sorry, them and I, because I don't know their gender. Sexualized goblin maids can be for everyone, not just the male gaze. Okay, there we go. I haven't seen Back to the Future in a while, though. I should rewatch it at some point. I kind of want to go back and like rewatch a bunch of old movies and stuff, because what I like to do is that I don't really do game. Well, I mean, I do play games, but a lot of the time I'll play like a game, but just kind of use that as so I have like something to like move my hands with while watching like a TV show, right? Like for instance, I watched pretty much all of, or not all of Stargate. I watched like a good 2/3 of Stargate while grinding out stuff in Final Fantasy 14, right? I watched a lot of Battlestar Galactica while playing Hearts of Iron on my own time, you know? So it's kind of like, I guess it takes away a little bit because my attention's divided, but I guess I do have a little bit of Zoomer energy, and then I like to have that little extra bit of like stimulation of just physically doing something. Because I don't know, I'm not the type of person that can sit down and watch like TV. I feel like I'm wasting my time if I do that. But if I'm playing a video game while watching TV, then I'm like, oh, okay, this is fine. I know that's really dumb. I know that's like a really dumb like workaround, but in my brain it just makes sense. How does this connect here? Like that. Okay, I see how that goes in. Okay, Zoomer. Yeah, that is actually like that is a bit of a Zoomer take for me. That is a bit of a Zoomerism, I guess. Gotten used to playing video games while listening to people play RPGs. Yeah, exactly, Prepper. I don't know. It's kind of like, it's not necessarily white noise, because I'm like paying attention, but I like listening. I like doing my own stuff while also listening to other people play games or something, you know? Like a lot of D&D, like a lot of D&D podcasts like I watched. So like, I'm just trying to figure out why. Does this turn this way? Oh, I think I see what I did wrong here. Okay, I was wondering why this looked so different. It's because I put it in wrong. Games you can't play while watching this stuff. Yeah, I think it depends on the game. Like for instance, like Ostrun, I don't think I could play that while listening to stuff. At least not at my current skill level. But something like Hearts of Iron, I can. Something like RimWorld, I can. There are definitely games where I'm able to do it. Okay, we need to pop you out of here. And then, how did I put this on incorrectly? Did I put them in the wrong hole? I think I put them in the wrong hole, and that's my problem. Stuff like DayZ and stuff like that, where you can't and need to hear things properly. Yeah, exactly. I think if it's a game where like hearing is really valuable, I will say in like shooters and stuff, even if I should be listening out for like gunfire and stuff, I generally don't listen to music. It's actually really funny. One time I tested myself while playing PlanetSide 2. I was like, okay, I'm gonna play an hour while just like listening to music or like having videos on the background or streams or whatever, like how I normally do. And then I'm gonna do an hour where I don't, and I just purely focus on the game. And I think my KD improved by like 1.5. It was an actual absurd amount how much better I did. It was an absurd amount how much better I did when I decided to like actually listen to the gameplay and not just have music in the background. Why you gravitate to grand strategy? Yeah, exactly. Same, Prepper. It's like, I think part of the reason I really like a grand strategy is because I can do that, right? Is because I can be like, okay, I'm just gonna kind of zone out and play my game, but also just be listening to TV. Femboy hands. They're not femboy hands, but slip. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. They are very manly. They're very manly hands, I'll have you know. Doing very manly things, like building Gunpla. M. Dickey is something you should look up. What is that? I'm afraid I don't know what that is, Tano. Alright, did I put that on correctly this time? I think I did. So if I throw you right here now. I genuinely don't know what I did differently there, but apparently I did it differently in the correct way. Game Studio, Wrestling Empire. Oh, like they make wrestling games? That's not necessary. I guess I don't hate the idea of fighting games, but I'll admit that's not really my forte. Do they have like a couple like really big hits or something? Alright, put this right here. So the arm connection point is right here, I'm pretty sure. You're stupid? You're not stupid. A little girl, don't knock the hands. Dude, Prepper, same. I am, you know, as we all know, I'm 6'8", and I have very small hands here. So, we're in the same boat. Forgot to take your meds. Oh, that is... Please make sure to take your meds. I know it's a bit of a meme sentence, but please take your meds. Meds are important and necessary. Don't go without those. Unless it's already too late and you have to wait till the next... Well, I don't know, because like normally it's like if you miss one dose, just try and take as soon as possible and accommodate later. You're quite bad. I'm sorry to hear that, Slip. Well, I will do my best to make a nice relaxing stream for you. We're just vibing and talking about Zoomerisms and the like. Old School Wrestling Empire. What does that mean exactly, Tana? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean by that. Afraid I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Okay, put this together. Nice. Okay, that went really well. Alright, sweet. So we have almost the whole body. Well, not quite the whole body. We're getting real close to getting the body all fully together. Which is nice, because I think the body is the biggest part. No wonder you feel this way. I see. Is a game, Wrestling Empire is a game, and all of them look like Xbox PS2 games. Oh, I see. I did not play those. I'm afraid. I think if I had to pick a favorite Xbox game, it'd probably be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Because those games absolutely slapped. They were very cool. Alright, E36 and 34. Let's get those on. Released 2021 and 23. Really? Interesting. But they're like styled to look like an older game then, it sounds like. Sounds like they're styled specifically to look like older games. 36 and 34. Alright, so 36 is on top. Alright, 34 is below. Okay, lower number below. Remember that. Huh. So are they like management games? Or do you actually like are they like fighting wrestling type games? But aside from that, I hope your day's been well. Slip, what have you been up to? Anything exciting? Alright. 34 below. Gotta remember that. Let's go right here. Grab our handy dandy little hobby knife. And then do... I don't want to cut too much, because this is on like kind of a nub. Or this is on like an actual part that I don't want to cut too much. So let's just get it nice and smooth. Alright, that's pretty good. That looks pretty good. Look at that. I don't know if you can see, but right there is kind of where we cut it. It's very clean. Alright, snag this guy right here. Do a little like that. Oof, that was not so good of a cut. That one, not so good. Let's try and get that fixed. Losing touch with reality, nothing makes sense. I'm sorry to hear that. It might be good if you're really not feeling so good. See if you can call a friend and ask maybe for them to come over and just hang out with you for a bit. Sorry to hear you're having a rough time though. Reality is overrated anyways. What do you mean reality? We are just in a simulation right now. We are just living in a simulation. I didn't want to be the one to have to tell you this though. I thought, you know, I thought you would just figure it out, but you're taking too damn long, Prepper. You're taking too long to figure it out, so I'm coming right out and saying it. We are in a simulation right now. Everything you see right now, simulation. Everything you ever seen, simulation. I'm being kind right now and telling you that it is. Better half. I see. Well, I'm sure they'll pick up. In the meantime, I'll do my best to keep you company. Until take some drugs, I see. Only take what's prescribed. Only take what's prescribed for you. Alright, 36 goes on top. Actually, I don't know. I've always kind of wondered, like, if this, say, we're all robots, thought you should know. Damn, dead internet theory is real, huh? Alright, say, I do wonder. Alright, I'm posing a hypothetical for you, okay, guys? Say we find proof we are living in a simulation, right? And we find a way to exit the simulation. We don't know, and if once you exit, say you can exit the simulation, but you don't know what's out there, and once you exit, you can't come back into your old life. Would you take that, or would you live in your current life now, knowing it was knowing it was a simulation? I honestly think I'd probably keep living my current life, you know? Maybe like right before I die, I'd leave the simulation, but otherwise, I'd be like, you know what? I'm pretty happy right now, and I don't know what the world outside is like. It's kind of scary. That's just called death. Oof, I hadn't thought of it that way. Yeah, exactly. It's like doing pretty well right now. Why would I want to change that? For the blue pill? Kinda. I mean, okay. The Matrix kinda sucked, and it got better, but it's not like the people outside the Matrix were having a good time either, really. They were kind of having the worst time of their life. Either way, since regardless way you choose, you don't know what'll happen either way. I guess that's true. I don't know. I don't think I could take, because it's like I already really like my life. I don't know if I could give it up for something unknown like that. Alright, put this right here. How does this fit in? Okay, so this fits in like right here, I think. That goes right there. Should read the Hydrogen Sonata. What is the Hydrogen Sonata? I'm afraid I've never heard of that before. Slip. Let me tilt this guy a little bit. Let me tilt him a little bit so I have a little bit of an easier time getting this piece on. And then throw this guy up. And there we go. Connected. Connected, I say. It's a very good book. Okay, it's kind of how like people argue if reality is determinate or not. Functionally speaking, as long as you can't predict the future, it doesn't really matter. So basically, it's like, it doesn't, you know, whether or not reality is reality doesn't matter, because regardless, it's the only reality you can ever experience, so it might as well be. It doesn't matter if it's real or not, it's the only real you'll ever experience, so I guess looking further is kind of pointless, sort of, in a way. A lot of people hang on to the idea of knowing instead of what's functional. So you're like, what do you mean by functional exactly, lab? What do you mean exactly by that? I'm afraid I don't understand that bit. We know that for sure already. The universe isn't real? If the universe isn't real, then where the hell am I? Don't tell me I'm like 2 stops down. I'm pretty sure I'm in the I'm sure I'm in the universe. Well, I guess there's the whole maybe I'm in the maybe I accidentally went into the universe's bathroom or something, you know? Like, oh, whoops, sorry, I was trying to find the living room, accidentally ended up in the bathroom type of deal. Ah, damn it. How am I messing this up? Why is this not coming together? As in, you can predict the consequence of action without doing said action. Oh, okay, I see. Why is this not coming together well? And the pieces are starting to get warped, which I really don't like. Really don't like how they're starting to get warped. Yeah, this piece is breaking apart, which I don't like. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, 36. E36. I want the longer bit facing out this way. Facing out this way, plug in right there. Do that. Might be local, it might be neither, but it's not both. Okay. And we can prove it's not both using, like, fancy physics magic stuff, right? Fancy stuff that that's a little bit above my pay grade to understand. I guess I don't really have a pay grade, but if I did, it would be above it. Ah, come on, just get in there. Get in there. Alright, this goes right here. Sorry, you can't really see this, because it's being a pain in the butt for me. Break it up open, do this. Come on. Oh, I get it, I get it. Yes, okay, got it. You can see, I don't know if you can tell right here, it looks very, like, scratched up because the nubs, yeah, you can kind of tell the nubs weren't going into each other correctly, so it's looks a little rough, but I think this is going to be under other parts of the model, so it should be okay. Alright, now I get to do it on the other side. Now I get to do that on this side. Yay! I'm so excited to do that. Actually kind of interesting. I thought this was going to be like the arm connection joint. It seems like this goes left and right, but it doesn't go up and down. So I wonder if the up and down is going to be a different joint somewhere. The potential to do great, but in reality, unless that potential is realized by either achieving high grades or showing great effort, such potential is functionally the same as having no potential. Ah, okay. I think I get what you're saying. I think I vaguely understand. So it's like, you know, there's potential there, but unless it's actually realized, then it doesn't matter if there's potential because it was never realized in the first place, I guess. Is essentially kind of how it comes together. Okay, this is 37, this goes on top. This is 37, this goes on top. Ooh, a little bit. Just like I have the potential to make a really cool Gunpla, but unless I actually do that, it doesn't matter if I had the potential. If I end up screwing up, it doesn't matter that I had the potential to do it. You go right... You go right here. That was... not a good cut. It wasn't terrible. Peanut the squirrel is dead. I'm afraid I don't know who that is, Tano. But I am sorry for your loss. Got it. So it's... unless actually realized, I guess it doesn't really... in the scheme of, like, whether or not it's real or not, it doesn't matter. Because it was never realized in the first place. For 7 years? That's unfortunate. Pretty long time for a squirrel to live, though. I think their average lifespan's only about 4 years, right? When things are highly predictable, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate bit. That's the unfortunate bit. Although there are a lot of stuff, especially now with AI, where they're trying to... I say with AI. I don't think the AI really makes a difference. I think it just lets people process data sets faster. Where, you know, can I guess where people are trying to use it to, like, determine, like, how successful people are going to be in the future or whatever. Just based off, like, you know, their location and, like, their parents and, like, you know, their home life, that type of thing. But I feel like people could kind of already do that. This is just, again, it's processed faster because they're using computers or whatever. State came in and murdered it. Wait, really? Oh, that sucks. Why would they do that? They thought it was a threat for rabies. Oh, that's terrible. Is it illegal to have a pet squirrel in New York State? Because I know my cousin, her fiance had a pet squirrel. Her fiance had a pet squirrel for a while until it died of old age. But they were in Arkansas. So there might be a different law there. Although it was also just rural Arkansas, so I highly doubt a cop is going to go up to them and be like, alright, you got a permit for that pet squirrel? You know? He didn't have the papers? Okay, well he could get papers. Sounds like they just wanted to kill a squirrel. Bunch of jerks. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand. I think it is very important to keep a lid on making sure animals don't have rabies, because that is a very big risk, but, you know, I think they probably should have given them time to get, like, papers and stuff, you know? They could have rabies, you know? Let's not joke about that. Let's not joke about that, just in case. just in case. But yeah, that's a very dumb thing to do. See, this is why opossums make the perfect pet. They can't get rabies, they're very cute, they eat other pests. They're literally the perfect pet. But for some reason, they're illegal to have as a pet in a lot of places, which I don't get. I don't get why. Oh, I need to turn this to the side, don't I? Now I can fit it in. What about raccoons? Raccoons are cute too, but I don't think they're immune to rabies. Highest predictable factor for an offspring success is parental income and education level. Adding up both, it could explain almost 50% of the variance in a big population. Really? That makes sense, though. I mean, people who come from a higher income household probably are able to spend more resources on stuff like extra, like, you know, affording extra tutoring or something like that. And if your parent has a high, I guess, level of education, you will also, I guess, probably also get a high level of education just because your parents will push for it, I imagine. That's what I would assume the like correlation is. What about a coyote? I think, aren't coyotes a little too undomesticated to work? Actually, quite a problem with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, raccoons definitely aren't, but I'm pretty sure opossums are. Pretty sure opossums are, which is why I think they're really cool. I still don't know how they're immune. I guess they're just built different that way. Although it'd be cool to figure out, because isn't rabies like the only disease that has a 100% fatality rate? Like if you get it and get the vaccine in time, you'll be all right. But if you don't, it'll just pop up one day, and you're just like, once you start showing symptoms, you are just a goner. Having a tamed one, really? I thought they were kind of like foxes, where it's like they have a degree of, I guess, tameability, quote unquote, but they're still very much not tame creatures. Ugh, why isn't this fitting in? Alright, these arms are, gonna be honest, these arm bits right here are kind of driving me insane. Takes 2 weeks to kill. Rabies? Is like a 98% of symptoms show. Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure with humans it is literally, it's like, if symptoms show, you're kind of a goner. Yeah, I want the pointy bit on the bottom. Okay. And then I want the long bit facing the front. Come on, I'm trying to get the connection in here. It's just not working for some reason. The vast majority of cases in the US are contracted from bats. Yeah, I know that. I remember, when I was at summer camp, one night, one of the other cabins, they actually woke up and they had a bat in their cabin. So they all had to go get rabies shots because they didn't know if they had gotten bit, and they didn't know if the bat had contracted rabies. So they all had to go get them because there was the chance that they had gotten bit and had rabies from it. Sorry, I'm trying to put it together. I need to do it more in view of the camera so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. So it's kind of like, it's a very, you don't want to mess with rabies. That's one of the diseases you just don't play around with. They're immune? Yeah, that's why they're cuties. Well, they're cute for other reasons, but that's why they're cool as well. Modern education, more or less the ability to adapt to changing environment. Vast majority of people do not work in the field in life than what they're doing in university. Really? Interesting. I didn't know it was that much. I knew like it was a fair amount. I didn't realize it was up to 70%. I imagine the 30% who do work in a field work in like a very specific field. Like it's like, oh, you know, if you go to school for mechanical engineering, you probably will be a mechanical engineer just because that's a very niche field, right? In a cave when it's full of bats? Yeah. Oh wait, really? In the air? Like in the air to infect humans? I don't think rabies can infect people airborne, can it? I lived for 4 years. That's so sad. Typically too. That's kind of why I don't want to ever get a pet, like a rat, like a pet rat or something. Because I think pet rats look really cute. I think they look really cute, but they only live for like, 2 years, maybe 3 max, and my heart cannot go through that. They're too neat. Opossums are such cool animals. I agree with you. Why will this not go in? Did I put this on wrong? I don't think I put this on wrong in any way. It's the same as this guy, so why the hell? Why the hell is it not working? Oh, this'll probably help a little bit. This will probably help get me the thing on a little bit easier. Oh, thank you so much for the rated, Skullhead. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Welcome in. We are just doing a little bit of Gunpla building right now. Hope you're doing good. I'll give you that shout out. Give that shout out there. How's it going? We are talking about opossums and other cute creatures. Please check out Skullhead. Hope y'all are doing good. Building a keyboard today? Nice. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. What kind of keyboard were you building? I've never actually built a keyboard before. I just get like a pre-built like this bad boy here. So do you mean like you're building like the keycaps or like the internals, or how does one do that? But welcome in, Raiders. For all of those who are new here, I'm Chatters. I do kind of a lot of strategy games. But on Saturdays we've been building Gunpla because I want to get more into building these things because I think they're cool. So built custom 65%. Someone designed all the parts and you just put it all together. That's awesome. That's super cool. I'll definitely check it out. Well, that sounds very, very cool. Gunpla is cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm starting to try and get into it more. Because I studied abroad in Japan for about 6 months last year, and I got a whole bunch of Gunpla while I was there, and it was really cool. And then when I brought it back on the plane ride, it all kind of broke and cracked into like a bajillion little pieces, and it made me very, very sad to lose it. But now, I got some models. Right now we're building the Kyrios from Gundam 00, and I'm trying to make them actually look good. A Lego Home Alone set. That would also be pretty neat. But I totally understand if you got, thank you for popping in. I totally understand if you need to take any after stream care or anything like that. But yeah, thank you for hopping in and bringing your community with you. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys had a good stream. 317 with tax. Jeez, that's a lot of money. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet for the... Not quite there. Thank you for the follow, Gold. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm glad the keyboard... It sounds like the keyboard building went well. So have you built, like, custom keyboard stuff before? Right now... Okay, there we go. Finally snapped it in. This has been a real pain in the butt, but I got it. Being a real pain in the butt. Okay, but now we're good to go. And now I snap on this part, and I immediately messed it up again. Go right here. Go right here. And then... Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. The bottom part fell off after I just got it put on. Okay, so I put the bottom part on right here. Snap it in right here. Getting it to snap on is kind of the big thing I've been struggling with here. So this can move kind of like... I'm trying to figure out how the front comes together, honestly. It seems like over here, on this part right here, it's supposed to kind of turn, but the actual arm joint right here is where it gets a little more movement. I'm guessing for vertical movement up and down will be on the actual arm itself. It's worth it. How much of Home Alone... Like, does it just include the house, or does it include all of the houses, or what is it exactly? Everything from the first movie. Does it have the wet bandits as well? Because I need my wet bandits in my Home Alone set. I need to see them trying to break into the house. I think that makes it more fun. Alright, put that right there. Alright, now let's do this. The wet bandits are there? Good. And their van. Ooh. Honestly, you know, Home Alone 1 is great and all. I kind of like the second one better, though, I think, because I thought the Crazy Pigeon Lady was really cool growing up. I'm like, she just has the power over the birds. I'm like, that is so cool. Because I'm like, birds are kind of freaky. And then she like uses them to attack the wet bandits, and it's like, that is sick. Then dies 9 times. Yeah, for real. I wonder how many times they actually would have died in that movie. Like, getting shocked, I guess the doorknob wouldn't kill you, but it would hurt. Yeah, I feel like getting a paint bucket to the face would honestly kill someone like that. That is a lot of force. In the first movie, does it have the little swinging paint buckets as well? I think my favorite bit though was when was with the doorknob, because it's just mean. It's just mean and really funny, and I thought as a kid growing up, I'm like, that is the way to remove burglars. We did it, finally. It took like 20 minutes to get these pieces on the side here. It took like 20 minutes, but I finally got them on, because they were being a real pain. I did mess up a little bit right here with a little bit of a nub, so let's try and snag that off. Spin a little. Let me see if I can sand this. I think this is a good opportunity to sand. Do you know the website delong.net? It's a Gundam rating set. I do not. What does a Gundam rating site mean exactly? Like, they rate how difficult it is to make a specific Gundam? If I can sand right here, try to make it a little bit more flat. That could be good. Just more even across, so it doesn't look so rough. Go check it out. delong.net. delong.net. .net, not .nay. This is an interesting site. I have to see the full site. You got it? Yeah, sure. Feel free to post it in Discord. I have to ask, why does it only take up like a third of my screen? This is a very interesting sort of layout here. I guess English catalog maybe. Oh, that's cool. So it has all the master grades. Neat. The dude updates with all of them. Okay, so I can see like kind of how it's supposed to look. Oh, that's cool. So if I do Control F, Kai, Gundam Kyrios, I can get a look at what it's supposed to be. Oh, that is cool. That looks really good. Okay. Oh, and they like put it together without this outer bit so you can see like the frame. That is really cool. Oh, he has the LEDs though. He has the LEDs. I don't. One day, luckily the GN drive can just be slotted in and out really easily, so I'll probably get those one day and just throw them on. The site was from early 2000s. Is it still getting... I'm assuming it's still getting updated. Assuming it's still getting updated if it has like all these more modern suits. That is really cool. So I guess, does this guy, like, does he take pictures from other people, or does he just have every single Gunpla himself? That is insane if he has every single one. I think that'd be a very cool collection to see, and it would also make me feel very concerned for his wallet. Every time. Oh, really? They just send him a kit? They don't even... That's actually really cool that they send it to him. They're like... I guess he's kind of... I don't know if pillar is the right word, but like... well-known in the community. Where'd my other files go? Oh, they're literally right here. He has every single one. How much space in his house does that take up? So I imagine some of these kits are quite large. Click on the gallery on top. Let me see. Gallery. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. That is awesome. I am more than a little jealous. I'm more than a little jealous. Nice. That is really, really cool. One day I'll have maybe, probably not that many, but maybe a number somewhat close to that, you know. At least something a little, maybe more than just the Gundam 00. I'd like to get some flags. I'd like to get some Witch for Mercury Gundams, Gunpla, because I think they're really cool. You can make Lego Gundams. I can believe it. I can 100% believe that. Alright, D10. We're finally getting back to the orange. I will say, I love the orange. I feel it's such an unused color in Gundams, and I really like the look of it. I feel like I see a lot of green, definitely a lot of red, white, and blue, but orange? I can't think of a lot of this, or a lot of red, but I can't think of a lot of oranges, and that's why I really like the Kyrios. I think it makes it look really cool. Oh, actually, this is the eye. This is eye. Wait, this is eye? How the hell do I have eye over here? Let me grab D. ABC. I guess it's... Alright, so I guess we're using white, actually, not orange, but it's still there. You have 40 MGs by now? Ooh. Very cool. Out of curiosity, do you have some pictures? Show me your master grades. Lego's such a cute name. I do agree, they kind of knocked it out of the park with the naming. 10... I'm a little confused here. Because I only see one D10. Oh, that's right, because... I don't know why, they don't normally do this, but they gave 2 sheets that are both called D. Normally they'd label like D1 and D2, but they're just both called D for whatever reason. Waiting for Thanksgiving for help? Makes sense. You just got it in the box. Sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. You only have the ones you built after you moved out, so you only have 7 on hand. Totally good. Totally good. I will say, I am dreading moving. I shouldn't have to move for a hot minute. But I am dreading when the time comes again, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to move these guys without breaking everything. I am keeping the boxes because I like the cover art, so I'll probably just put them in there with like some packing peanuts and call it a day. But I don't know. I hope that's just enough. I don't know if I want to like I could probably take them apart a little bit, like take the legs and head, like take like the big parts, like the legs and arms off, and then put them back together later. Boxing plus packing sheets. Yeah, I really think that's the only way I can do it. Otherwise, I think it's just gonna get too much of a hassle. I could try. I don't know. I feel like it'd be better just to take off the big parts with the connecting points and then put them together later, because I feel they'd probably just break apart anyway in transit, and this way at least I can kind of control how they break apart. That stack, just put packing sheets, you can fill a lot of them in there comfortably. Ooh, I'll definitely look into that when the time comes. When the time comes and I must consider the future of my collection. Or I could just go and or I can just throw them in a bag and call it a day. That would be not the right way to do it, but it is an option. Very cheap on joint plastic. Okay. Is Baidu the maker of the Gundams then? I thought Bandai Namco made Gundams. Or is Baidu like their subsidiary? Does this go like right here? How does this go on? There's like a little thing in the back. Typo. Oh, okay. Trying to figure out how this connects. I think this connects right here. Okay. Oh, it goes in the back here. I see how it goes on. Yeah, I agree. I think some of them are just very fragile on the joints. Okay. So it's not worth taking apart because doing so might break the joints. Got it. Yeah, I have kind of noticed that with the Exia a little bit. Like when I try and pose it, it feels very like finicky, and sometimes they just fall out, and sometimes they like don't want to move, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to keep trying to move this because I'm afraid for the joint. So far, I'm liking this. I will say I'm liking this set a lot better than the Exia. I feel like things are snapping together a lot easier, which is good. Especially like putting in the little pilot. That was such a pain in the Exia with the way they designed it. This time, I don't know if it's because they learned and then took like feedback on how to make it better, or if they just coincidentally made it get put together a lot better, but I do think it's much nicer. Okay. So, Bandai Namco, out of curiosity, so they make Gundams, or Gunpla. Do they have, like, any other kind of modeling stuff? Because I'd be surprised if they have, like, all this modeling infrastructure, and then also, kind of, I guess, just kind of stick it to, like, one type, you know? It feels like they're limiting themselves. Jeez. That's not very fun, Tano. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. That just kind of makes me depressed to hear about. Older ones have solid joints, the newer ones use hollow or thin designs, which is just completely BS. Okay, what music I got playing? I have... What do I have playing? I have 12 hours of free background music. Copyright-free music for creators and streamers, April edition. I guess maybe I should look for, maybe I should look for, what do you call it? Maybe the November edition, now that we're in November, huh? Bandai has a whole lot. Okay, so they do have more models than just Gundams. What other models do they have? Because I feel like I haven't seen them before. Okay. And then... I-1. Okay, so I think I'm starting to put this on the back now, which is good. Bandai kind of holds 95% of the Japanese hobby market. I could... Yeah, makes sense. I do feel like once you get like this kind of infrastructure set up, you can pump out as many plastic models as you want, so it makes sense. Everything essentially. Out of curiosity, do you know if they have a space battleship Yamato set? Because I know it's not necessarily Gundam, but that sounds like it'd be really fun to build. And what am I saying? They probably do. There's no way they don't. Well, I don't know, because it's a much older series, so I don't know if they'd like go out of their way to make it. Because it's like... Well, then again, I guess even if it's an older series, it probably has a pretty big fan base. Now, oh, really? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Age, IBO, probably under etc. English catalog. Oh, that's cool. They have the... Oh, I didn't know they made Gunpla for the... For, like, the Gundams at the... Like, the... What do you call it? The little factories that they had. They got the Going Merry. They got One Piece Film Red Sunny. What do you mean by that? I know One Piece is a thing. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything else about it. Let me see if I can find... I want to see if I can find, what do you call it? The Space Yamato, because that's... Or Space Battleship Yamato, because that sounds like a really cool model. That sounds like a really fun one. It's not here. Where is it? They also have Digimon ones. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that I don't see like more Pokemon and like Pokemon type models. Like, imagine a little Pokemon dude on your desk. I think that I'm sure they have them, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like they would pop up more often because I feel like I never really see them other than maybe little like plushies. But like a little plastic thing you could put together in like a diorama, I think that'd sell really well. Okay. Right. Let's get I-1 and F. I think I have I-1. No, I don't. I put I-1 away. This is H1. E, A, B, C, D, E, F, E, F, G, H. Is this I? I-1, and then F. Where is F? What's F? G, F. Okay, got it. Now we get to get our R engineer. They do, it's just kind of in Japan thing. Oh, okay, it's under etc/M. Ooh, okay, etc/... Oh, that... Okay, I see. I was under etc/G. Let me find it. Okay, so this is other types of models. Ooh, cool. These are really cool. Oh, the Batmobile ones look sick. Macross models, very cool. Some display models. I actually think I have, a couple of these Durandals. But no, wait, I don't. I don't have these, sorry. I have a different ship. I have the Mulaflagas from Seed. Oh, that is sick. Oh, that is so cool for the Yamato. Hold on. Oh, and they have the fighters as well. And they have the Gamalos warships. That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, that is awesome. I am jealous. I am jealous of that. I am more than a little jealous of that. They got a Toy Story Woody as well. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like I'm kind of surprised model building isn't as big here in the West, but I think it's getting bigger thanks to Warhammer, I will say. Because I think because Warhammer, you like paint minis, right? And D&D, you can kind of paint minis. I feel as those have become more mainstream, people have been more open to building. Because I think for a long time, people were like, oh, building stuff, that's just like Legos. But now that I think Warhammer and D&D are getting bigger, people are looking more into minis and by extension making models. So I hope we get some really cool ones in the US as well. Dr. Slump, Dragon Ball, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh. You visit Japan, you can get an old Yamato kit in a secondhand shop. I will definitely try and pick one up at some point. I'm hoping to go back eventually. I'm hoping that I'll get to go back eventually. And I'll definitely look for one then. Been on a pretty big downward trend for many years now. Really? I wonder why. I wonder if COVID kind of helped at all just because people were locked inside so much. It's like, okay, well, if I'm inside, I might as well build cool models, right? That would be my thought process. But I kind of, I guess, knew about it back then. I guess I didn't know that it was... Because I don't know, I didn't really even ever think about modeling until I got into, like, Gunpla. And then I was like, oh, wait, you could build, like, other model stuff as well, you know? But no, a space battleship Yamato model would be so cool. I will definitely look at picking one up. Next time I do go to Japan, I'm gonna bring a suitcase literally just for like Gunpla and various models. That was my one thing last time. I had to draw. I should have gotten an extra suitcase for all that stuff because I would have been able to carry a lot more with me. I ended up giving a few away, just like various friends and stuff that I made there, which was a bummer. Just looking at your modeling club, it's about 80% men over 60. It's just not a thing many young people seem to be interested in. Really? Huh. That's kind of interesting, because I think most of the people I know that do any kind of... I think that's a good point. Most people I know that do stuff like this don't do modeling. Like, they don't do model building like this. They paint minis. So they'll get something like Warhammer or D&D minis, which are already like pre-modeled, but then they'll paint them and like, you know, they'll add on like extra like little bits and pieces here and there. That seems to be a lot more common with like my younger with like friends and people I know my age. Doesn't have the same anime culture like Japan. US cartoons are strictly marketed towards kids. Yeah, exactly, Lab. That as well is that like they're marketed towards a much younger demographic, so they're not going to make stuff for them. Because it's like a kid's probably not going to go through the trouble of building a model kit. But a teenager or an adult might, but that's not where cartoons are really sent for. I think you could also argue a lot of model kits, I don't think there are a lot of like shows and stuff, I guess, it's kind of set in the West that could have models made from them. Like, I'm trying to think of like what cartoons could have like a cool model made out of them, and I can't. Like, I think like Transformers, well, that's from Japan. Like Power Rangers or something, that's from Japan, you know? I'm trying to think of what... I guess there could be... I mean, it's not like there isn't anything. Like, for Futurama example, if they had, like, a model of the ship from Futurama, that'd be pretty cool. Or maybe... I'm trying to think of what else. Usually just tanks, planes, cars. Yeah, and I think that's a much more, like, niche market of hobbying for the Yamato. Really? For 8? Damn. I'm gonna have to look into that. You'll have the dumb parents who would buy a super nice model kit for their 5-year-old and then suit the model maker for choking the hazard. Oh no. Yeah, choking hazards are fun. But yeah, I think that's also a part of it, is like the age group, I think, where the most shows that could have a model made out of them are targeted towards a much younger audience who just physically can't build it because it'd be like a choking hazard, or it's just kind of too complicated. Like, I don't I don't think 5-year-old me could pull out a hobby knife and cut out the little nubs here to make sure this model looks good, right? They could try, but they'd probably have more than just this little cut out here I accidentally gave myself on the finger. So for the Sky Dragon, I don't know what that is, Tano. Is that from a show or something? What else? Right, F17. Let's grab the F. Didn't I already grab F? No, that's I. Did I forget to grab F? I think I might have. That's J. That's H. C. F. F17. Are there two F17s? Or do I have two F panels and I didn't notice? I might just have two F panels and I didn't notice. Which would be... Yep, no, I have two F panels. I just completely blanked on them. Damn. Okay. You know the Red Egyptian card from Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! I have known nothing about it. A couple of Zvezda models? What are the Zvezda models? I don't think I've heard of that before. Interesting. So why do I have so many F panels? Because they look about the same. Oh, I'm guessing this is probably for legs. It's probably for legs and arms, so they have two of them. And then they just have a couple extraneous parts for body parts. Russian plastic scale model manufacturer? Ooh, interesting. Alright, I need to make sure I don't accidentally cut off the nub here, because there is a little nub specifically where it's supposed to plug in. So I'm gonna actually just use the clippers here to get close. And then, I'm sorry you can't see this right now. Sorry you can't see it. It's a little hard to maneuver. Alright, grab this. And then... go 17 right here again. 1. Go up over here with these clippers. Right here. 2. That was not a great cut. 3. Alright, let's see how that came out. Back in the 70s and 80s, Japan Mechai, they started off with action figures, but due to anime being marketed towards scenes with darker themes and the figure is more of a kit than teams and instead, so they shifted towards kits instead of figurines, and the thing is kits can be more detailed. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think also, like, wasn't Gundam initially, like, very, very heavy into, like, it was very heavily into, like, it's marketed for being a kit? And kind of like how Transformers was made to market like the toys. Wasn't Gundam pretty heavily as well? Like, we want this for the model kits or no? Yeah, I believe so. You want a Magikarp? I know what a Magikarp is. They're cool little guys. They're cool little dudes. I can very much relate to something that can only flail around in the water. They were? Okay. I guess that's why they probably had a whole bunch of them originally. I can't tell if I'm putting this in the right way. Supposed to put it in this way or this way? I think I'm supposed to put it in this way. Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to put it in. I was putting it in, before I was putting it in like this right here, which is incorrect. I'm supposed to put it in this way, like this, so that the whole thing can fold in and this inner part is on the inside here, because this is where I think the, yeah, this is going to go over the GN drive. Do you want a Godzilla nanoblock? What's a nanoblock? They show that war is... Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey kids, you want a cool model kit? Hey kids, you want to see why war is hell? Actually, you know what would be a really cool model kit? The Star Wars I know they have Lego kits for them. It'd be really cool to have a lot of Star Wars The Clone Wars, like all the walkers and stuff. That'd be really cool for a model kit. With a few designed, but the investors asked the author how it's going to bring back money, and he was like, well, let's sell the Gundam as figures and we can design more for later. Man just wanted to make cool robot designs. I can 100% respect that. Okay, how are we going to do this? Tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. Pushing forward. And we need E16 going down here. Got it. There's model kits for Star Wars. Oh, really? That aren't just Lego, but like actual model kits? That's pretty cool. I didn't know they had that. These are F. F is here. C, D, E, which means this is E. Yes, this is E. This is the E. Cool. Not to act. I keep hitting the mic on accident. Don't fall, Mike. I will say, I think I would like to get more into making model type stuff. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun building this, and I think they do look really cool. I do really like how they look when they're done. Like, I've had the Exia up on my... You can't see it because it's on my desk over there, but I've had it over there for... Because I finished that about a week ago, I think? Dalong Star Wars. Ooh, they have a Star Wars. I guess that would make sense. That's what SW stands for. Ooh, very cool. I like the TIE Fighter. Ooh, the Y-Wing looks super good. I'm not the biggest fan of the Boba Fett ship, I'll say. Not the biggest fan of that, but it still looks cool. Episode 1 through 3. Ooh, I like the battle droid on the little thing. Nice. There's a lot more Rogue One kits than I realized. I don't know why. In my mind, Rogue One, it's like everyone I know that likes or that's seen it has liked it, but I feel like I don't want to say it went under the radar because I know people really enjoyed it. But I don't know, I just never see anyone actually talk about it. I just never see anyone talk about it for some reason. Actually, hold on. I do have one little figure for Star Wars. Actually, there he is. I have this little guy. Right here. I got him back in high school. My professor got us all like gifts. Got us all like gifts at the end of the year, just like to hand out like little figurines, which was really cute. So I picked a stormtrooper. He's kind of cool. He's got a little blaster. Pew pew. That kind of thing. He's just a figure. He did not require assembly. But I think he's cool. I think he's neat. Doctors in your local hospital recommend plants to build models that don't have temper issues. Ooh, that makes sense. November. I think it is like probably a good thing. Like, because you just really need your hands. You don't need to like run around and so much. It's pretty active. I could see it being like a really good way to keep people's mind off whatever they're in the hospital for, while being relatively safe. Maybe you don't give them a knife. Depending on why they're in there, but you could definitely give them just like the clippers and they'll be fine. Yeah, I think part of it is because like I said, I will say, if I had to just sit here and make a model and I didn't have like you guys in the chat or like a video or something playing in the background, I'd go insane. I do not have the patience for that. But that's also kind of applies to everything. I don't have the patience for most things because I'm too zoomer brained. So that's why I have you guys in the chat, or I'll have like a video up or something else, so I can do these cool things while also not driving myself insane. Or trying to not drive myself insane at any rate. So it snaps in like this, I think. Okay, cool. That's how that goes in. Nice. You have a few 1/6 action figures of stormtroopers. You got them for the meme of can't shoot, but they're trying their best. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Stormtroopers, they may not be accurate, but they shoot straight from my heart and they landed. Kid of a tank or something? I don't know. I'm not really into tanks, truth be told, Bladel. I guess they're cool, but that's not really something I feel that I'm into. So probably not. Not unless I radically, I guess, change my interests. Maybe one day, though, if I feel like mixing up the kind of models I make. Are there any, like, tanks you recommend as being really fun to build? Radically grow up? Maybe. Maybe that is. I need to stop playing with my robots and start playing with the real world. Maybe when I'm 60, maybe. Single cannon not cool enough, mini cannons are cooler. Exactly, Lab. We actually talked about this yesterday. Sure, with tanks it's more practical to have a single big cannon than many smaller cannons, but aren't mini cannons just so much more cooler? I don't know if I'll still be streaming when I'm 60, but if I am, alright, I'll make y'all a promise now. If I'm still here doing this stream when I'm 60, I'll break out the model tank kit. I can make that promise to you guys. Is that fair? Just build a T-35? Actually, I would build a T-35. That actually, it's such a goofy looking tank. I'd 100%. I could see myself doing that. I think I'd like that. Okay, we need A12. Okay, jeez, this gets I will say, this is starting to get a little... This body, I like it. It's very cool. It's starting to get a little complicated. Starting to get a little complicated here. But I guess that's what makes it fun. Really? Oh, that's cool. I guess I'd have to look where to get a T-35 model kit, but I could probably find one. Okay, and I'm guessing these stickers go on... Okay, so I'm guessing these stickers go on at the end, then. I can work with that. Right. What do I need? I need I1, 16, 14, and A12. Do I have I think I literally just put it away. Oh, wait, no. The orange is the I, right? Orange, I believe, is I1. Yeah, okay, so we're using the orange again. Nice. In terms of building, try V or V2 Gundam. I don't want to check. I'm gonna be honest. I feel I struggle enough. Doing something that's actually a challenge would break me. Doing something that's actually hard would be, I think, very poor for my mental health, because I'd accidentally mess it up and then have to like restart or get replacement parts, and I'd cry. That is kind of the one. I understand why they don't give replacement parts, but like, man, it's like sometimes I'm like, dude, if I mess this up, this whole model is just like going to look terrible, and I have to deal. The Russian model kit makes a lot of... Yeah, I know, right? Who knew that the Russian model company would, in fact... Ooh, I dropped my knife, and it almost stabbed into the parts where you really don't want things to stab. I probably shouldn't do this on the, Probably shouldn't do that on the thing there. Alright, just kind of shave that down. There was no victory in V Gundam. Why? Was it just very sad? Did nothing good happen? Being 90% German and Soviet stuff? Oh. Just fill out the stuff on the back. Wait, really? So you're telling me I can order spare parts? That would have been nice to know when I was building the Strike Freedom and Justice, because I messed the hell up out of those models. Alright, actually, I might still have the manual somewhere. And Abrams are theirs, but that's about it. Oh, all the hot chicks in V died. All of them? Damn. Sad day. Actually, I was so sad for Castlevania Nocturne. Spoilers for Castlevania Nocturne. But they introduced, like, a very cool character who is the mom of one of the other characters. And I'm like, she's perfect. She's amazing. She's cool. She's a fighter. And I kind of expected her to die really early on, but she didn't. So I was like, oh, okay, she's gonna survive. And then she didn't. Well, she's technically still alive, but she's a vampire now, so she's basically dead. And I was so upset. I was so sad. I'm like, we finally get a cool mom character. Anime's not gonna kill her, and then anime kills her. No, I will say, Gundam women, though, they're very cool. Something about a woman that pilots a giant robot is it's something I didn't know I needed in my life, but I'm glad it exists. Glad it exists. Although I will say, I think the stupidest I know, right? Imagine liking women. They have cooties. Ew. I will stay though. I guess on the topic of Gundam women. One of my favorite characters had the stupidest death, and it pisses me off. In Gundam Seed, Natarla from the first season, I thought she was a super cool character, and I really liked her, and then it really felt like the writers were like, okay, we have to kill this character, but we don't, but there's like, we have to kill this character, so just kill her. But there's like, it was so unsatisfying because she's like, okay, I'm just gonna tell everyone who can help me to leave and sit in this room with this guy and piss him off, even though he has a gun and I have a gun. And even though I'm planning on killing him, I'm not gonna shoot him. And instead, I'm gonna let him shoot me first, and then I'm gonna fight back after telling all my friends to go away who would back me up. It's like her death was completely avoidable. Her death was completely avoidable, and it still happened, and that pisses me off because she was so cool. Seed and Seed Destiny's not known for their plot. I like Seed and Seed Destiny. I will fully admit, I will acknowledge they don't have like the most coherent or best of plots, but I still enjoy them. I do enjoy it. Does he know? Does I know? Do I know what? She doesn't come back. Oh, that's another thing. Spoilers for Seed Destiny. Sorry to have a lot of spoilers today. They brought back Moo, and it's like, but why? I get it, he died, and it's like, I liked him too, but his death was like the one death where I was like, that was actually kind of a good death. He went out in like the coolest way possible. He even had his like, he even got to do the catchphrase. I'm like, you're ruining his death. Don't do this to my boy. Don't do this to my boy and bring him back as this like weird impersonation, and then try to like redeem him in the end. It just, I did not like that. I was not a fan. Make them hot. It's such a good catchphrase, and he says it right before dying. It's so good. It's so good. Although, I guess also, I kind of dislike Natara's death because her death directly led to Moo's death as a consequence when it really shouldn't have. If she just wasn't being an idiot, then a lot of grief at the end of Seed could have been avoided. And it felt like they took a very smart character and just kind of made her do stupid stuff for stupid reasons. And I understand, like, her whole thing is that she's, like, in the military and that's very important to her, so she wasn't just gonna immediately, like, flip and betray them. But when the guy next to you is like, hey, let's genocide a bunch of people, maybe don't go along with that until the last second. You know? I'm just a little salty. I'm just salty. And then I need, because I'm a little salty about the ending of Destiny. Because I rewatched that, because I'm going to watch Freedom, and I wanted to rewatch Destiny, because I remember Jack all about Destiny. I remembered absolutely not. Is this A? 8? What the hell is this? Okay. You like the Gundam chick, like Merida, Gima, and Hammond? Who are the... I do not know who those are, I'm sorry. Which Gundams are they from? Which ones are they from? I'm sorry, I don't remember them. I might not have seen them, though. UC characters? Okay, then yeah, I have not seen any UC. The only UC stuff I've seen is Origins. And I liked it, but I need to rewatch, because you guys said I should go, instead of watching all of the original UC, just watch, like, the summary movies, because they kind of get the point across, and the original Gundam... I forget, did you guys say if the original Gundam, like, aged well or poorly? I could have sworn you guys said it didn't age fantastically. Because there's a lot of UC stuff to get through. Very poorly? Yeah, okay. I figured. Because it's just kind of an old show. And I think very few things from that time frame honestly age well. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Space Battleship Yamato. From what I can tell, the original did not honestly, the only thing I could think of from that era that has aged well, as like a very long-form popular series, is Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Everything else I feel is either mid or about as good as the remake. Initial plot is Yamato killed, but due to fan popularity, they had to change the whole plot. Really? Is that why they were like, oh, he's dead, and then like 4 episodes later, they're like, psych, he's not actually dead? I will say, I did like in Seed Destiny how they moved the focus to Atherin's character, because I always thought Atherin was a really cool character, and I liked how they moved focus to him, and then they were like, psych, we're going back to Kira being the main character, and I'm like, but why? But why? But why would you do that, exactly? You don't have to do that. Okay, I want it to be like, it needs to be like this. Got it, that's how that snaps in. That was a saga and its plot a lot more attractive than the, and its plot is a lot more attractive than the anime. Really? Was there just like a bunch of production issues going on with it? I didn't realize it had production issues. And then throw this on right here. Nice. Oh, this is cool. So this looks kind of like it's like riveted to look like it has fans right here. I like that. I like that a lot. Poor Shin getting his screen time taken away. Honestly, yeah. I don't get why they introduced Shin as a character. I thought he was fine as a character, but from the way they introduced him, I was like, oh, I thought he was going to be the main character. But then they made Atherin the main character, which is fine. I like Atherin, and I thought I honestly liked his character development in Seed, or in Destiny. But then they like go back to Shin, and it's like, okay. The problem is, in my opinion, they set Shin up to be a main character when instead he works as a foil for Atherin, right? And I think if Shin had been relegated to being a side character that's a foil to Atherin, he would have fit into the story much better. But he wasn't. He was supposed to be a main character. And I just don't think he had enough screen time or development for that, personally. Oh, you're talking about Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Okay. Sorry, I got confused. No, yeah. I liked the original Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I like the remake a lot as well. I think they're both good. I do think the original feels a bit more kind of documentary style, if that makes sense, while the remake, it seems they're looking more at making it into an actual kind of show. But I do think they're both good. Must redo still ideas from Zeta for Shin. Really? I have not seen Zeta. Okay. So he was kind of just like a remake of another character, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong. I think the idea of like seeing the fallout of the destruction of Heliopolis and Orb as a colony was a good idea. And I don't think his character didn't work. I just think if they wanted that to be the focus, they needed to make it a focus and not just switch to having everything follow Atherin. They had the overall plot down, but had to change it halfway due to Yamato not being dead. At that point, they were just writing plot on a weekly basis. Oh, okay. Yeah, it kind of felt like it near the end as well. It really did. Also, I don't get what they wanted to do with the Archangel crew in Destiny. I really don't. And then also the villain was such a... I did not like the... Okay, the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm kind of realizing how much I didn't really like the ending of Destiny. Because it's like, okay, first of all, the Archangel, I don't get what they're supposed to do. They just kind of show up. Actually, you know why? You know why? Because the Archangel in Seed Destiny is just a worse celestial being from Gundam 00. But at least in Gundam 00, they have like their very explicit, like, they explicitly say this is our goal and you see it develop. Well, the Archangel does sort of the same thing as celestial being, but doesn't really have any specific goal in mind. And then at the end, they're like, okay, let's just go fight this guy. Who's the villain? That's the problem. There's like too many. There's like the main one, which is like the military industrial complex guy. Although I did think it was, I will say, I thought it was really funny. And I was like, I don't know why, I just thought it was funny. But like but it's like near, I think like about a third of the way through Seed, like the prime minister guy calls in Shin and he's like, you know why this war really won't end? The military industrial complex. And then he just goes on like a 10-minute like monologue about the military industrial complex. And I'm like, I get the feeling this is trying to tell us maybe military industrial complex bad, which is fine. I think out of all the franchises that could say that, Gundam is probably one of the more like, that's a kind of a core theme. But I just found it really funny that Shin's reaction is like, I never thought of that. He's like, it's like he's like a kid in a candy store, like with this realization in the world. But yeah, I don't know why. But there's that guy, and then there were like the, what do you call it? The like main coordinator prime minister was like a bad guy because he was like, all right, he was like, okay, so people like have too much choice, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take their genes and then determine what at birth what their job is gonna be. And that's the plan. That's the bad. I'm gonna do that now, and you don't get to say no. That's how we do things now. I'm the bad guy. Ha ha. Try to stop me, but you can't stop me because I have a giant space laser. Ha ha. And it's like, it was just weird. I personally really liked him at the beginning because I'm like, I thought it was nice to show a difference between like the coordinator factions, because obviously they're the coordinators who are like, hey, maybe we should just like kill all of the Earth people. So it's kind of cool to see like a more moderate coordinator in charge, kind of getting like trying to balance those ideas. Like those ideas of a lot of people are still very angry about the events of the original Seed with a desire for peace. And then at the end, he's like, haha, I'm actually evil. I have a giant space laser. Haha, try to stop me. He died from natural causes line from the Seed game. Wait, there's a Seed game? He didn't die from natural causes, though. He had rocks fall on him. Oh, that's another thing, actually. That's another thing. At the end of Seed Destiny, they're like, okay, I'm gonna spoil Seed Destiny now, I guess, for anyone that cares. But at the end of Seed Destiny, it's like him and then his like kind of girlfriend sort of person he has. And they're like, and Kira, because Kira's there for some reason. And like the Prime Minister guy gets shot by Ray, who's like another side character. I think Ray was a good side character. I liked him. I think he was like the perfect side character. He didn't have too much screen time. He acted as kind of like a nice minor antagonist. He had some cool moments. So he shoots the Prime Minister guy. So Prime Minister guy is like bleeding out and the station is like crashing down around them. And then the guy's girlfriend is like, he tells Kira, he's like, by the way, I have a son. I love him very much. Please like tell him, please tell him like I love him. And I'm like, and it's just like, woman, lady, I am sorry, but you are not injured here. You do not have to stay with this man until he dies. You do not have to die here. You are like, I'm sorry, going and saying, okay, I love my son very much. Also, I'm going to kill myself so I can be with this guy is like, okay, I'm sorry, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. That's why would you do that? It's like, I love my son very much, but I am going to kill myself so I can be with this guy that I vaguely know. I did not like that. I thought that was a dumb, especially because they made it very clear, like, the whole reason she broke up, like, her engagement with him was for her son, right? So, like, now later on, she's like, okay, I'm gonna forsake my son, who I already sacrificed so much for, so I can die? Like, what? I did not like that. Oh, and then also Ray I don't know why Ray shot the guy. Like, he was already, I guess he was basically insane at that point, so it's like, why would insane person do thing? It's whatever. But, Man, wait, I think I don't like Seed Destiny now. Damn it. I'm sorry, I think I just don't like Seed Destiny, actually, now that I think about it. There was a big online debate on Seed versus the OG UC, but after Seed Destiny, UC won hands down. But for many Westerners, Seed or Seed Destiny was the Gundam for them, but Western fans tend not to be as hardcore. Okay, I know I'm kind of talking crap about Seed Destiny. I liked original Seed. I really liked Seed. Seed Destiny, I thought was... Okay, aside from the end and some glaring issues, I didn't hate it. I was entertained by it, you know? It was entertaining. But, yeah. I think I like the idea of Seed Destiny, and it kinda... I think it's very cool. But, yeah, I think you could definitely feel like it definitely feels like at the end they were just writing because they didn't know what to do. You got emotional? I did get emotional. And, however, I will say, when it comes to shows and stuff, the more, like, I shit talk it, that actually means the more I like it. Because if I don't like a show, I'll just forget about it and never pay it mind again. But if I actually like a show, then I try to pay attention to its flaws so I can analyze, like, what I like, what I don't like. So the fact that I'm bragging so much on Destiny actually means, I guess, I really like Destiny, kind of? Because there are a lot of parts I like. I like the mobile. I think the mobile suits designs are cool. I like that they expanded on Orb as a nation. I thought that was really neat. I liked getting to see Kigali actually do like stuff as the leader of her country, even if she was kind of useless. I thought showing the ongoing conflict between coordinators and the Earth people and Naturals was cool because, like, you know, the original ending of Seed. Yeah, exactly. The amount of copium after self-realization. I know. Because the end of original Seed is like, and then they all lived happily ever after. And it's like, well, you know, they did just try to not literally genocide one another. Maybe they don't live happily ever after. And I like that at the beginning of Destiny, they kind of acknowledged like those tensions were still there and people were working through it. And then the rest of Destiny happened. So like, it's, you know, it's there, I guess. There's parts of stuff I like. But, yeah. It's no Gundam 00, even though I have plenty to say about what I don't like about Gundam 00, the second season. But it's, I will also say, like I said, the more I complain about something, that means the more I actually enjoyed it. There's not a Xeon drop another colony on the planet. That's true. They should have just kept. Well, they did drop a colony on the planet. It's a thing. Well, they partially dropped the colony. They should have gone all in on the colony drop. That would have been cool. All right, let's cut this part off. Grab our little hobby knife here. Dropping all the not the colony drop. Exploding. I love the colony drop. It's such a fun GIF. I wish people redeem it more. It's a fun one. But yeah, I think Seed is fine. I'm excited to see what the movie does with it. Because I think there's room for more stuff. I thought Luna Maria was really cool as a character. Actually, you know what I think I liked the most about Seed? I like that they had a pilot that wasn't like two pilots, Rey and Luna Maria, that weren't in Gundams and that were like considered main focuses and like actual threats. I thought that was cool. I feel a lot of time in Gundam shows, they're like, okay, there's the Gundams and there's the main characters in Gundams and then everyone else is fodder. I liked how they made them be a legitimate threat while not being in a Gundam. I thought that was cool. I thought that was neat. That's why you don't think Stellaris DLCs have so many mega reviews. I don't care about the game. Yeah, exactly. Well, I do think Stellaris DLCs do have a lot of negative reviews, honestly. Oh, that's why, because if they dislike it, because they'll go out of their way to say that they dislike it. I see what you mean. You will not be stopped. You hope the old man doesn't make a speech about how our nation is weak. Oh no, he's making a speech. You think it's the only nation with 800 plus military bases around the world? It's literally the strongest. Wait, when did I bring up the US? Did I bring up the US? I don't think I did. But I might have. I went on a bit of a diatribe there. Okay, I'm trying to get this a little... You can't... Oh, sorry. I need to be more over here so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. You care about it? You want them to do better? Yeah, exactly. Like, I care about the quality of content they're putting out. I want them to do better, so I'm going to voice my displeasure. The Luna Maria starts in the SD Gundam turn-based game's favorite, a Melee, when she has a big cannon. Yeah, it's like, that is true. They did give her the Gundam later, and I'm like, why though? She was cool in the Zaku. I like Zakus. They're big beefy guys, you know. I1. Do I have the eye sheets? I think the eye sheets are... It's H1, J1, E1, G1, F. No, I think I do have the eye sheet. It's somewhere. It's not a Zaku, that's right, it's not a Zaku. Ah, crap, what's it called in Seed? It might, okay, look, it might as well be a Zaku, okay? It might as well be a Zaku. It might as well. It's a Jin, right? It's a Jin, not a Zaku. Okay, but it might... Let's be real. Let's be real. It's a Zaku. Let's be real. We all know what it is. And it's cool, and I like it. And I wish we had more... I wish we had more characters that would fly, like, non-Gundam suits. Like, for instance... okay. I think it's the funniest name, but Mr. Bushido in 00 Season 2. He's in, like, a souped-up flag. I thought that was really cool. I really like it when we see suits that aren't Gundams go toe-to-toe with a Gundam because of pilot skill. I think that's, like, my favorite trope in all of Gundam. I love it when that happens because it, like, shows how skilled the pilots are, and I think that's so cool. Dude lost every single time. He did lose every single time. But I liked that he got kind of close to winning sometimes. It's not as bad as the, crap, what's the guy in the blue suit that ended up marrying the Admiral lady? He really hit her with that clumsy Riz and got married to literally the coolest character in the entirety of Gundam 00. Well, second, because Tsurugi was probably the coolest. Patrick. Yeah, Patrick. I love that man. Oh, he's so... He just does not die. Thinking back to, like, all the Gundam characters I've seen, I think that is the one guy who has survived the most encounters with a Gundam. Like, that has to count for something, right? Thunderbolt's plot is just really painful. Is Thunderbolt a UC or no? Where the hell is I? Let's see. Where's the I plate? I'm going insane. Wait, I keep rating my I plate as orange. I keep thinking the D plate is orange, but it's the I plate. Okay, we're good. UC, okay. So if I want to start with UC, because I do want to start with UC, I should do the Gundam recap movies, and then what should I do? More or less, you can think of it as kind of a marketing anime for the kits. Okay. Really, I just want to know when I can watch MS 8th Team, because every time I hear someone say something good about UC, they're like, you should watch MS 8th Team. I don't know if it's, like, the best, but people seem to really like it. Okay. I did also watch the new Requiem for Vengeance on Netflix, because it looked pretty standalone. I saw it got negative reviews. I thought it was cool. I liked seeing the Gundams as, like, this very menacing evil thing. I feel usually they're shown as the good guys. It's kind of nice to see them be very evil. Anytime? Okay. It's the best after 0083. Okay. Okay. So do I watch it just on its own? MS-08 Pocket War, then 083? Okay, so watch MS 8th Team, Pocket War, and then 0083. Got it. I can do that. Let's put this piece in right here. Pop it in. We've got it. We've got the crotch. And then how does this connect? Put this end up here, and then put it right here? Like this? Oh wait, this isn't the crotch, this is actually the back. I think. Am I putting it in the right spot? I'm definitely putting this on wrong. Am I? How the hell am I supposed to put this on? Wait. Oh, I'm putting it on the wrong side, that's why. So it's supposed to be right here, I think. Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. Trying to figure out how this goes in. They're all standalone. They fill in the worldview as they go as well. Okay, okay. Trying to figure out how the hell this connects. I think it connects like right here, but it doesn't look like it exactly snaps in. But it looks like it should fit in perfectly. Maybe I do like this? Oh, I see how it goes on. Okay. I got it on. I got it on. And then that's why it has the inside part, because you can see inside right there. Okay, so I'll probably watch those next. Probably check out those next. Well, how long has it? Alright, it's been almost 4 hours and we almost have the torso done. You know, this is progress, I suppose. This is progress. We're doing fine. We're doing good. But no, I definitely want to watch those, and then... I don't know, I need to watch Macross, because that's another mech show that looks good. Because I think you've mentioned that a couple times, Rocket. And I do want to watch more mech stuff, because I like mechs as a I don't know, you know, I don't know what it is about big stompy robots. Makes you 2 to 3 weeks, yeah. Usually I do it on stream, and then I'll probably finish it. I like to build them when I do D&D. Because a lot of the time I'm just sitting in front of my key, you know, I'm just sitting kind of listening and talking, and I can listen and talk and then also build at the same time, you know? Do you watch it? Is Macross, you just watch it? Or do you have to do like an order or what? Because I remember I tried watching Full Metal Panic a while back, and I thought it was kind of cool, but I don't know, the robots didn't really catch my eye. So I was kind of like, I should do that for Macross, but I was like, well, I don't know. Sometimes robots really catch my eye, and sometimes they're just kind of like meh. Sometimes they're a little meh for whatever reason. Also, my favorite thing is that recently I watched the first episode of the BattleTech anime from the 80s. I don't know, so BattleTech is like another kind of like mech series, but it's very like an American mech series. And my favorite part of it, it's like literally in the first 30 seconds, it's like features like a clan invasion. Watch the OG, then we get to the halfway point, just drop it because the third half sucks. Oh no, that's not good. That's never good to hear. Which is like, yeah, just watch it up until this point where it gets bad. I could do that though. Where's the nub? Okay, the nub is right there. The nubs are right here. Sorry, I keep pulling my hand back to look. Kind of problem is, alright, we're gonna take off the hat. I guess you guys will get to see my long, luscious hair. If, hopefully it doesn't fall in the way of the camera. Because I keep trying to look at this, and the lighting is terrible, so it keeps blocking it. RN BattleTech Mech Warrior? Really? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, anyways, at the start, it's like literally in the first 30 seconds, it's like, okay, it's like a clan invasion is happening, and the clan like calls the guy, and he calls up the main defense. He's like, I am invading you. Do you surrender? Answer my bachal or whatever, bachal. And the guy is like, what is a bachal? And then the clan warrior is like, you dare disrespect me? Prepare to die. And then just like ends the transmission and the fights begins. But that's the funniest thing to me. Like, imagine, like, because he literally like got a call. A guy was like, hey, I'm gonna kill you, answer my thing. And he's like, what is the thing? And the guy, he's just like, what the hell is this thing you're talking about? And as a response, he just says, all right, you deserve to die now. I don't know why, I thought it was really funny. It's a very interesting way to introduce a character. They're like really redesigned and changed. Was it like on purpose, or was it kind of a little bit of a case of IP theft? Or I don't know if IP theft is the right word, but just like you know, there's only so many mech designs we can make. Okay, A18. Oh, I completely forgot about A15. Hold on, let me get 15 on here. Completely forgot to put those on. Armored Trooper Vortons or Tekken and Blade? I have not. What are those? It was? Okay. Makes sense. I don't think I've heard of those before. What are they? Lab? Where the hell is A15? 14, 16, 15. There we go. And for these, I'll just snip them out. Something gold. ATV. A gold ATV. Armored Trooper Votoms also make you follow literal immortal with memory issue. Wait, that sounds really fun, though. That sounds really fun. Sounds very, very, like, kind of... So is it, like, kind of a mystery-esque thing? Like, he's trying to figure out, like, you know, what the hell's going on? Or is it just... Or is that not necessarily a main plot point? Because it sounds like a really cool thing. And and finish snipping right here. No! Oof, almost got that flipped into the void. Tekken Blade, you get to follow a guy infected by alien tech, murder his whole family. Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds terrible. Dude, is there a reason why? Or is he just like, alright, time to kill, I guess? That just sounds depressing. Name change because of Harmony Gold and a heavy redesign. Okay. Honestly, as long as my beautiful King Crab is an original design, I can die happy. I just need to know my Chonky Boy is one an original. Owlbell showed up, but then your chart was mean. Oh, I was not kind to the owlbear. In my defense, I tried talking to it and it attacked anyways, so it can't blame me for engaging in self-defense practices against itself and its child. But apparently that makes me a monster or something. This goes right here, I think? Yeah, okay, that snaps right there. Nice. The cub? Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the cub, but I couldn't take the risk. It did literally watch me murder its mother. I had to make sure it didn't seek revenge, and the only way to assure that was by killing the cub as well. You shattered the mother and left it in peace. I tried that, and it didn't. It was like, okay, you want to fight? Actually, no, sorry, I didn't chat. That's right. I didn't have anyone that could speak with animals. But I did do an intimidation check, and it was like intimidated and like left. I'm like, okay, we're good. And then it came back like 10 seconds later and was like, okay, we're fighting now. So I had to kill it. And to come on Blade, the family's exploratory scientist ship and got kidnapped by evil alien as the protagonist escaped while the rest of the family is brainwashed. Oh, that sounds pretty interesting. So is it like an action show or what? This is hate speech. It's not hate speech to say I killed the cub to prevent a future travesty against yours truly. I did what I had to do. I may have also lied about the at least, well, actually, I don't know how far you've gotten, so I won't say, but I didn't do the very mean thing by giving a lady a very, very specific item later on. I'm not that much of a monster. I want I-21. Just in here. Very much an action show, but the mech design is also very cool. Hold on, let me look this up. Let me look this up right now. Tekkaman Blade. Tekkaman Blade. Oh, that is cool. I like that. Alright, that is a cool design. I will say, I do like the mech design. I think it looks cool. I'm not the biggest fan of mech designs that look human-esque, you know? I like mech designs like in BattleTech where it doesn't look like it's modeled after a human. I think those are my favorite. Or something like a Zaku or a Jin where it's very like beefy and doesn't feel very human-like. I don't dislike the human-like designs, but I think my favorites are the ones that are very much more machine and chunky. You're in some cave thing under the Gabo camp. Oh, you're about to find a very fun thing, Ladle. About to find a very fun thing. That's why I'm actually really sad, because I had a demi-barding set from Witch for Mercury, and I was really, really excited to build it, but then apparently I lost one of the sheets at some point when I was moving houses, so I cannot finish it. Mechs should look like mechs? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of, it's like, I think they can look cool when they look human-esque, but I think when they look more mech-like, that's cool. Like the gun tanks, I love how those look. Like the Zaku gun tanks, I think those are so cool. I think they look kind of goofy because it's like a human torso on top of like top of tank treads, but I dig it because I like how it's very machine-esque. I think it's very neat. Okay, how the hell does this fit in? This does just snap on? Well, actually, there's a little bit of a nub right here, so let me get this. You like the American football gun cannon? The what? What is the American football gun cannon, and where can I find it? Where can I find it? I need to know. As a red-blooded American myself, I need to know where I can find this glorious thing you've described. I will say the one exception to that rule, I think, is what do you call it? What is the Gundam series they have where they're all like mechs modeled after countries? Whatever that Gundam series is. I think it's kind of funny that the mechs, I think it's cool that the mechs look like people there because it's like giant people from the country fighting. That's Gundam G. Okay. I think that I've seen some designs from that and I think they look cool. Hold on, let me pull up some of them. Gundam G. Yeah, like these are cool. These are so cool. I really like these. I think it's really cool how they made designs for each country. I like it a lot. Also, G Gundam isn't like UC, right? Gundam D's nuts. I can't believe I've been D's nuts by my own chat. I will forever cry. Never to recover. Does this just pop in like that? Okay, it does. Sweet. Nice. Cool, that looks good. Alright, how does the torso look? I think the torso's looking pretty good right now. It's an AU? Nice. I need to watch that. I need to watch that, because it just sounds really fun. Okay, let's put the generator in now. Is there supposed to be a thing on the back? Okay, so this part hasn't had its thing put on yet. Got it. The dub is very good. Really interesting. I feel like a lot of times people are like the dubs usually aren't good for older animes. So it's nice to hear that it's actually pretty good. All right, let's just shove this in here. There we go. And then put this on top. Okay, so this generator looks a lot nicer. I think this fits in a lot better than the other one for the Exia. DMD gun can? Let me check it. Let me check it. Oh, wait, I really like... Oh, he has like a football helmet! That's so cool! Is that from... So, is this from G Gundam? Because this feels like... That's why you brought that up. Because when you brought up like the American football canon, I'm like, oh yeah, there is a Gundam. There is a Gundam where it is like a, like they're modeled off like countries. I really like that. That's cool. No, that's UC. Really? Why? Why? It's cool, but why would they make that in UC? Okay, this is good. All right, let's get the bottom part now. So we need E and J, it looks like, for this. So I'm gonna move some of these panels back and only get what I need, because they're taking up a lot of space on my desk. Alright, so I goes right here. D goes right here. This is C. B goes right here. A goes over here, and I need... Oh, actually, I need A as well. So I need A, E, and J. Is this J? Well, this is E, so I need this. And then J is right here. Nice. So this is J1, but it just says J right there, so I'm assuming it doesn't matter. It's interesting. Sure, I can check. Ow. I did not... I didn't cut myself on the thing. I accidentally poked myself with the file. Game stuff, game stuff. What am I looking at in the game stuff? Hey, Ladle, what the hell is this? What is this? And why? Why would... Why? That's an actual it's considered a vehicle. For those of you not in the Discord, it is a picture of two skis with a gun tied together by a random piece of scrap metal. Yeah, agree, yeah. Just a weapon to surpass Metal Gear right here, I guess. You know, if it works, who am I to say otherwise? If it works, who am I to decry it? Alright, J21. Let's do it. This is J. Okay, are there multiple J? Oh, I see. Does it mean J2? It's weird that they separated the J's but didn't say there are. I don't really get why they do that, but okay. Soviet military-industrial complex at its finest. The gun ski, honestly, yeah. It is a cool thing. It is a cool little thing, though. Alright, so J21 here. Let's snip. And snip. Snip and snip. And snip. And... oh, forgot to get this main one. Right here, and then also in the back right here. There we go. So that's Soviet. You're telling me I could have been employing this yesterday when we played Ostfront and you didn't tell me about it? This is the type of high-speed maneuverability I needed from my troops, and you denied me this ladle? I should have looked more at the tech tree. I shouldn't have been relying on you guys so much. I shouldn't have been relying on you so much. I should have done my own research on the tech tree. Let's get right here. Remember the Finns put an AT rifle on 2 slams? I guess, you know, it's funny to laugh at, but if it does work, and I mean, if it works, and it, you know, it works. Lottie 39, you shot one? Wait, really? Wait, you shot an actual AT rifle? How? What was it like? I will say, I'm not like a super big gun person, but I do one time in my life want to shoot a P90. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but I just, ever since finishing Stargate, I think it'd be so cool. I think it'd be so cool to do. I'm a little bit obsessed now and I want to do it. It's big, it's heavier than you. Yeah, I imagine an AT gun would be. I mean, it's literally made to destroy tanks. It's probably heavier than most people. Where's 30? Okay, part 30 is right here. Alright, I don't know. We're going to at least finish the torso, guys. We're going to at least finish the torso today. Probably also the head. I think we can get through the head and torso in this stream. We can probably get through both of those. I do think it's funny. It's like, this time, we're using the hobby knife, which does make it take a lot faster, but because I've also, I guess, gotten more used to building the Gunpla, I'm actually going faster than last time. So by the total time is about the same, comparatively, which I find interesting. I find that kind of fun. Apparently Finns use the L39s for counter sniper fire. I mean, I guess as long as it blows up the enemy, it technically counts it technically counts. But that is a hell of a counter sniper. That would hurt. It's a 20mm caliber rifle. That's bigger than some of the guns we were using yesterday as field guns, I believe. That's kind of big. I imagine, like, the recoil on that must have been painful, right? Alright, how does this fit in here? How does this fit in? Does it go right here? Wait, was this 30? No, this was piece 30, so sorry. This piece 30 goes right here. Got it. Alright, piece 30 goes right in here. Piece 28 goes on. Piece 30 goes right here. Piece 28 goes right here. Use a 37. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I was converting inches incorrectly. You know, silly me, I'm always just thinking, you know, it's bigger than it really is. Totally don't have a vested interest in that or anything. But no, it's definitely... Oh wait, this is gonna look so cool, actually. This is actually gonna look really cool. I know I said my favorite is the Dynamis, but I think the Kyrios... I think, you know, in show and everything, I think the Dynamis is my favorite, but out of the way, so far with how this model looks, I think the Kyrios might turn out to be my favorite for this. Because this is gonna look really cool with the fins on the back. I really like how this is coming together. Although I haven't done the Virtue Nodla yet, and that'll be really nice. 75 is 3 in. There's no... Oh, I know. It's because I keep thinking centimeter. I keep thinking centimeters to millimeters, and that's just incorrect. That is not how it works. Because 10 millimeters is 1 centimeter. So what, 75 millimeters is 7.5 centimeters, which would be about 3 inches. Okay. Plus or minus a little. Yeah. Out of curiosity, why do they measure it in... I guess, why did they measure it in millimeters and not centimeters? I guess because 7.5 centimeters doesn't sound as impressive, maybe? Yeah, 7.5 centimeters. I guess maybe when you get, like, the difference between... I don't know. Well, no, I guess it makes sense to have a whole number instead of, like, a fraction. That probably just makes it easier for people to keep track of. Actually, this one I cut pretty easily with the pliers, so I'm going to leave that there. And let's throw this in right here, I believe? Trying to figure out... Okay, this snaps in right there. Perfect. Alright, that looks good, that looks good. Germany used the centimeter. Oh, Germany used centimeters for guns. Got it. And I guess everyone else... out of curiosity, what did Americans use? Because it obviously we use imperial over here, but I guess if we're, you know, kind of like how in science we use metric to like keep up with other people or like to work more with them. So I wonder what they used. All right, we need J15. Our calibers are typically in inches. Huh. That's kind of weird to me, I guess, because it's like, I guess I'm used to, like, in science when we try to, like, keep it the same. But I guess for weaponry, we don't necessarily, it's not necessarily as much as, like, as much of, like, a collaboration. So it's kind of like, screw you, we do what we want. Although that's got to be a headache. That's got to be a headache for any, like, logistician to be like, okay, wait, we're working in centimeters, or we're working in inches? The 0.5 is half an inch. Okay. So it's actually much bigger compared to everyone else because it's using inches instead of centimeters. So I don't want to underestimate the size. 762 is the... Oh, really? Okay. I didn't realize that. I did not... Okay. That's cool. So 762 for American is everyone else's 308. Neat. Alright, put this right here, and then I did put it in the right spot. Let's get E29. So we've almost done, like, the back fin here. And then we do... Okay, so we have 2 fins, actually, that we'll put on here on the back. Nice. The rounds aren't entirely compatible. Can't use a 308 and a 362. It would damage the gun. Oh, okay. So it's roughly the same size, but they're not actually the same round type. Got it. I guess what would happen if you try... I understand you probably couldn't fit a round that was too big in a gun that has a smaller caliber, but what if you put, like, I don't know, like a 9mm in, like, a 308? What would it still even fire? The 308 carries the more powder. Oh, okay. Like, would it just kind of be, like, a little bit accurate? Would it even be able, like, to hit the firing pin? I guess it'd probably fall out of the gun if you accidentally, like, pointed it down, huh? Because there's nothing, like, holding it in place. Let's snip these guys right here. This one I can actually kind of snip the edges. I don't really need to do the hobby knife. Probably just fall down in the barrel. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, nice. Nice, I was able to snip that pretty easily. Go down here. Do this, I believe. There we go, and that snapped in perfectly. Welcome in, Byzantius. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of Gunpla right now. 50 cal would fit in a 12-gauge shotgun. Not recommended to fire it, though. I think I did see someone made, like, a custom... They made, like, a custom, I think, rifle specifically for 40mm because they wanted to make, like, a bolter from 40K. And it was, like, legit. It was, like... And it fired 40mm some kind of rounds. And they modified it off a some gun, which is crazy to me. Because I'm like... It was, like... Because it was, like, a pistol shape... But it was carrying 40mm, and I'm like, how Why would you put that big in that shape? But I guess if you want to live your Space Marine fantasies, that's the way to do it. You just find it funny the Americans had the M131 millimeter anti-tank gun, 75 millimeter pack howitzer, 105 millimeter howitzer, 155 millimeter gun, while the Navy used a lot of Imperial metrics. Interesting. So there was just, yeah, see, that's the thing. It sounds like an absolute mess if you're just using different metrics all over the place. Maybe because ships, I don't know, were like more international or something, so they were trying to use metric with the, well, actually no, if they were using Imperial, then it wouldn't make sense. Even different 12 gauge rounds can be a problem if your gun isn't set up for them. Really? Okay. I've only ever shot shotguns once for skeet shooting a very long time ago. All I remember is that my shoulder hurt like hell afterwards, because I was probably a what? Well, actually, I can do the math in my head very easily. I was 10 years old. I was 10 years old firing. I don't think it was a 12 gauge. I think it was a smaller gauge, because I don't think I was strong enough to hold the 12 gauge at the time, but it still hurt like crazy. And a 40 millimeter, likely a 20 gauge. I think it might have been a 20 gauge, yeah. And even then, still, that hurt my shoulder like crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to cut. I'm gonna move. I need to get like a bag or something. Hold on, let me grab the box. Alright. Let me grab the box right here. I'm gonna move, because I have all these little bits of plastic right here. Let me just move them into the box real fast so I can kind of cut over here again. I don't want them going onto the floor because I'm worried like a pet might find them and eat a bunch of plastic or something, so I'm just gonna keep them. I'll dump them in here and then I'll throw them away later, after stream. So this way I can actually cut and view the camera, because I'm kind of trying to, because there's so much junk right here, I was avoiding it. There we go. Don't want to get myself a splinter, though. I know this isn't exactly a proper cutting map, but I guess it works. To block a little bit. There we go. There we go. It is a box. It is a box indeed. If you don't misremember, the US had a lot of equipment based on French equipment. The early war cannon for the Sherman was a unmodified 75mm French. Oh, okay. Would a Rubbermaid cups work well? Ooh, that makes sense. I'll probably do that, yeah. Right now I'm just throwing them in the box that the model came in, but I'll want to fix that because I'm probably not going to finish this tonight, so I'm going to put like all of these parts back inside the box. Make it a little bit easier, but for now this works. Alright, time to grab the funny knife and let's keep doing this. Be unsurprising for you if they kept with the metric standard because of the licensed produced equipment. That would make sense. Like if you're getting material from abroad and modifying it, you'd probably keep with the standards of the original. Meanwhile, if you're producing domestically, you do what people are domestically used to. Okay, go right here, snap this. Okay, that just got launched into the carpet. That's not good. I will say, I'm gonna take a bit of a vacuum here to all this other stuff to the carpet when I'm done, because I'm a little afraid of little bits and bobs being picked up by something that shouldn't be. Just kind of stole the German 37mm anti-tank gun and made their own. They really just looked at it, said, "This is mine now," and continued on, huh? Ooh, that was not a good cut. Oh, that wasn't terrible. Looks a little rough. Maybe I can sand that out. I can sand that out. Try and kind of sand through it right here. It's a little better. It's a little better, but it's not great. Okay, I'm kind of doing a hack job right here. It's not fantastic. Alright. It's good enough, though. It's good enough. You know what I do wish? You know what would be a fantastic device, actually? If you could get, like, a paint machine that had, like, a scanner on it, So you could scan like whatever you're working on, have a picture, and then it would kind of like how on like Photoshop or something, you can like click on an image and it gives you the color code. It would scan the picture, it would scan what you put it into, and then immediately make a paint of that color for like a small dollop that you could use for spot making. That'd be really cool. The British 6-pounder gun wasn't actually manufactured Imperial, but it is metric by design. Okay. I'm gonna kind of do a little bit of filing right here, a little bit of sanding right here. All right, kind of smooth it out because I butchered that cut a little bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. I do apologize for the ad breaks. It's either ad breaks or have pre-rolls, and from what I can tell, people seem to prefer the ad breaks over the pre-rolls. I was just saying my fantastic idea, which is to make it, you know how in like Photoshop you can click an image and it'll tell you the color code? Something like that, but in real life, so you could like scan, like you could scan right here, like a picture of the color, and then a little dollop of paint would then be made from the scan of the color. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, that went relatively well. And is there anything else I need to remove? One more nub right here. One more nub. Snag it. There we go. Gotta account for light. Oh, that's true. I guess the light... I guess if you put it on the right light, you could get it, but yeah. I guess you could get close, but not exact. Still, it's, you know, closer than I could get on my own. One day, I mean, I've seen, I don't know if you guys have seen those videos online of people who can go and just like look at a piece of paint and instantly get the correct color. It's insanely cool. It'd be cool to have like a machine like that. Okay. This looks okay. I will say this side looks a lot better than right here. Right here you can kind of see there's a little bit of marks. I wonder if I can file that away a little bit. Or sand that away. No, it's kind of like just a white mark. There's not really anything I can do about that. Alright. Not terrible. Not great. I'm getting better, though. I mean, the fact that this side looks really good and this side looks kind of meh is a testament that I can actually make it look like the good side. So we're getting better. Cough. Bless you. Use your nail and press. What do you mean press in? Just like this? Like, just kind of press in and kind of scoop it out, I guess? Does that work? Like, scrape your nail on the white part. Okay. Let me try that. That kind of helped, actually. That kind of helped a little bit. So why does that work exactly? What causes that? It usually fades away. Looks a bit better. It definitely, it's still a little rough right here, but over here, right here, it got fixed. Okay, cool. Thank you, lab. I guess because it's like you go and scrape to the area underneath, that looks nicer. Yeah, that looks a fair bit better. All right. I'd say unless you're looking for it, it just looks like part of the ridge along the seam. Nice. Much better, much better. Due to pressure, so when you press and scrape, it equalizes. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that's how that works. Oh, yeah, just pressing, kind of pushing in, that helps it look a lot nicer. Cool. Thank you, that's a neat trick. I will remember that. I'll attempt to at any rate. Alright. Heck yeah. Now I have to figure out this next part here. Alright, I need A. I actually just need the A and E parts. Cool. Alright, we've almost done the torso, guys. We've almost done the torso. In about 4 hours. I think that's pretty good. I think that's actually pretty good. Speed-wise. This, I mean, I took a picture earlier, but the amount of sheets that are just littering my bed over there, there's probably 17 or 18 of them. I'm trying to I have to remember, I can't do, like, point like this because you guys don't see anything, so I have to point with my hands like this. You know about that one? I mean, it worked. Just kind of rubbing it. Kind of rubbed it out. It's still a little bit there, but it definitely looks a lot better. Okay, what are we doing now? E17. There we go. You don't think we're doing 4 hours and making good time? Yeah, exactly. 4 hours and making good time. All right, this is good time for me, Ladle. Good time for me. I guess I should have clarified. Good time by my standards. Good time by my, and hey, in my defense, I'm not just making a model. I'm entertaining all of you goofballs. I'm providing quality entertainment as well, you know? That has to take, you have to account for that. After all, this such witty banter takes a lot of time and effort, you know? I gotta write out a script and everything. Rubbing things is usually an option. It's an option I'm quite familiar with, yes. Just, you know, don't look too into that joke. How does this look? Turn the parts. Like this? Oh, so this is on the bottom. Okay, I see. So this goes like here, I think. This snaps in right here. This part snaps in right here, and then I put stuff on the bottom as well. You finally got the thing to work for Grand Company. Nice! What are you doing for the Grand Company, out of curiosity? I remember I speedran mine because they had some materials I needed to get, and then once I did that, I immediately ignored it again. I will say I got really good at farming the dailies though, so that I could get the most amount of crafting XP as possible. I literally only exist to craft. Wait, what is 1 and 2 here? A14. There's like a circle part. What does this refer to? Because these A14s need a connection point. But where's the connection point? Oh, I see. I see now. We're good. We're good. I understand. Out of curiosity, what class are you 11 right now? You're trying to get to the next level because you want the armor for the drip? Honestly, valid. I think drip is the most reason I play, is the most common denominator I ever level in games. I gotta look good after all when I'm doing my thing. If I don't look good, what's the point? Where the hell is 14? Can I count numbers? 15, 13, 12, 14. It's literally right here in front of me the whole time. How is Final Fantasy going as well? Are you getting through Heaven's Word all right? I couldn't get through Heaven's Word post-game. It took so long. It was taking so much effort, and I just wanted to get to Stormbringer. And I couldn't. I looked up like the quest list to see how many I had left. I had like 30 quests left after post-game. I didn't have it in me. I just wanted to go to the new area so I could craft more things, and the game said, no, you have to suffer. You paying me with what it looks like? I'll check. You're in Stormblood now? Nice! How is it? Is it good? Is it better? Oh, that is cool! I like that. Is that your character, out of curiosity? Wait, you've sent me your character before, though, haven't you? Don't remember. I don't know if you might have changed it, though. You're still in the Heaventward post-game? That's your character? That looks good. I like it. An aura. Good. A man of taste. I think the aura just looks super cool. But yeah, I wish you nothing but the best in getting through all of Heaven's Word, because it takes forever. Oh, wait, that's so good. That looks so good. Damn, you're making me want to get a subscription again so I can catch up. You're making me want to get a subscription so I can catch up and get back into the game, but I can't. So no booba? Oh, I see a little bit there. Also, Astrologian, very based. Very, very big Astrologian fan. Okay, how the hell do I put this in? Oh, I go under. So I go under like this, and then it goes, okay, and then it goes out like that, or it goes in like that. Got it. You're multi-classing? You got Paladin to 51? And nice. I always found I didn't mind multi-classing, but I always found the grind from like 30 to 38 to be the worst, because you have to run I don't even remember the name. I just remember it's like the jungle dungeon with the dragon. You have to run that like 8 times in a row, because there's no other dungeons in between you can do. There's like no other dungeons of a between level. At least if there are, I didn't have them unlocked, and I hated that. It was such a slog for like those 3 hours. Although I guess it depended. The manor? Oh yeah, the manor is also a pain. I will say, You didn't get it unlocked? Oh, I didn't unlock it. Okay, so I didn't unlock it. I missed a dungeon? That sounds like something I would do. I do feel like I would miss a dungeon. Alright, and let's get number 3 now. Ah, dropped it. Need to make sure I don't accidentally hit the nubs. Oh, this is gonna look sick. It's gonna look real cool. There are 2 dungeons you missed? Oh, okay. But if I go back, then I'll be sure to unlock those, so that way I'm not stuck grinding on the same place for like 3 hours in a row. Because I can take a lot, but that's a little too much. Okay, how does this connect? How does this connect? Let's also get rid of that little bit right there. This will take a little bit of a hobby knife. Let's go kind of like that. There we go. It doesn't look great. Doesn't look great, but it should be hidden, so it's not terrible if it looks weird. Get that. Ooh, I like the paladin fit. That's the ironworks gear, right? Because it's electric. Okay. Put this right here. Oh, this is like the form for when it goes into the fighter. Oh, that's cool. I think that's how it's supposed to be. This is supposed to, there we go, snap down. Nice. Okay, this looks really good. I really like how this looks. Okay. There's a lot of steps here I need to follow. This is, I don't know if you can see, this has 10 instructions to do. Which is kind of a lot for my small brain. So I need to get E19. And then, does this go right here? Okay, so, so that goes right there. E19 goes below it. Ooh, I like the samurai. That hat looks cool as well. Okay. What am I doing? E-sheet. E17. Wait, I already did 17, sorry. E19. Alright. Yeah, I will say, as far as games go, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I like playing, I'm having fun with the games we're playing, but also, I've been feeling like I kind of want something new. I don't know what it is that I want in a game that's new, but I feel like, I don't know, I played strategy games pretty heavily. Like, before I got into strategy games, I played FPS games super heavily for like, I don't know, a decade. Now I've been playing strategy games pretty heavily for, I don't know, 6-7 years. I'm not getting tired of them per se. I still enjoy them a lot and will continue to play them. But I do kind of wonder if there are like other game types out there that I would enjoy and what those game types are, you know? Because it's like, I never really thought I'd be into strategy games, and I just tried it once and I really enjoyed it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm like really into rhythm games or something. I just have to take the time to find it. But it is kind of hard to go and say, yeah, you know, I want to spread my horizons and go try this new genre of game or whatever. Okay, this goes right in here. Oh, and this closes down right there, I see. So let me take that out and cut it a little. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to check out other game types. Maybe, I think I'd enjoy rhythm games, for instance, because I like playing music. What I really want to hope for, I've been hoping for a while, and I feel like it's kind of getting there from shooters to strategy as you got older. Yeah, same. Like, I love shooters as, I love shooters when I was much younger. Now I like strategy games a lot more because I can kind of pause and take my time. Part of me wonders if I'd like MOBAs. Because it's like, I've tried playing them before and I didn't really like them, but so many people do like them. So like, maybe I'm just playing it wrong, or maybe I'm not giving it a chance. I mean, I know it's kind of a meme of everyone who plays League hates playing League, but like, with that many players, some people have to like it, right? So there's got to be something redeeming about the game, you know? I don't know. It's kind of, I was kind of been interested in MOBAs. And like, what I'm missing out on. MOBAs just seem so toxic. I think that's part of it. I think that's a part of it as well, is that admittedly, they do seem like a very toxic fandom to get into. I don't necessarily want to engage with that. How does this snap in? Like right here? Okay, nice. Oh wait, that did not snap in as nicely as I would have liked. There we go, right there. Oh, and then that does that. Cool. Cool. Okay, I like that. But now, what I've been hoping for a long time, I really want VR games to take off and get good. I mean, there are some cool ones out there, but I feel VR has such cool potential for games, and I really, really want to see it, like, achieved. I know, obviously, it's a meme of, like, oh, you know, let's make, like, Sword Art Online or something, but, like, the day that, like, a true VR MMO gets released that's, like, I guess really good and fun to play, I will genuinely, you will not hear from me ever again. Like, that is all I want. Like an RP, like an MMO fantasy RPG in VR, I think would be so cool. And very gimmicky so far. Yeah, it's kind of like, I feel they're kind of stuck being gimmicky because otherwise it's like a strategy game in VR. Well, you could probably just make a strategy game that's even better on a regular PC, you know? A fighting game in VR, well, you can make a regular fighting game on PC that's probably better. I feel they kind of have to rely on gimmicky stuff because VR itself is kind of the gimmick. And without it, you know, from just a game design standpoint, you have a lot less limitations outside of VR. Like combat fight sims, yeah. Because I mean, like, you know, like Beat Saber I think is pretty fun, and that feels like kind of gimmicky. Same with Pistol Whip. I know there's Blade and Sorcery, which is cool, but it's, you know, it's kind of basic. I don't know. I don't know how someone would make like a full VR MMO, but I really want to see it one day because I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be real cool. And I can dream. Why'd I want to Beat Saber? Look. Have you seen my grocery bill, Rocket? I love Saber, but she's quite literally eating me out of my home. Sometimes when you tell her not to take a snack, when you give her a grocery list and say don't buy anything extra, and then she buys an extra $100 worth of items, sometimes I lose control. Okay, I'm gonna stop this bit. I want to be very... Chatters472, do not in fact beat women. I do not endorse beating women. I don't think you should ever beat women. Please don't beat women. Just gonna end that bit right there, actually. That's kind of a... That is the kind of thing you make a bit out of, and then you realize maybe you don't want that taken out of context. Besides, Saber is lovely. Well, it depends on the Saber, I guess. Some of them are kind of jerks. Is that what we're doing in sports now? I don't know. I have not played sports for a while. Actually, you want to know one thing, actually, that I never got? Is, I'm going to talk about lacrosse again, because I like lacrosse. Men's and women's lacrosse is so different. Like, literally, men's lacrosse, it's like contact. You're very heavily padded. Contact is like, it's pretty expected. You know, it's a very contact-heavy, aggressive sport. Women's lacrosse is, like, not at all. Like, they're not allowed to make contact. They don't really wear any pads. They don't even wear helmets. They just wear glasses. And it's like, why? I don't think women are incapable of playing, like, a very aggressive form of lacrosse. Like, I guess against like each other. I think against other men it might be a bit difficult just because of like there's probably going to be an average 30 to 40 pound weight difference, which is gonna lead to one side getting decked into the ground a lot more often. But it just always struck me as weird, like, because it is like why I guess the women's version of the sport was so had so much less contact for like seemingly no reason. Are entirely different sports? Really? I did not know that. I know one of my friends did gymnastics, but I didn't know it was like different for men and women. Actually, I'm just upset because I had a crush on a girl on the lacrosse team and I wanted her to beat me up. Alas, whenever we scrimmaged, I never got my opportunity because we played by their rules and no contact was allowed. Anyways, moving on from that deep dark secret, we have done it and finally completed the torso. Alright, this looks... Okay, look at this. This looks really cool. This looks really, really cool. I'm a big fan of this. Also, you have the little... Yeah. There we go. Deep dark fantasy. No. No. Hey, Sample, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Physiology. Yeah, I don't understand really how all the differences work, but it's honestly kind of crazy to see. More agile and flexibility based. I actually know. I think it's rock climbing, if I remember it correctly. A lot of women are much better at rock climbing than men, especially in like competitive speed climbing, because they generally have a lower center of gravity, so it's much easier for them to maneuver on difficult climbs, which is crazy cool. We are crafting the GN03 Gundam Kyrios from Gundam 00. We just finished the torso after almost 4.5 hours, so we're getting there. But it's I think we can finish the torso and head today. I think we finished the torso and head. It is, we are going, I will say, overall, I think it looks a lot better than the Exia. There's only like a couple spots where I'm kind of noticing like maybe the nubs are a little noticeable, or there's a little bit of weird white splotches, but it looks really good. I really like how this is turning out so far. On your, that's literally everyone. I mean, you're not wrong, Lab. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, let's do the head unit. I will say, I think the head unit is my least favorite part. Not because well, it's for 2 reasons. Just got done cleaning your AK. Nice. I hope it what do you call it? I hope it went well. Hope you didn't have too much trouble with it. Out of curiosity, like, how often do you get to use it? Like, get to go shooting with it? Because I imagine for something like that, you know, if you're gonna go through all the trouble of the permits and stuff, you'd probably use it pretty often, right? No, I hate making heads for two reasons. 1, stickers. 2, the little V shape. That is, or I guess V shape, so you can see correctly. That is all on all the Gundams, like the fin. I hate placing that because I always struggle to not break when I place it. Building lights, do you like the legs and arms the best? Crotch is always the worst, except for the Zaku tubes. I'm neutral about the crotch. I don't mind it. I think favorite for me is torso, because I feel like that's when you can really see it come together. And I think it's kind of, to me, it feels like the most complex, and I like that complexity. But crotch, I'm kind of with you. I'm not the biggest fan of the crotch either. You shoot it every Friday? Nice. That's pretty cool. The V is soft plastic. How do you break a flexible plastic? I don't know. But I've done it twice, and I don't want to do it again. I've done it twice, and I don't want to mess it up again. So this bit right here. This bit right here. I hate it. I hate it. Amount of money on ammo. I imagine it's not cheap. I imagine it's not a cheap hobby, but it's a cool one to have. I'm glad you like it. Too many. Yeah, exactly. I'm too manly. I'm just such a... you can't really see me doing my poses. I'm too manly. I'm too strong. I break the plastic. It's really a curse. It really is. But I'll do my best to build what I can. Cut it directly using the nipper. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's for headpieces, I'm just gonna cut it directly. They're too small, I think, to try and do the hobby knife. Or at least if you can use a hobby knife, I'm not at that skill level. We're mostly shooting shotguns, but did some rifle stuff from like 100 yards with it. Nice. Sounds pretty fun. I would like to go shooting probably sometime in the next couple months. I know there's a couple ranges around where I am, so it wouldn't be impossible to do. I just have to find the time for it. Where the hell is the head? A20. Where the hell is A20? Oh, it's right here. Hobby knife always. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Fine. We can use the hobby knife. Well, use the hobby knife if it's needed. But I'm gonna try and do a little closer for the nippers here. It's a very small piece, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to use the hobby knife here. Okay, like, I don't really, like, you know, I don't feel I need to use the hobby knife on this. I can't even see any, or maybe like a little bit of white blemishing. But other than that, we're good. Other than that, I think we're A-okay-ish. And a little bit with the, there we go. See, we're fine, we're fine. And this is going to be covered by a helmet anyways, so it doesn't really matter if it looks weird. It's always fun. You need to go take a revolver class because you're going to be camping in an area with a very large amount of bear sightings. Ooh, yeah. Definitely want to have that in case. Also some bear spray. Also, you have to make sure you get one of those like special, what do you call it? Like bear kind of like trash bags where you like loop it over a tree. So that way the bear doesn't go for you in your tent, but goes for your trash. Out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing, where are you going camping? It is getting, I think it's getting to be like prime camping season. It's like just cold enough to be like comfortable, but not like, you know, freezing in like a hellscape. Okay, this one I just physically am having trouble seeing where I'm supposed to nip. Maybe like right here, maybe? Here? And then right here. And then right here. There we go. You would, but it's technically private property you don't own, so you won't say. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. No problem at all. No problem at all. Dealing with smaller pieces, you can press it against a hard surface and need to hover your head to see it and cut it, which isn't not very doable with your setup. Yeah. I think for now I'll just keep using the nippers. I don't really... I think the head will look fine regardless, because it's going to be under so many layers of helmet. Maybe for, like, the outer helmet layers, I use the hobby knife and do, like, make sure it looks good, but for, like, this interior part where it's literally nothing seen, there's no point. I mean, there is a point, but I'm not too worried. I'm trying to figure out where the hell is the front here? Okay, I think these are the eyes. Okay. So I need sticker 1 and sticker 2. Alright, let's do this. Pragmatic, yeah. I recognize my own... I will recognize my own limits. And I can say when I need to focus on something and when I can kind of say meh on it. Okay, sticker right here. And that's not terrible placement. That's not terrible. Move it down a little bit, move it over a little bit. And sorry, you can't see this very well, but I'm looking at I'm putting it really close to my eyes so I can see better. All right, I think this is good. I think this is good enough. Again, it's gonna be under a lot of layers of plastic, so as long as the eyes are like relatively centered and not leaning too far to one side, it should be fine. Gotta do a bunch of prep for it. Got the blank traps on the campsite, trail cams the whole 9 yards. Nice. Are you just going camping or are you going like hunting too? Okay. Nice. That went pretty well. All right. 1 sticker down. 5 to go. Yep. 5 to, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 to go. Okay. And now, actually, we have to do sticker again. Sticker again real soon. Okay, come on. I can do this. You're going hunting? Wouldn't camp there for fun? Ooh. What are you hunting out of curiosity? I think deer season started in most places pretty recently. just because I know that's a fall thing. Actually, I wonder what's near me to hunt. I say near, probably within a couple hours driving. I live in the suburbs, so probably nothing immediately within my vicinity, I would hope. Maybe coyotes are the worst, but that's more of a pest control thing. Some big bucks are running around there. Ooh, nice. That'll be fun. That'd be cool. I've never gone hunting myself, and I don't know. I don't think personally I would enjoy hunting, but I can see the fun people have with it. I think I'm just too much of like I don't know, like when I go fishing, I feel bad for the fish I feel bad for the worms that I put on the hook, you know? So I don't know how well I do with hunting, but I do think it is a very cool pastime. Especially because I'm not a very good cook, so I would probably waste a lot of the meat, and I really don't want to do that. Alright, let me grab the H sheet. H is... that's J... Is this H? It's D... H. Got it. Got it. I do wonder... Maybe you know this, Lab. Why do they not group everything together? Like, why don't they say, okay, this sheet is where we put all the head parts. Excuse me, got something caught in my throat. This sheet is where we put all the leg parts. This sheet is where we put all the torso parts. Why is it that I have to go across, like, 6 different sheets for one body part? It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Excuse me. Like hunting in moderation, a lot of people overhunt areas and then wonder why a good-sized deer is hard to find. Yeah, exactly. That's well, like, it is conservation. You definitely, if you go too much, then it's like, well, you're just getting rid of the native wildlife. Why would you want to do that? Butchering if they eat meat, respecting food, not letting it go to waste feels like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if you're going to go out of the way to hunt something, you should at the very least make sure, even if you don't necessarily butcher the meat yourself, you need to make sure you have some kind of support system set up so that the meat does not go to waste. Okay, so let's do the hobby knife, because I know this is on the, because this part will be on the outside, so I'm using the hobby knife on this. Use the hobby knife on this, and then it's a little small. I can kind of do like that, and do a little bit again. Like that. Oof. That got launched over there somewhere. Probably find that with a vacuum in 3 months. Alright. And that is the first part of the face done. Alright. Well, we got, I think all this, I think we actually got, no, we haven't gotten all the stickers done, but we got a good chunk of the stickers done. So, pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. And it wasn't too much of a pain. Alright, next. We want E and A. So let's put H back. H back over here. And then this is J. Let's put J over there as well. So I need A 16. Which is where? Right here. Cool. I will say I really am liking the colors on the Kyrios. I'm actually really liking the colors on this guy. I think it looks really, really good. And then do that. And I do apologize. I keep, what do you call it? I keep grabbing it closer to my body so I can see it better. As a result, I'm not in the camera view. So if I start doing that for too long, please let me know, and I will get back in position so y'all can see. Because after all, part of the fun is watching me totally not mess this up, right? Totally not mess this up. Do a little of that. There we go. Yeah, not bad, not bad. And also, some people don't eat the meat. Wait, what? Why? That's so weird to me. Like, why would you kill an animal? Why would you kill a deer just for the antlers? Especially because if you want a pair of antlers, just look around for deer shed, because they shed their antlers. That is actually a waste. That is... I don't like the sound of that. I do not like the sound of that. I think those type of people should not be given hunting permits. I guess, I don't know, is it worse to get it stuffed? I mean, at least then I guess you're using the whole deer. Well, although I guess you take the meat outside of the deer in that case, and you just keep the outside, so it's still using the meat. They might sell the meat, but you don't know any of them personally. I think I don't think you necessarily have to use the meat yourself if you're selling it. Like, I think that's fair. As long as the meat is getting used by somebody, you know, as its intended purpose, and you're not just shooting a deer, taking its antlers, and then just, I don't know, dumping the corpse later. Yeah, trophy hunting is moronic. Agree. Not to mention, like, I don't get the type of hunting where it's like, okay, we have, you know, this is like a deer reservation, so go out and hunt, and we'll make sure you get like a big deer. It's like, that's not really hunting. You're just going onto someone's lawn and shooting essentially their captive animal. But I guess that's technically trophy hunting. You both got a 10 point on your wall, but still, yeah, exactly. Like, you can 100%, yeah, exactly, though. Like, you can do that, get all, like, the cool, you know, like, I don't know if achievements is the right word, but, like, get all the cool prestige stuff, like the antlers and stuff, and also use the meat correctly. But just trophy hunting for the sake of trophy hunting and dumping the you know, like, the corpse or whatever, I think that's cringe. I think that's cringe and dumb. Okay. Oh, damn it, again, you guys can't see. I could move the camera up a little bit, but then you guys might have to see my very ugly face, and I don't want to do that. Okay. And do this. Alright, that is part 21, I believe. Get the next one in. You know what really grinds my gears? I don't get people that go to, like, Africa on, like, safaris or whatever and go and shoot, like, lions. I think that's the stupidest thing. They're killing... Are lions endangered? I don't know if they're endangered, but you shouldn't be doing that, because they're not, you know, you can't just have them anywhere. They gotta live in, like, a savanna or whatever. I think that's dumb and stupid, and I hate those people. Because it's like, this is, you know, this is an animal that just has no defense against this because it's just on the open savanna. And you're just gonna go and kind of walk up and blast it? Like, what? Oh, did I actually cut all the nubs off this already? I think I might have. Because this right here, this looks kind of like a nub, but it's not one actually. Or decreasing a vulnerable population? Yeah. It's like, I saw a thing the other day on the internet. It was like a picture of a rhino. And it's like, apparently they have to, like, take the horns off of the rhinos because people are trying to like take them for part or hunt them for the horn, just for the horn. So if they, like, remove the horn from the rhinos, then they won't kill the rhino, right? But it's like, the fact that it's gotten to the point where, like, we have to, I guess, you know, basically cripple this animal because people are hunting it like a bunch of idiots. I don't like that. They poach them for their horn. Yeah, some are critically endangered. That's really sad. Because didn't lions used to be in, like, North Africa? Was it in Europe or North Africa? Because that's why, like, a lot of coat of arms back in the medieval period had lions on them, because they knew they existed, because they had, you know, they lived in parts of the world they could actually encounter them. Or was it just kind of a story thing? Okay. Snap this piece in, damn it. Oh crap, did I mess up? Did I mess up building this? I really hope I didn't mess up. I didn't mess this up. Put this back right here. Oh, maybe I didn't put this on the right way. You don't get people just trophy hunt, but it's a thing. Thank goodness it's not as common as it was, since deer is considered prime meat. The few people who do hunt them just for trophies only take the meat they like, the skin and antlers, and dump the rest. It's worse in other countries. Lions, water buffalo, and rhinos are hunted regular just for horns and teeth. Yeah, I don't like that. Lions exist as far as Greece. I guess that's like why the Sphinx is based off a lion, right? Because has a lion's body because they saw lions. Where would they, like, what do you just literally just leave it in the forest, I guess? Do you just dump it on the ground where you shot it? Feels like just such a waste. Oh, actually, hold on. There's a little bit of nub over here I need to snag off real fast. That's pretty cool, though, that the lines existed that far north. I'd like to see a lion in person one day. Well, I don't remember if I've seen one in a zoo before. Like, in my mind, I want to say yes, but I can't remember ever doing it, you know? You know what I really want to see, though? I know it's, like, highly endangered, so I will likely never will, and I'm kind of okay with that, because it's, like, it's for their safety. But I would love to visit the Galapagos Islands and see all the things living on the Galapagos Islands. And go, like, scuba diving and stuff there. I think that'd be such an amazing, life-changing experience. I understand why you can't, because it is, like, a very, very vulnerable, very critical ecosystem. So, like, unless you're a scientist, you're not getting in there. But maybe one day I'll just become a marine biologist for funsies so I can go to the Galapagos. You don't count seeing animals in zoos. If you haven't seen them in the wild, you haven't seen them. I think that's fair. Because they're not really in their natural habitat. They're just kind of there. One time when you were young, you stumbled upon just a beheaded and skinned deer in the woods near your grandparents' house, so you guess they just leave it. I would actually, like, I would have trauma for that. If I just saw, like, a beheaded creature near my house, I would not handle that very well, I think. Well, for one thing, I'm kind of squeamish, so already not going great for me. It definitely did leave a scar. I would imagine, yeah. Actually, one time, I guess I got kind of lucky, because one time my dog, I didn't see it, but my mom told me about it. Our dog, she was a very tiny, cute cockapoo. She's a very cute little dog. And one day, apparently, while I was at school, she came back into the house just holding the, like, bloody dead spine of a rabbit. And my mom was, like, freaked out because, you know, this is a very small, cute dog. Like, how did she do this? So she took it and, like, put it in the trash can. But she was kind of, like, worried, like, what is going on. So she let the dog out again, and this time she, like, followed it around just to make sure it didn't, like, go for any other rabbits or whatever. And she followed it into because we had, like, woods behind our house, so she just followed it into the woods, and she found, like, the carcass on the ground because our dog went back to it. But she said looking at it, it looked like it had been, like, clawed to death. So she thinks what happened is that a hawk had actually killed the rabbit, it dropped the leftovers, and that my dog picked it up and brought it back as, like, a gift or whatever. Which I can believe, because that dog, our dog was very cute, and also, I don't think she had, like, the ability. I don't think she could actually physically fight a rabbit. I don't think she was, like, strong enough to do that. It actually felt so wrong. It was just tied to a tree. Jeez, that is messed up. When your dogs grabbed a rabbit in town center in a random bush. Ooh, yeah. That's certainly a bit of an awkward walkout. Just keep walking. Don't acknowledge the bloody corpse. But I guess I don't know. I'm kind of glad that she didn't ever attack a rabbit on her own and just found a corpse. Because, like I said, very small, very dainty dog. I think if she did try to fight a rabbit, she'd probably come away with more scars than she would give out. I think big dogs like German Shepherds are cool. I don't know if I could ever have one. Because it's like, I don't know. In my mind, I know they're, like, super loyal and friendly, but I get nervous around... I do get kind of nervous around big dogs. Also, I've always just had smaller dogs, so I think I kind of like, you know, being able to, like, cuddle up with a small dog. I feel like with a big dog, it is kind of like you are just their pillow now, which is its own kind of fun, but... Your old Rottweiler would hunt anything that wasn't a human, cat, or other dog. It brought home Bambi. Oh, no. Oh, that poor Bambi. Well, I mean, at least... aren't Rottweilers supposed to be hunting dogs? So it was doing its job quite well. Caucasian Shepherds are very protective of the chickens. Ooh. So they're kind of more like guard dogs at that point, right? Yeah. What I will say about the Kyrios right here, I think it's a lot better. I don't know if they designed it at the same time at the Exia, if they designed it later and took like consumer notes in, but this is so much better for the holographic parts than the Exia, because with the Exia holographic parts, they were constantly popping out. They wouldn't stay in. So far for the Kyrios, I just pop them in and they stay perfectly in place. It feels like a much nicer model to build, at least. And I like that. I'm a fan of that. Alright, what next? What next? Do I not put stickers? I could have sworn I'd put stickers right on this side here, because that's generally where they go. Where do the 4 stickers go? Maybe I don't put stickers there. Live outside watching the chicken. German Shepherd is a companion dog. Got it. How many dogs do you have, out of curiosity? So... no, I guess I don't use stickers. I mean, I'm not seeing anything to put more stickers. Alright. Guess that works for me. A26 and A5. Put that bad boy on. Not until we get to the back part right here for sticker 3. Currently 3, used to have 2 chihuahuas that passed away. I'm sorry to hear that. One of our neighbors had a chihuahua growing up that I would dog sit, and he was actually really chill. I know chihuahuas have a bit of a reputation, but he would just vibe. Whenever I'd go over to like feed them, like if our neighbors went on vacation, he'd just look at me and be like, "You have food? Good, bring the food." And I'd be like, "Yes, I have brought you food, my king. Your loyal squire of House Chihuahua am here to give you what you require." I hope I didn't break anything. This is a very small piece. I don't like it. Look how... I don't know if you guys can even see. Look how small this... I don't know if you guys can even see it. Look how small this piece is. This is incredibly tiny. At 17 and 21. Oh, wow. That is really old. Our dogs live to 18 and 14, I believe. They were a cockapoo and a mutt. We don't know that we adopted the mutt. We don't really know what he was, except a big old softy, very cute little guy, or bigger guy. Thinking they don't need to train because they're small. Yeah. Luckily, he was very well trained and nice. He was very well trained. He was a good boy. Big dogs aren't bad, just depending on the breed you get to keep. You gotta be stern with them, like your own cane corso. You can mess with that big dog and let it on the bed, couch, or in front seat, because if you did, it would try to be dominant. Really? I know, part of it, I think, is because my, one of my, I don't know, like great uncles, at like a family reunion, probably when I was like 10 or 11, brought their... I don't think it was a German Shepherd. It was a big dog, though. I think it might have been a German Shepherd. And they just hated everyone. They did not like being around people. I honestly don't know why they brought... I'm guessing they brought him just because they couldn't find, like, a dog sitter. But this dog absolutely hated being around anyone that was not the owner. But obviously, it's a family reunion, and they weren't gonna, like, leave it locked in the cabin the whole time. So just in the common area, it was literally like a 10-15 foot radius. You just could not go in it, because if you went in it, this dog would just run at you barking and like growling and like snapping its mouth. And that definitely left a bit of an impression on me, I would say. That scared the crap out of me. So was not a big fan of that. It's not a big fan of that. But I know that was a very rare case. Most dogs, I'm sure, are very cute little guys. Well, not little, they're cute big guys, I suppose, is a more accurate term. How does this fit on? I'm trying to see. I might have put it on the wrong side. I don't think the side really matters, though. Because according to this, maybe it does matter. Oh, yeah, side does matter. Okay, so this is supposed to be on this side. Alright, let's put it on then. Let's get A26. I was wondering why. I was like, why will the piece not fit in? Because I'm trying to put it on the wrong damn side of the head. Obviously, if you don't put it in the right place, it's not going to go in the right place. That's just kind of how, it's kind of how these things work, after all. It was an angel unless it began to think it was bigger or tougher than you. Suddenly it would start growling and gnashing its teeth. Just had to raise your voice and keep commanding. Yeah. Like, big dogs are cute. But, I don't know, that little bit of, like, always kind of having to maintain being in charge sounds like a lot of extra hassle. While with a small dog, it's like, okay, they think they're in charge, but you could but it's like, oh, if they ever get upset, then you just pick them up and start snuggling them, and they get all like, eh, but they're really not able to do anything. Your old one, the 21-year-old, was the most intelligent animal you ever met. One of those animals that you could speak to that seemed to understand your every word. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That is actually really cool. I mentioned the other day that my family and now my roommates as well have pet birds, and I will say, birds are... I would put birds pretty high up there on the intelligent animal scale. I also put them pretty high up on there on the vengeful bastard scale, because those things do not forget a grudge, I tell you what. They do not forgive nor forget. And that's to my detriment. 17-year-old, her daughter was kind of a moron. Aw, that's cute though. Hey, you never know. You never know who would try to use your washing machine and, you know, get some free money off your water bill. It's a very important job. Someone has to do it. Okay, so actually I need to get rid of this little nub on the side back here. And yeah, I will say later on in our dog's life, I think my family was a little sad that we never did end up breeding her. Just, I don't know, to kind of keep her around in a weird way. But with having her kids or anything. But also, looking back, I do not think my family wanted to raise a bunch of puppies, so it was probably for the best. I think they had enough to deal with already. And if you think about it, nothing bad ever happened to that washing machine, did it? So really, they did their job. Did I take out the second? Okay, no, it's already snapped in. Alright, snap in there. You. Peace. Go in here. Okay, it's supposed to snap in here, but am I doing it on the wrong side? Am I putting it on the wrong side? It might be. I'm trying to figure out how the hell this headpiece turns on, and I can't figure it out. She sure kept it safe. No bandits ever came to steal it. That's very... See? Very good job they did. They did a very good job. Trying to figure out how the hell this thing is supposed to connect on here, and for the life of me, I cannot. For the life of me, I cannot figure... I see where I think it's supposed to go. I see where I think it's supposed to go, but then it, like, gets knocked up by the other piece. So that's definitely not it. Let's try the other side. Ain't no burglar going to get that damn washing machine. TV, jeweler, maybe, but the washing machine, that'll be safe. Hey, honestly, given the price of the washing machine, you know, they can take the TV or the jewelry. I've got well, actually, I don't own any real jewelry or any good TV. The washing machine, now that's something I want to keep safe. Okay, I think I finally got it. That does not snap in right here. Right here. This does not snap in as well as I'd like it to. Does not pop in as well as I'd like it to. But I guess it does technically work. Alright, let's get the next one. We are almost done with the head. We're down to step 3 of 3, actually. We're at step 3 of 3, so we've almost completed it. We've almost completed the head. And then the arms. Arms are fun. Arms are fun. I will say, I know we've been... It really feels like I've been working on this for a while now, and it doesn't feel like we've made much progress. I know that's not true. We have made a lot of progress, but really, I will say, until I get the legs put on, I feel like the progress is really slow. Or I feel like the amount of visible progress is really slow. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to cut that off, because if I do this, that snips in right there. It does. Ooh, whoopsie. I think I accidentally removed a part that I wasn't supposed to. May have chopped off a nub I wasn't supposed to. It's fine. It'll still fit. I mean, it was for this one, and it's still fitting and fine, so we're good. You love your dog, but for some reason it loves chicks like you. Took a year for it to get comfortable. Your girlfriend was comfortable immediately? Really? That's kind of funny, though. Yeah, my dog was very much like, he would immediately, if he saw a new person, he would like bark at them, but it was like play barking, because he would, the second they like came up to like pet him, he would like go and like get petted, and then he'd be like, okay, you have petted me, we are now friends. He's like, you passed the test. I was just pretending to be very mean at you, and now that you decided to love me anyways, we're friends. It was very cute. Here's where the money is hidden. This is where we keep the jewelry. Yeah. It's like, okay, you know, if you're getting it's like, you know, robbers are coming in to, and they give your dog like a steak or something. It's like, nah, they don't need to do that much. They just need to bring a woman and your dog and be like, ooh, cool friend. All right, how do I put stickers on this guy? I'm trying to get it. Sorry, I might, you guys aren't gonna see my hands for a second. I'm trying to figure out how to put this together. This is a very odd shape. And this goes... Okay, I think I see how this goes on. So the sticker goes right here. Got it. Alright, sticker time. Sticker time. Sticker number 3. So we have... What is it? 3 more stickers after this. That's not terrible. They actually had a lot of stickers, I will say. Actually had a lot of stickers, so... Again, I guess another point not in the favor of the Exia as a sticker hater. It feels weird saying sticker hater, because I think adding stickers does make it look really, really good. Don't get me wrong. I think adding the stickers does make the... Alright, here we go. Got the sticker on, so now you can see my hands again. I think adding stickers makes it look a lot better, but man, is it just a pain. Man, is it just a pain. Alright, and then throw that on the back right here. Yeah, when it gets to using the real little bits, when it gets to using the real little things, it's a little bit tougher. Hey, stop. Yeah, let me just show you where the safe is. The birthday combo is you know, my birthday. By the way, here's my birthday. Here's the key to the city, actually. You know, a sample here. He got the key to the city for saving 28 children from a burning orphanage, but I'll just give you the key to the city right now, because you seem like such a stand-up fella. Your Caucasians would be unhappy with just about anyone or anything if you didn't tell them it's okay. Natural born guard dogs? Really? That's kind of cool, though, that you could actually tell them that they're okay, and that they learned that. Real fast. That's G. It's H. I feel like my dogs, I love them to death. I do not think they would be smart enough for me to say like this person is good and they would understand that. They just eventually have to realize, oh, I think this person is nice. Okay, 19 is on the turn, so the view is the same. So 19 is on the right side, 20 is on the left. Got it. Alright, and I'm actually going to use the hobby knife for this, because this will be on the outside, so it'll be in view. So I want to make sure it looks good. Dogs need a lot more training than people think. Yep. They do. I mean, they just have like doggy daycare here where they do training, so we put them in training for that for, I don't know, it was like 8 weeks when we first got them. I know, one of my old barber, actually, he got a dog from the shelter that was like really, it had been returned like 3 or 4 times because it just kept tearing stuff up and needing training. And I remember he was like, yeah, I got a really good trainer. I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna take it back. I'm gonna give him a home. It's gonna be great. And then next time I saw him, like, I don't know, 6-7 weeks later, he was like, yeah, I had to bring the dog back. I couldn't train him. And I'm like, I felt kind of bad for the dog, but apparently, like, it would just bite everyone. It, like, tore up, like, it tore up, like, it would go around scratching walls and tearing up everything. It was unfortunate, because I you know, it sounds like the dog really needed, like, a loving home. But, I guess it was really hard to kind of maintain that, especially because he had kids. So, like, it's, you know, if your dog is biting everyone, including your kids, all the time, after like 6-7 weeks, it's still biting after it goes through training. He just felt he had no other choice. But I hope that dog, well, see, that was about a decade ago, so that dog has probably died of old. I hope that dog got to die of a very kind old age. Training an adult dog is hard, because they've already, you know, learned a lot of their behaviors. Okay, H20. Let's grab here. We almost have the head done. I'm getting excited. Just 2 more steps. Need to bond with them as pups to really get a connection. Yeah. Luckily, we got our dog from an animal shelter when he was 3 or 4. And we were like a little worried that he would have trouble, like, you know, bonding with us and everything. But he was a real sweetheart. He instantly took to us, which was kind of funny because I remember, it's actually probably one of my first memories that I can, like, as far as I can go back, because my dog, because our dog growing up, the cockapoo, was we got her when I was 5 years old. So I think my earliest memory is honestly of when we first got her, that I can go back and actually remember. And it was her. We had her. We ended up putting her like a little crate in the laundry room because it was like it was in kind of a central enough area in the house to where if she was like crying or something, we could get there fast. But it was like had like a door, you know, it was a little bit private so she wouldn't feel like overwhelmed. So we put her in there. And then I think my first memory was crawling over and just staking out the outside of the laundry room from behind a corner. And what I would do is I would watch and I would wait, and she would slowly peek her head out. And then she'd take a couple pitter-patter steps out, kind of look around a little bit, and then I'd get excited and I'd run forward to try and pet her, and she'd turn around and run back in the laundry room. And I wouldn't follow her into the laundry room because my parents said, don't go into the laundry room. That's, you know, we don't want to scare her. That's her space. So I kept trying to catch her when she'd come out so I could pet her because I was excited to see her. And eventually she got comfortable with us. She was very much a mama's girl. She was the daughter my mother never had, as my mom would say. I miss her. We had to put her down 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Not last summer as in 3 months ago, but the summer before that. But she lived a good life. Okay, let's get this. Oh, please don't tell me I messed this up. Oh, no, I didn't. I was just putting it on backwards. About to say, if I accidentally cut off the part that I wasn't supposed to, I was gonna cry. I was gonna be upset. But we're good. Alright. And final 2 parts. My least favorite part to put on, the little fin, and then whatever this top... I don't really care. The top part, I guess, is nice because it caps off everything. 12... Is this 12 or 21? This is 12. I'm looking for part 21. Maybe I should stop looking at this upside down. That'd probably help. Probably help if I look at the numbers the way they're meant to be read. And grab this guy right here. Grab this fella. Alright, get the snippers. And snip and snip. There we go. Let's get off the bits with the hobby knife. And then we're almost done with the head. I will say, just looking at the head right now, looking at this, it's kind of hard to... I think it's kind of hard to see because I feel like the white color kind of hides the white scratches really well. But I do think this looks a lot better just compared to the Exia, because we've been using the hobby knife instead of just the snippers. So I'm very happy with it. Looking at the blade, seems like it's fine. I don't really know when I'll be able to tell when the blade is dull. Luckily, it came with a bunch of replacement blades, so I'll definitely be able to finish building this, obviously. But I guess I'll figure out when I try to cut and it just isn't cutting. That's probably when I need to swap it out. And that's 1, 2, another little bit right here. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. I do apologize for the camera quality. It's I know it's not a great camera. I think it's 720p. I have it for just for like video meetings and stuff for work. And it, you know, for that it obviously gets the job done. But for something like this where you want to, you know, see up close like that to take a look at the pieces, it isn't great. Alright, and finally A17. A17. Having a suspicious 4K camera by your bed? Look, I just like to have high definition while in bed. There's nothing suspicious about that. Nothing suspicious about that. It's, is there anything wrong with wanting high quality video? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. And let's grab right here. Nice. Alright. So now time for the final part of the head. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Hope I don't mess this up. Go put right here. Ah, already dropping it. Already dropping. Goes right here. Pop that on. Pop that in. Pop that in. Okay. And then put this on top right here. Am I putting this on right? That does not feel right. Do that. Okay, it's kind of an interesting way that it has it popped on. Alright, and that's the... Thank you for the raid, Retroactive. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I do apologize. We're actually about to start wrapping up ourselves here. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What were you up to on stream today? Welcome in. I am that is here. Welcome in, Crack vs Pro. Hope you're doing good. We gave you that shout out here. What is going on? Sorry, it's a little... My keyboard is a little under my monitor right now, but I will get that typing done. Active Android. There we go. Please check out Retroactive Guy. They're very fun and cool. For those of you who don't know them, I highly recommend. Late night Halloween special. Nice. Were you guys watching horror movies or something? We are just building some Gunpla, and we are just in time to see the head and the body. I know, very scary having them broken up into different bits like this. And let's go right here. We can put them together. Oh, I mean do that. DLS? What does DLS mean? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Wait, is that C? Oh, sorry, DIS. What does DIS mean? Gotta start wearing my glasses more often. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. That is what I call a good looking Gunpla. I hope you guys are doing... I hope you had a good stream. I'm glad it was going well for you. Alright. Look at this. You're replying to your earlier comment. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. Little Nightmares. I see. Sorry, I completely missed that. You're doing Little Nightmares with the entire first game in DLC. Nice. I've seen gameplay of Little Nightmares. It looks fun. Did you like it? Okay. 22 deaths in the main game, 18 in the DLC. Ooh, that's pretty good though. Isn't that game like really, really hard? I imagine 22 sounds pretty nice. I feel if I tried it, I'd probably get a fair bit more than that. But I'm glad it went well. It's such a good spooky game. I'll have to check it out. I think it's on Game Pass, so I can check. I'll probably play it there. Is it like a horror game with like jump scares, or is it like unnerving horror, or how is it? Because I don't know. When it comes to horror, I don't get scared by games and stuff very easily. The only thing that ever really gets me is jump scares. And then I feel kind of bad, because that doesn't feel like it should get me, you know? Not really overly psychological. Ooh, that's what I like to hear. because I think the psychological horror is like when it gets in your head and makes you want, you know, like kind of just scared of everything around you. That's the way to go. But super heavy ambiance, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I recognize just by virtue of the genre, gonna have some jump scares in there. But it's nice that it sounds like it focuses a lot on ambiance, because I think that's a really good I think that's a good way to get like your audience invested in the game and not have the scares feel cheap. But yeah, I'm really sorry to do this to you, Retroactive. Have you ever played Inside? I have not. I'm sorry to do this to you and your wonderful community, but I'm quite tired, so I think I was gonna call stream once I finish the head here. So I think I am gonna be heading off pretty soon, if that's alright. Most of the jump scares were channel point redeems. Oh, okay. It's like a similar type of storytelling to that. I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. Because I know Little Nightmares is pretty popular. I see people stream it fairly often. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll send you guys somewhere good. Who is streaming right now? It's actually a good question. But I hope it went well. Also, I did take your advice, because you mentioned, I think last time, that you started doing you were doing running ads instead of pre-rolls. So I started doing that like you suggested, and I think I'm liking it a lot better. People seem to like it a lot better at any rate. Just because it's kind of I think because the ads are like, you know, for a 3-minute ad, you just turn off the tab, come back later. But with pre-rolls, it's like people show up and they're like, oh, pre-rolls instantly go away. Yeah, I agree. I think it is a lot nicer. I'm gonna put up a poll as well for in my Discord, but I'm liking it. I see people seem to be showing up and staying around more, so I like that. I like that. But yeah, 3 minutes of ads is never easy to swallow. Yeah, exactly. It's like it kind of I keep getting stuff stuck in my throat. I do apologize. It kind of sucks to have 3 minutes of ads, but also it's like I just use that time to go take a water break, and everyone else just go get water, use the bathroom, whatever, come back. While with pre-rolls, it's like if anyone just wants to come in and check out the stream, they hit with pre-rolls, just instantly leave. I mean, hell, that's what I do most of the time if I click on a stream with pre-rolls. So like, I think this works much nicer. I was just looking at who to raid, and I was gonna do you because you were right there. I was just talking. Oh no. Welcome in, Saint. Welcome. Thank you so much for popping in. Hey, Scribe, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. A second one. You guys are too generous today. Well, welcome in, everyone. Let me give you that shout out, Saint. I saw you guys were doing some Hearts of Iron. Stream extended by 10 hours. I mean, what could we do? We could maybe work on a leg. Or an arm. No, that's gonna take a while. Let me give you that shout out though. For those of you who don't know, Saint is also a very fun and cool streamer. Please check him out. Alright. Okay, we can do a little bit. We can do a little bit of work here. We can do a little bit. Just play I'm Only Sleeping, the point and click adventure. I know, so people do that when there's like an actual, like I see people use that for their streamathons to say like they're sleeping, but that is like an actual game, right? What are the odds? I know, right? I guess it is kind of getting late for people on the East Coast. Okay, we can do a little bit more. I'm okay with that. How is the Hearts of Iron? I hope it went well. Oh, dang it. Can I? Okay. I'm gonna get you the shout out. Typing is a bit tough because my hand, you guys can't see, but my hands right here are like under my monitor, so I can't move my fingies up to actually hit the typing. The game's category to me and they're sleeping. Yeah, for real. Like, I don't know. If I was a game creator and then people just like started hijacking my game to say they were sleeping and not actually playing the game, I wouldn't feel great about that, truth be told. I wouldn't feel fantastic. Prawn, and I'm terrible at spelling it. Coles. There we go. Saint, very, very fun and cool streamer. Please check them out. I'm guessing I saw you played some Hearts of Iron, but what kind of run were you doing out of curiosity? Stream for like 3 hours more, but exhausted from work. One day started at 2 a.m. That's fair. Yeah, no problem, Saint. I don't mind going a little longer. It's the weekend after all. I've got, well, I guess I technically have D&D in the morning, but who cares? That's at like 2 p.m. Hey, Bob, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Alright, let's get started on this arm then. I guess I can show off. So this is what we built so far, which is the GN03 Gundam Kyrios from Gundam 00. It's very, very cool. I am a big fan of the orange colors. I feel you don't see orange on Gundams a lot, and I think that makes it stand out quite nicely. Today's game wanted to finish one run before the DLC. It was doing the Byzantine Revival run. Ooh, which DLC does Byzantine Revival, out of curiosity? I'm afraid I don't. Is that with Italy or with Turkey? I'm guessing that's a Turkey thing, because that's where Byzantium was located, right? That's where Byzantium is, so I would imagine that's where you'd put it. Arm units. Alright, let's get some arms. Gotta get big. We can't get big if we don't have arms, after all. Turkey. Nice. I want to go back more into the Balkans and Turkey area, because I did a Greece run on my own time a while back, and I had a lot of fun with it, but then the Turkey tree is cursed. Really? How so? The problem with I ran into with Greece is that I joined the Allies and then immediately got overrun by the Axis, and for some reason it didn't let me make a government in exile. I was just immediately like kicked from the game, so I was like, well, never again. Never again. Hold on, I gotta grab the correct sheets. I believe it was D and F. So A, H, E, D. I think this is F, yeah? That's J. Is this F? H, F. That's I. F, G, E. Is this F? This is F. Got it. Okay. Oh. This thing has so many sheets, I keep getting lost. You intentionally got taught some good life lessons, but the bad news is how long it took to learn them. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you at least now got, can keep that in mind moving forward. Greece is a hard start. Yugoslavia is more survivable. Yeah, I think I can't remember. Did we do Yugoslavia? I want to say I did Yugoslavia on my own time as well. No, because, I didn't do that on stream, because on stream we did Italy, France, and... Was it just Italy, France, and Argentina? I did Yugoslavia on my own. I also died when Yugoslavia. It was outsourced by Paradox and just has some jank to it. Overcomplicate and focus that so that do very little. Oh, that's unfortunate. I do like it. I will say I do like it when the focuses are short, because I feel like it gives a lot to do, kind of, especially in the early years. But if they like just exist to exist and don't actually do anything, then it's like, who cares? Well, were you successful in restoring Byzantium, or was it? Did you fall to the depraved powers of the depraved power of Paradox jank? Also, we need to find part 28, which is right here. Also, I do regret to inform you who are joining us. I do now have a knife. I am armed and dangerous. Don't worry, I just use it as a hobby knife to build the Gunpla nicer. You got the actual revival down? Nice. But central powers are a problem. Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry, I was about to sneeze and it did not. I believe the reason that it was auto-modded is because it said is because you said the phrase, I do not like the Turkish. Which I could see why that got caught by auto-mod. It didn't include the part after that. I'm doing good, Ton. I hope you're doing well. I'm hungry. Well, a little bit. I got some foods for after stream though, so I'm not worried about getting food. Right now, we're just gonna be building some arms. Building some big, strong arms after all. Because with these cool, big, strong arms, you know what I can do with it? I can go pick up a big, strong guns and swords. And more importantly, a big, strong claw, because I don't know how many of you are familiar with Gundam 00. But actually, the cool thing about this Gundam is, instead of an arm, it has this giant claw right here, which is really, really cool. I don't actually know how it's gonna get implemented. Oh, you can't really see it very well in the camera. Right here, instead of an arm, it has a big old claw, which I really like. So I don't know how that's actually gonna get built into the Gunpla, but I'm excited to find out. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oops, sorry. Actually, tried to move my Gunpla instead of the mouse. The theme is every nation that has a monarchist path goes down it. So English, France, Poland, Russia, South America, and Nordic countries. Oh, that's cool though. That sounds fun. You have small armed, weak noodles for the win. I highly doubt that, Bob. You said you work construction. I think your definition of weak arms and mine are very different. A nation that does have a monarchist tree is just set to random. That sounds like a really fun run, actually. Sounds like a really fun run. So it's basically just like okay, this is just like medieval Europe but with World War II weaponry now. It's chaotic. Is there also, because I know some of the trees have stuff like, oh, you know, marry X person onto the throne. So do you have like kind of that stuff going on as well? But it sounds fun. Yeah. Hey Derp, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. Taking over African nations and looting their muskets in the game. I don't know. Last time I went to Africa as Italy, I nearly lost Ethiopia. I'm not very good at fighting in Africa. How are you doing, Derp? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are just building the Gundam Kyrios. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. I also have I am armed and dangerous now. I have a hobby knife. So, be on the lookout. Poland married into Romania. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. I would have thought they would have gone with Lithuania. Because I think I believe the monarchist path for Lithuania gets you Poland, but maybe Poland's monarchist path goes to Romania instead, so Lithuania was left alone. Would go a lot better if you did it again. That's true. Now that I actually kind of know how to play the game, I think it'd go a fair bit better. ISO statistically speaking, like 30th percentile, I forgot. Really? Interesting. Well, I think you're selling yourself short. I guarantee no matter what, you're stronger than me. Poland S4 mark. Really? Damn. So I guess it was just kind of random. So I guess it was either who got to Poland first monarchist-wise, or just kind of random. Trying to file, because there's a little bit of weird white junk on the side here. Trying to get that out. I will stop the Bob slander. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to slander you, Bob. Now you just setting up Space Marine tanks? Ooh, if you have any pictures, post them in Discord. I want to see. This goes to all of you. If you have any kind of model of any kind, please post in the Discord. I want to see what you've got. I want to see what you got, because I bet they're cool. I bet they're cool. Also, what legion is it, Derp, out of curiosity? I believe Silver. I think Silver left, but I believe Silver's really into Night Lords, if I remember correctly. So I know a bit about that because they're telling me about them. But other than that, I don't really know much of the legions. Except for Angeron, who I think is Blood Angels. I just know he's a very angry boy. Oh, the Legion of Heart Divine 4 space tanks. Cool. That sounds pretty fun. And the Legion is just death. I would imagine that they, if you have space tanks in a World War II game, they would be a little bit scary like that. Africa is by two largest factions. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I guess because I'm assuming Africa doesn't have a lot of monarchist trees, so they probably just all conglomerate together, don't they? How does that work out? Bob is a little above average, but hypermobility makes you seem weaker than you are. Ah. Hey, being slightly above average is better than being slightly below average. Not that I know about that or anything. Not that I am 5'7" with the national US height being 5'8" or anything. Certainly not. Or a term for a unit build though. Oh, wait, so what is a Space Marine unit build? Okay. Joint stabilization is basically always your limiting factor. I see. Space Marines is an infantry protected by tanks, so they lose less men since they take less damage because the enemy can't penetrate the division armor. Is it a good idea to make mixed divisions? Because so far I've been making just like, here's the tank division, here's the all infantry division. Is it actually better to make a mix, like a combined arms division for, I guess, the success of your guys, even if it's more expensive, or no? Because I guess I've been a little basic, as it were, so far. They're banned in multiplayer, really, because they're that good. The AI just can't penetrate you until late game. How is their breakthrough? Because I find the biggest problem I run into is, like, I can build good defenses. Where did I put the knife? Here it is. Got a little concern there. I'm like, there's a knife somewhere nearby, and I don't want to accidentally poke myself with it. I can get really good defenses set up, but when it comes time to actually break through the enemies, I really struggle. Just kind of OP and boring, I see. I will say, I want to get used to using air. I want to get used to using Navy. I've started using Air Force in my runs, and I feel really cool whenever I do. So Navy is the next natural evolution of that. Let's drop right here. There we go. Come on. You agree? Only build them in games where you're the massive underdog. Oh, okay. So that'd be for something like, I don't know, Lithuania or something. We're kind of struggling. Not unless you're playing Belgium. What are you talking about? Welcome in a sample. We're talking about a game called Hearts of Iron 4, which is a grand strategy game published by Paradox Interactive, set in World War II, where you take control of a nation on the world and try to guide it through one of the most turbulent times in modern history. They just make the game too easy. Oh, okay. So, hit me with it. And one more snipping. Good ad. I know, right? Let's have you play the MLP mod. What is the MLP mod? Like My Little Pony? You know, I will say, I have a channel point redeem to make me play a stream. If you want, if that's what you want to spend your channel point redeem on, go for it. I would even honestly, I'd probably even allow you to crowdfund it because I think it'd be funny. But otherwise, I must maintain some semblance of dignity. Am I right or am I right? Are you paid by them by any chance? I am not. I'm not paid by them. Although it'd be cool to get sponsored, but I don't think they ever will. I did just give you an ad. I'm sorry, a sample. What can I say? I broke into my advertiser voice for a second there. Am I supposed to get rid of this part? I can't tell. I think I am, because I don't see it on the diagram. It was a really good ad. Thank you. Yeah, 5k bits. You're a 10th of the way there. Okay. Oh, sorry. No, it's not bits. It's not bits. It's channel points. Don't pay me actual money, please. I don't know how to handle that. Just the channel points. Okay. But no, I think it'd be cool to be able to do like an ad. I actually have a decent voice for it because one of my D&D characters I did was supposed to be was like a reporter type of guy. So I got really good at doing the kind of reporter voice of like, and today on the news, there is really nice weather. It's perfect weather out. Go outside, touch grass, like that kind of thing. Do you like horror games? So here's my issue with horror games. Is that when it comes to horror games, I feel a lot of them are scary, quote unquote, by putting you in the dark. The thing is, whenever I'm just in the dark in a game and can't see, I'm not scared, I'm just infuriated because I can't see. I'm just annoyed because I can't see anything, and I feel like I can't progress in the level, you know? So, I don't hate horror games, like, on principle or anything, but I haven't really found one yet that I've enjoyed playing. Play Alien Isolation. Actually, I've heard really good things about that one. Is it fun? Have you played it? I have not played Alien Isolation or Outlast, but I know those are like the famous ones. Well, Pathfinder 2, nice. I really want to get into Pathfinder. I do really want to get into it. I feel, actually, that would have been a great Halloween game. Is it on Game Pass? Let me check. That would have been a great Halloween game now that I think about it. That would have been fantastic. You've heard many streamers scream? Really? It's that bad? Okay, well now I feel like I have to play it. Hold on. Alien Isolation. Okay. It's not... You know, next time it's on sale, I'll pick it up and do it. If it's an actual good horror game, because it sounds like, from what you guys are saying, it's a good one, I'd be down to check it out. I have yet to be scared by a horror game, so what have I played that's horror games? Really, I guess just Phasmophobia. I played Phasmophobia. Does Lethal Company technically count as a horror game? You cried too? Damn. The fact that it made you guys cry is actually really kind of crazy to me. I don't know if Phasmophobia counts as a horror game. I don't think I would count it personally. Also, how the hell do I put these together? Like this? Let's play Roblox horror games. You know what? I would be down. I know Roblox is like a meme. I don't think I've ever actually played Roblox. I don't know if Roblox... Like, I don't actually... From what I understand, Roblox is essentially just like a... Is Roblox basically just a game editor where you make whatever game you want? Like, I feel like there could be a good horror game in Roblox. I don't know how it would be made, but I feel like it could be possible, right? Thank you for the subscription, Saint. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. That's very kind of you. You, a very big, bulky lad, cried when you played it, like it scared you so bad it made you have an actual anxiety attack? Okay, I have to play it. It's a game engine rather than a game editor. Okay, gotta go pass out. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid, Saint. I really, really appreciate it. For those of you who may be new here, please check out Saint. They play a lot of Hearts of Iron and other very cool strategy games. Highly recommend. Or should thumbs up be like this? Can you even see the camera? I need to get better at knowing where the camera is, because a lot of my stuff is over here. But over here, I don't think it's in the camera view. So it's a game engine rather than a game editor. Okay, so it's kind of like Unreal, but I guess... Actually, it sounds... Is it kind of like Unreal Engine then? But I guess maybe less codey? Maybe? You like exploring art showcase games? It has a lot of it? Huh. Maybe I'll check it out one time. Sometime. Because I know it kind of has a reputation of like, oh yeah, it's just for like little kids or whatever. But like, I'm sure there's some other... I mean, it's just... From what I can tell, it just looks like a game engine that's really accessible. So like, of course kids would use it. What kid... Especially nowadays, like, if I had access to Roblox when I was 10 years old, I would have been on that all the time. Good if you want to exploit child labor. You know, I do like the sound of that. I do quite like the sound of that, actually. I mean, look, if children didn't yearn for work, then why do we have to make laws to stop them? Ergo, we should let them go and live out their full potential. You are child labor, indeed. This is a pro-child labor stream, guys, just so you know. Just so you know. Get the nub off. And get this little bit off right here. There we go. Yeah, exactly. The miners yearn for the mines. It's not like I can just create a catchy phrase and say it. Anyone can create a catchy phrase and say it on the internet. It has to be true. That's why we're saying it. Didn't quickly search up a video Roblox art showcase. Alright, and yeah, I can check it up and just put it on background, see? YouTube. Roblox art showcase. What does this mean exactly? Oh god, I can never let you guys see my YouTube. It's too many VTuber clips. And, I will say, VTuber clips are fun and all, but, how do I put it? They really like to clickbait with interesting thumbnails. Roblox art, what is it? Roblox art, why gloves? Why not? My fingies get cold. Showcase. What is this gonna be? Martial artist showcase, what does that even mean? Oh, so these are like all divine art. I think this is just Demon Slayer RP. This looks like just to be like it's just Demon Slayer RP. Cool effects though. I mean, especially if they like created them like locally in engine. Kind of neat. Oh no, not that. You'll find anyone. That sounds like Blocks Fruits Doo-Doo. Yeah, I think that's what it said. I don't know. Do you not like the gloves? I like the gloves. I think they're kind of cool. I have had them described as femboy gloves. I very much refute that accusation. They are very, very manly streaming gloves. Thank you very much. Very, very manly. Very non-femboy coded. I totally didn't accidentally cut myself earlier with the blade, by the way. I totally did not accidentally cut myself with the hobby knife. Just, you know, just saying that for no reason, just in case you were wondering. Ow. Okay, I did just poke myself there, though. Ah, come on, get this a little bit. There's like a little bit... It's hard for you guys to see. There's a little bit right here that's kind of hard to reach, and it's being a real pain in the butt to chop off. And there. And a little bit... Right there. Nice. maybe a little bit of sanding, but other than that, I think we're good. YouTube for you page is Muay Thai, Taekwondo, and Rain ASMR. I will say, I do not get ASMR. I'm sorry. I get people like it. For the life of me, I don't understand how. I've listened to a couple of them because I've been told, like, oh, you know, they're, like, relaxing or help you sleep or whatever. I've never once listened to an ASMR and been like, that relaxes me. Like, whatever triggers or whatever they do, like, they make me more nervous than relaxed. You like the sound of rain? So what is the difference from a rain ASMR and just rain noises exactly? Is it just rain noises and an ASMR mic, which is, like, I guess, more finely tuned? I don't know. You can get rain ambient sound, but yeah, exactly. I'm like, what makes it specifically ASMR over just rain noises? I can't tell if this is supposed to be flat or not. I don't think it is. I think I need to sand it off. ASMR being I mean, from what I can tell, it seems like there's some ASMR where it's like it's a little saucy, and then there's the ASMR where it's just like random noises that are supposed to like put you to sleep or whatever. It seems like a very broad category, and I don't really like any of it. But I think that's just a me thing. Whatever you want to call it, rain noise, it just has rain ASMR on the title. Yeah. I do rain noise. I like to listen to rain noises as well. Although my peak white noise that I normally do is I have just a fan literally right there. Right there. I'm pointing at it right now. That I just have that when I sleep, because it's like the perfect white noise. What do you mean is ASMR? So ASMR, I think it's supposed to be like, it's like noises and stuff that like make you sleepy, I think. But now a lot of people do it where it's like really quiet talking, but it's like saucy, I think, from what I can tell, and I just don't really get it. People want to pretend it isn't, ambient or white noise isn't. I'm sure there's like I'm sure there's like variations, but I'm not, I guess, enough in the know to know the difference. Oh my, yeah. I don't know how you make rain saucy, but I'm sure they figured it out. Okay. How are we doing over here? Rain sauce? I mean, isn't rain... If you think about it, sauce is just water. Sauces have a water base. So isn't rain just sky sauce? And if you consider like all the like little dirt and acid particles in there as flavoring, then whenever you go out into the rain, you are in fact being marinated by sky sauce. And I think that's a beautiful thing. You get two very different subjects. Yeah, ASMR like tapping on mic and then other things. Yeah. The sexualized version isn't actually ASMR, just kind of soft. Yeah, I think that's fair. Marinated with a bit of lead. I'll have you know, as a red-blooded American, I do not have any lead in my rain, only asbestos. Because then I could get mesothelioma or whatever it's called and sue for financial compensation or whatever the commercials are. That might be a very American reference, but over here we have ads, like literally like every fifth ad is just someone saying, have you or a loved one been experienced asbestos in the years 1980 to 2010 and suffered for cardiac cancer as a result? You may be entitled to financial compensation. Please call X lawyer firm and schedule a free consultation today. Kind of like that. Asbestos and a bit of microplastics. Oh yeah, more than a bit. More than a bit. Didn't they find, like, I think I saw, like, a study or something the other day where it was, like, what do you call it? It was, like, they, like, checked, like, a newborn baby if it had microplastics in it, and, like, literally, like, with it, like, after birth, like, immediately after birth, it already had microplastics in it. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I think we might be cooked. I think as a species, if we're getting microplastics in, like, you know, newly born children, I think we're goners. I'm sorry. I don't think we're making it to the moon, or to Mars. Yeah, no, unironically, yeah. Didn't they find, like, microplastics in balls? Like, that can't be healthy. That can't be healthy that can't be healthy to have it there. You've been ruined. I'm sorry, you learned. Okay, look, a sample. The stream is technically marked as 18 plus. You do have to click that to join, so you cannot blame me for when you learn forbidden information. rainwater as microplastics. Unfortunately, we're cyborgs. Microplastics will augment us. That's a nice way of looking at it. You know, the flesh is weak and all that. Ooh, actually, when is Mechanicus 2 coming out? We were talking about video games earlier. That sounds nice. Once we give ourselves diabetes, we were cooked. Maybe. Maybe, but that's just like too much sugar. You know, even in medieval times that could have happened. I'm sure one guy in medieval times, like one king, was really rich and ate pastries all the time and then had a diabetes problems. I feel microplastics are a little bit too modern. The only ASMR you listen to is you are in a B-17 and a bomb rained over Berlin 1943. That is a very specific ASMR. I'm more of a you're hiding during the Blitz 1944 in England type of guy myself. But I can respect, you know, game recognized game. But actually, I will say I am kind of happy because today was like a very cloudy, rainy day, and I love cloudy, rainy days. I know people are like, oh, sunny days are great. No, give me that rain. Give me them storms. Give me a bunch of cloudy crap. I want it to be cloudy and gray and like have that, you know, that before storm feeling? You know that feeling when it's like before a storm and it's like really humid in the air and it just like almost feels a little electric and like the grass puts off the grass warning smell because it's about to rain. I love that. I love that so much. Put that on YouTube? Really? I thought you were just making a joke. Low pressure weather is the best. I agree, Prepper. I agree. Riding through Vietnam while listening to Purple Haze type of thing. That's also valid. I think that's also valid, if not a little nerve-wracking. Okay, we need F-27 now. Also, this goes... Where's this go? Guess right here, probably? Oh, I think this is the claw. Is this the claw? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the side right here. That's also an actual thing. I don't know why I'm ever surprised by the internet anymore. I really shouldn't be. It's, I mean, it's literally, you know, the internet. If you can think it, it's probably on here. And yet it never stops to surprise me. I think that's kind of cool, if not a little concerning. Okay, guys, I'm having a lot of fun. I am, but it's about midnight for me. I'm getting very, very tired. I think I'm gonna call it here if that's all right with. Excuse me, if that's all right with you guys. Let's see. I will say there's no one I really know online. Do you guys have any? Not another 10-hour stream. No, not today. And do you guys have anyone you want me to raid? I don't mind doing a raid target if you guys have anyone in mind. Because right now, I don't really see anyone on stream we could head into. Could raid this Chatters guy. You know, we could check him out. I hear he has really fun strategy gameplay. And he, in fact, I heard he's so good, he never save scums. That's my kind of strategy gamer right there. So let me put the cap on the... Let me put the cap on this. Put the cap on this. If not, then we'll just head on out. Have a good one. Have you ever heard of someone becoming... Hey, I can't say I have. Tano. See ya. Alright, have a good one, guys. Yeah, we're gonna head on out of here then. If no one has a raid target, we're gonna pop on out of here. But, yeah, I guess time for the outro then. Time for the outro. Bum-ba-da-bum. Let me type. You got one? Sure. We can head over there, sample. No problem. No problem. I'll go into the outro while you pop that up. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you that they're very kind and cool people. Don't have one. I was gonna say, you're very kind. Yeah, Tana, you usually get people to come over here, which I do appreciate. Ballora plays. Sure. Let me rate them. Raid. Ballora plays. Cool. Alright, so Hi, outro time. Hi, my name is Chatter. Oh, sorry, actually, I should wave down here. Hi, my name is Chatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there's a couple links over there in the chat you might, and down below, excuse me, you might find interesting. First is the Discord pre-stand. For Discord, I send out weekly schedule, send out ping when to go live. There's an announcements channel. Basically, if you want to keep up to date with stream stuff and also meet tons of super fun and cool people and participate in events, I highly recommend that. Aside from that, there's the Twitter. Again, just use that for schedule info. So, like, if anything pops up with like a change of stream time or anything like that, that's a great resource for that. I've never really done a raid before. Just say hi, I guess. Just say hi. I am making for our new set of emotes. We'll have an actual raid emote for stuff like this, but for now I don't have one. Finally, the YouTube channel. I just post VODs on there, so if you want to see some of the other Gunpla builds we've done, we did the Exia last week. And if you want to see some of the other games we play, that's on there. All right, I'll see y'all later. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye. Bye bye.